Hey, sure, how's it going?
Training. Custom. Training. Centra.
Hey, CJ. Got it, I got the room code. Yeah, I saw. Can you confirm that the stream quality is acceptable? I've been having pretty shitty internet connection since yesterday. So it'd be good just to make sure that everything works fine. Stream quality good? Great. I added a command FAQ, which includes a list of other commands, commentators, players, and region. So people can just enter that command to see the important stuff. Region is C right now, right? Southeast Asia. Was Vern's audio okay? Vern's audio is never okay, because it has Vern's voice. But, you know, it was fine. Proper capitalization? Yeah, it makes it more professional-like. Alright, let me join the room.
Custom.
Oops. Hello, Lord Uwu of the highest poo-poo. CJ, can you make a new room? I fucked up joining the room. And now the code's been exposed. Partially.
Custom.
Or not. Don't bother. It's okay. It's actually not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Oh, he already left. Never mind. New room. That's alright. Oh, you're in the voice channel. Hi, CJ. Got it. I have streamer mode enabled, so I can't hear when someone joins the voice channel. Well, if you have a new code, just let me know. Thank you. Okay.
Custom.
Who's playing in this? Great question. Is it a command exclamation point players for who's currently fighting? Beyond that, we do have a bracket. I don't think we have a link to it anywhere. Someone can confirm or deny that. No link yet? Alright. That's alright. So Ozone is currently playing CSGO, is that right? Can't just forfeit the CSGO game for the tournament you're competing in? How do I mute the stream? Press the little volume icon on the stream. Alright, so mods, I'm gonna need you to be ready to... Oh, mobile help? I have no fucking clue. When we do ping everyone, be ready to ban people if need be. I don't really give a shit if people get banned, so, you know, go nuts. Timeout first if they don't do anything horrible. But, you know... let me see. Are you using the Twitch app or just in your browser, CJ? Twitch app? Oh, I have no idea that I don't ever use it in the browser. Just try pressing a bunch of buttons until you get something. I mean, do you actually need to be watching the stream? Hmm. I mean, you can just go back to the stream whenever it's time to update it. You don't have to have it open the whole time, right? Yeah. Alright, where's Ozone? And where's Vern? I gotta get Vern into stream channel. Vern is currently playing 1v2 versus Matt and Sparrow. Okay. Shout out to tournament organizer Captain Sparrow for delaying everything. Anything that goes wrong is his fault. I will take credit whenever anything goes right. Anything that goes wrong is Sparrow's fault. Everyone cool with that? Because, I mean, that makes sense to me. We have Ozone in here. Who are we missing? She's wants to do a quick experimental game. Please don't join a game right before the tournament's about to start. CJ, if we're ready to go, don't do that. Alright, and if we're ready to go, let's ping everyone. Get this show on the road. Ozone, how did your CS:GO game go?
Hello, Cap.
Hello, Vern.
Are we live? Are
We-
we going?
We're live. We haven't pinged everyone yet, so not a lot of people here, which is fine by me.
What's up, everyone? Go follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/thingforever.
Okay, I'll be commentating solo, I guess. Vern is not worth having.
Hello?
Hi, I unmuted you again. Hi,
Okay,
Punk.
okay. Well, are you gonna ping everyone now?
Why did Matt invite me to a room?
I don't know.
Matt, what the fuck are you doing?
I just did some cruise 2v1 with Matt and Sparrow to warm up for my section.
Cool. Why did Cheese, you were in the lobby. Why did you leave?
Wait, Cap, are you on my friends list even?
I hope not.
What the fuck?
Ozone
Wow.
and Cheese, do not start just yet. We're gonna wait until 30. Whenever time's running out.
Ad!
Huh?
I'm having an ad on your channel, Cap.
I can't, literally, I cannot control ads. That's just a thing Twitch does.
Well, I hope you're rich now, because
No, I have
that
made
was-
$0 from ads.
10 seconds of it. Well, you don't even get. Oh, wow.
I think I've made 3 cents off of ads, ever.
Oh, yeah, same actually.
I still have to file taxes for my Twitch revenue.
Hello, Sharky!
Oh shit, I have to remember to... Oh, whatever. I was gonna go
Hello,
to Streamlabs,
Mania.
and I think I should disable, like, the Streamlabs follow notification, because it's gonna be really annoying.
Wait, can you send me the room code?
Okay, stream might lag a bit while I pull up my browser and open Streamlabs and shit. Stop fucking inviting me to rooms, Matt!
What's up, everybody? This is my stream.
Matt, actually stop, I'm just gonna unfriend you.
Thanks for the room code, CJ. Guys, the room code is 111112. Ha! Leaked! Leaked.
I knew I was forgetting something. I didn't want to have to open my browser because it's gonna lag things more.
Are these the players, or are these the people that are gonna...
Sparrow,
Play
for
the-
background music, we'll have the in-game Brawlhalla music,
Ooh, I like that.
like a real tournament.
Yeah, that is what they usually do on the official channel, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Five minutes?
Configure alerts. Unfortunately, nothing for waiting segments. I don't even want to have my browser open. It will just slow things down, probably.
They have this great song in the waiting sequence. I love it.
I don't want to grow up. Interesting. Where the fuck is the alerts thing? You're pinging now? Alright, that's fine. I guess you could wait like a couple more minutes, but... Alert box, there it is.
Wow, who's casting? Okay. Do you not recognize the one and only Verniston Forever?
If you don't recognize the one and only Verniston Forever, you are lucky and I envy you.
That's just straight up not cool. Straight up not cool. Straight up not cool. Yo, there's the ping.
Alright, I'm disabling, like, every fucking notification. So...
From Matt.
No, I mean the Streamlabs notifications.
Oh, right.
You dork.
What?
Alright, we are here in the Eggsoup Community Discord Tournament number 2 for Poop. I am Captain Nobeer, casting alongside Vernus, aka Tin Forever. We're gonna get started in a few minutes
welcome
here.
everyone
Indeed. Welcome, everyone.
to the first match, and these are already the players, I think, right? Level Ozone and Sensor Cheese.
Indeed. Sensor Cheese locking in the Onyx on the defense stance, just trying to be as tanky as possible, I suppose. Vern, what do you think it says about their personality?
I think that they like consistency because defense brings consistency, and good players want to. They want the match to be longer so they have more of a chance to shine, I think.
Anyone in the chat want to take over commentating from Vern?
That's just not cool.
And like anyone want to just volunteer?
I personally like the speed stance on Onyx because it takes from Dex, and Dex is generally considered not very useful, which is actually what level Ozone is doing on the Nyx here. We're gonna go into the map select.
I appreciate level Ozone here because their 3-letter abbreviation is just Lev, which is just good.
Levy.
Lev. I mean, for no real reason, I just like that. And we are heading to Small Brawl, I believe, Vern?
Then, I think so, yeah. I didn't quite catch it.
Yeah, we're paying such great attention.
Yes. No, I was mostly looking at the plat banner from Sensor Cheese. We don't see the banner on the level Ozone, but we are going to Brawl Haven.
No warm-up? I guess not. Okay, starting off things with the blasters for level Ozone and D-Light into GC D-Light. Neither hits. The random ground pound does, though. Dare, Sair follow-up into N-Light, and an excellent X-Pivot Nair, getting some early damage for level Ozone into the D-Light Sair. Vern, things are going pretty heavily in level Ozone's favor, it seems like.
Yeah, despite the high defense on the Onyx, he's already building up a lot of damage. Already getting close to the kill here. That whip throw might do it. Oh, just
wow.
not.
Cannon Sair makes it back onto the stage, but
That
the
sig,
side
though.
sig, ooh, so effective. I mean, those Nyx sigs, Vern, you gotta be afraid of those.
Oh, yeah, and on Nyx, your SIGs are going to be your main kill tool, so you're going to have to be able to hit those. And level Ozone does here, as he gets his lead on the first stock.
So a stock advantage for level Ozone, but already in the orange. Onyx has some
Gets
scary
the
sigs of her
read.
own. Wow,
Gets the follow-ups, too.
really nice string.
And again, despite that high defense, Sensor Cheese is already in orange.
So Cheese here needs to find... Oh god, that GC sig, you can't get
Another
hit by
side
that.
sig?
You can't get hit by that GC side sig, as level Ozone in total control here actually catches
Oh
the
my
weapon throw
God.
off of the low input up throw. That is
Going for
absurd.
those
Oh!
extra- Oh my god, what is that?
Insane
smiling
combo!
at this
The
point.
weapon
He's
throw
just smiling
GC
at this
D-Light
point.
into ground pound. Oh my word, that is
Are we going to
absurd.
see a 3-stock right away?
3-stock in the first match would be an interesting way to start the tournament. Sensor Cheese needs to find a kill here with a Sig, with a Sair, with an N-Light, something. But oh my god, level Ozone with these GC D-Lights finding so much utility.
And he's still able to find those hits, even at this last stock of Sensor Cheese here. He hasn't been able to find anything. He's not even in kill percent.
We've seen level Ozone fishing for that GC N-Sig with the blasters, but now back on the scythe, will we see another kill with the side Sig that took the first 2 stocks? Sensor Cheese has to be ready for that. Ozone is clearly good with those Sigs.
He is fishing for the SIGs again. It's a
Oh,
little early. There he
slide
is
charge
with the
D-Sig.
slide charge down SIG. It's not going to be a 3-stock. 3-stock denied.
Excellent. Okay, I mean, that's going to help with your morale for sure. The mental
Oh,
gain
is
is
he finding more
significant.
damage now? Are
Weapon
we
throw
going to see a
again.
chain here from level Ozone is what I'm wondering.
Now,
But he
Sensor
threw it
Cheese,
left.
you got to play off stage here, I think. It's dangerous, but you need to go for a Gimp or something to equalize.
I think that's kind of a choice. There's some players that go for that offstage and fish for the very early kill, but that's it already. I think other players, though, especially very high-level players, they go for a very consistent slow offstage play and just make up all of that lost ground slowly.
didn't happen this time, as we have
No.
stock, or game 1 going the way of Censored Cheese, and striking first is Censored Cheese.
No, yeah, we didn't see either of those things come out from Censored Cheese here. Oh, he leaves the same map open again, so we can just get level Ozone going to the same map where he just destroyed, and he is going to do that.
So Ozone bringing us back to Small Brawl. I mean, I think this is generally a good map for Nyx because of that Scythe D-Sig. It kills so early.
Showing off his Season 27 Kung Fu add-up skills here on the brawl.
How do you think those Kung Fu skills will affect the match, Vern?
Well, we see it play out right here with his string potential that I guess you could practice on the ball. He's already finding more damage, and Censored Cheese, I keep saying it, despite the very high defense, he's
lost the recovery.
already in trouble.
Okay, another Sarah back to stage. We saw that last game in the first stock as well, making their way back to stage with that Sarah. GC side sig is an odd option there. Doesn't quite work. Oh, making the way back to stage, both of them, but damage is so heavily in the Level Ozone's favor here. Censored Cheese is already in the red on their first stock.
And Level Ozone has had multiple opportunities here that he's not been able to convert. We see another one here, but he is finding the damage while he's setting up for those opportunities and has created a massive lead for himself here in this game too.
The throw combo attempt. I mean, Cheese is just not finding any string starters with Cannon. Approaching with the Sair is an acceptable option sometimes, but hard to find any reads right now. As Censored Cheese not able to build up any damage. Level Ozone only in the yellow, Censored Cheese in the deep red. Any single kill move here would absolutely kill from anywhere in the stage.
Even the light attacks from the Scythe that, with the active input sent forward, can already kill Censored Cheese here.
Definitely. CJ, why did you send the edit players command? It's a bit premature.
Oh, Censored Cheese finding some more damage though. He's avoiding that kill.
Oh wow, what a juicy sig.
Bringing it back. Level Ozone not sending the D-Light forward even though it might have killed. Missing some more opportunities, and those opportunities are soon going to matter as he's losing some of the advantage that he found at the start of the game.
That Sair helping to equalize the damage, and Censored Cheese takes the first stock.
With a higher kill efficiency on this super damaged barbecue sauce red stock, but does find the kill earlier on Level Ozone, and now has a lead for the first time in this game.
Oh, and getting an excellent cannon string, but Level Ozone makes the way back onto the stage. Level Ozone now hoping to kill with a dare. Yeah, X-Pivot dare off stage will do it. Excellent. So stocks even, but damage is definitely in Censored Cheese's favor for the first time this match. This is a real upset from how we expected things to start going, isn't it, Vern?
Yeah, we were seeing kind of the sloppiness that we also kind of saw in the first game from Level Ozone play out here, as he's not really finding the confirms at the end of his setups, and Censored Cheese is finding them now. He's finding those side sigs, he's finding the damage, he's finding the reads. Almost get another one there.
Absolutely, and I mean that's a classic string right there with Sidelight Sair. Almost gets the kill, but the sig!
In the end sig.
Wow, so effective. Okay, so Censored Cheese again in the lead. Ozone taking time out of their match to send a message in Twitch chat, which is an interesting strategy that we haven't really seen a lot of competitors take advantage of in the past because it's terrible.
Censored Cheese not even in kill percent right now. Now he's going to be able to take a lot of value out of that high defense that we talked about earlier. Gets another dodge.
That GC sig, it worked well for them last match, but I mean that loses your dodge and it's so easy to punish. Censored Cheese found some easy damage off of that.
Off stage now, but he's still... Oh, that's
Dash jump GP, okay. Stocks even.
Nice option there from Level Ozone. He has been finding these kills in the off-stage plays now, because he doesn't find the sigs in neutral anymore that he found in the last
look
game.
at the scythe string. Damage already even.
Again. Even on the last stock.
Censored Cheese disarms himself.
Playing for his tournament spot here. Level Ozone has another chance if he loses.
Sidelight Sair goes for the cover, doesn't quite land, but that's Sair off stage from Level Ozone. If they can just find a conversion off stage, this is it. Anyone could still win this, absolutely. Sair back on the stage, ground pound. Censored Cheese makes it back on the stage. Level Ozone fishing for that nair off stage. We see wall still taking effect, but Censored Cheese makes their way back onto the stage. The GC anthem from Level Ozone doesn't quite hit, and they are fishing for SIGs right now. A single one will kill at any moment here. This is so close.
Censored Cheese keeps getting put in those situations where he's close to death, but he keeps getting out of them somehow. Another slide charge down sig that he found a kill within the previous game.
Fishing for options again. Weapon guarding nair kills!
Crazy. Very well played from Censored Cheese. We saw a very nice adaptation there from Censored Cheese to be able to come back from the first game where Level Ozone was practically styling on him.
Yeah,
He
man,
was
I think
pulling no punches.
Ozone got a little too cocky there
Oh
after
yeah.
that excellent performance in Game 1, and Cheese showed that they are still an excellent competitor as well. This third map could go anyway.
I have no idea what's going to happen here. We saw from Level Ozone that he's able to make use of those Kung Fu add-up skills, but Sensor Cheese with his plat cannon combos are working very well as well.
For the third time now on Small Brawl. First weapon goes the way of Level Ozone. A little bit of unarmed damage for Sensor Cheese. Level Ozone trying to weapon star, but Sensor Cheese picks up the cannon. Excellent string. Enlight. Chase dodge
Another
through
string?
into the Sayer. I love that string. It's one of my favorites for getting neutral dodges punished. But
Oh, he
damage...
finds the dodge, but he doesn't find the follow-ups. Level Ozone again.
You know, this
Not
is...
find that conversion.
This neutral game that we're seeing from them... Game 1, it definitely went in Ozone's favor, but Game 2, Cheese adapted so well, and he did really well on that neutral to actually get the majority of the damage and the stocks. A weapon throw string. Oh, the read into the ground pound!
That's
Save
crazy.
the
He got
recovery!
it. That's the first stock gone. That's it.
What a
And
string.
again, we see that offstage play from Level Ozone that's pulling through. Sometimes he does, like he was struggling finding those conversions and finding the kill. When he does find it, then he can really get a lead out of that.
You know,
Now they're both in a high pressure situation because it's 1-1 and it's a best of 3. So the person who loses this is out of the tournament.
what I'm seeing right now is a lot of the offstage play for Ozone, I mean, it's going well with either weapon. Cheese is really only playing offstage with the cannon, which you have gauntlets. Oh, dare into dare, but Chase back
that's
onto stage.
true.
I would expect Cheese to go for something with the gauntlets off stage, but they're really only playing with cannon.
Recovery there. The recovery might have killed. Does find the recovery and it
excellent
kills.
read into the recovery. So Ozone with a two-stock lead again, but deep in the red. Cheese goes for the random GC D-Sig with unarmed, which definitely a gamble and does not work out for them. Damage just building up and
Ooh, the
the
side
gauntlet
sig.
sig. Excellent. All right.
We're kind of seeing a repetition of the first game here, where Level Ozone was building up a big lead right from the start. See if we can find some of that adaptation mid-game from Sensor Cheese here, as he is in a very tight spot.
Well, another D-Light Sarah for more damage. Enlight, recovery, not able to land that. Oh, Sensor Cheese doesn't land the D-Light Dare true combo. The D-Light Standstill D-Light is not a true combo.
Oh,
You know, D-Light recovery would have killed there.
recovery might have killed there.
Absolutely
yeah.
would have killed there. D-Light Sarah, D-Light Sarah. Maybe Ozone just not feeling consistent enough with that D-Light recovery. So they're going for D-Light Sarah instead, which is damage, but it's not going to kill us early. Weapon throws again. Active input, side light. She is
Yeah,
so
weapon
hurt.
kill. All he needs is one sig, even D-Light Sarah at the edge of the stage might do it now.
Yeah, at this point, for
Another
sure.
solid offstage play.
Side
Oh,
light.
Sarah might have killed there. That GC kind of screwing him there.
I mean, they are
Oh,
so
the nair.
damaged here. The
He's
expert
finding the
nairs.
punishes, but he's not finding the punishes that kill.
Will remind Ozone that they should be going for killing moves here instead of just random X-Pivot nairs that are not going to kill anytime soon.
Oh, and this is such a tense situation for Sensor Cheese here, who is on tournament stock right now in the barbecue sauce red. Almost any move from Level Ozone with any variable force will kill at this point.
I mean,
And Sensor
Ozone
Cheese gets
is
the second stock.
this is absolutely just asserting their dominance, BM,
Oh.
whatever you want to call it. Just
Nair?
enlightening into nair over and over again. Not
Is he
really
gonna
what we
get
want
the
to
nair
see.
kill? Well, maybe Sensor Cheese is gonna get the nair kill first.
Slap Charge D-Sig worked the last game, but not this time around.
On stage, nair will kill at this point. He's damaged enough.
And Light not going to find the KO.
But whenever your opponent is disrespecting you like this, you have to see it as an opportunity to get back because it's not impossible.
We're seeing the strength of Cheese's mental right now to see if they can resist this obvious BM with the
This is the
X-Pivot
moment
nairs.
that defines a player.
Weapon throw
Weapon throw?
almost kills.
Oh my lord. That nair's gonna kill. That's it.
Alright.
Level Ozone kicking the Onyx Shade ball into the goal that is the kill box.
Is
Going
that a
on.
Kung Foot joke?
No?
No? No? it's not a...
No?
No? Alright, so our first match, our first winner is Level Ozone taking it 2-1 over Sensor Cheese. It was a close game. Game 2 going the way of Cheese.
Yeah,
Game 3 more decisively in Ozone's favor.
I gotta say, well played to Sensor Cheese, really pulling through there. Not at the end, but in the second game, he was definitely playing much better.
Yeah, that was
Maybe
some
if
really
it
nice
was best of
adaptation.
5, he would have been able to bring it back again. Who knows?
Okay, so game 2, we're going to have Valor versus Weeby.
Ooh.
I believe CJ has DM'd our competitors the room codes.
I don't really know about anything about either of those players. Oh, CJ actually stepping in here to play his own match.
Yep, CJ just deciding that he wants to take his turn playing. Cap, who'd win in a fight? Between whom?
Just in general.
Just in general, me or a truck? I think the truck would flatten me into the fucking pavement.
Yeah, I think that's a lopsided matchup for sure.
I mean, truck, has the strength stance. I would say a truck has 10 strength.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah,
1.
yeah. You have no defense. Weeby in the lobby here. They're in the same clan.
Okay, so we have our competitors in here.
Using the same battle pass stage too, just different levels. I feel like
Vern,
these guys.
What do you think that
might
clan
get along.
means?
I think that's the distance that they need to go for the win here.
7 inches?
7 inches. Yep. Because it's, as we all know, a top 8, but one player just got eliminated, so there's 7 players left, so 7 inches left to
Alright.
go.
Valor, Lucky, and the Zariel on the speed stance, and Weeby on the Vector, also on the speed stance. Now, Vern, I've heard that Vector is a terrible legend, and anyone who plays it should feel bad. Is that true?
I disagree. I feel like Vector has a lot of untouched potential, and I feel like, honestly, some of that has been seen before by some high-level players that have used Vector, because he has a very solid stat line, his weapons are strong, and his signatures, honestly, they're pretty good, especially that downsig on the bow. I think it's very nice.
Got some
Actually,
respect starting the match. Both players taunting, letting the other get the weapon. Now, Gauntlets into Lance is an interesting matchup as well, because Gauntlet's such a close-range weapon. Lance has the real range. The GC Enlight into an excellent string from Weeby, building up damage, but not able to convert into a kill. Ground pound off of Valor. Another ground pound. This is dangerous for Weeby. Third ground pound does not land, but they're still off stage, and Valor building up some significant damage at this point. Match heavily in their favor. Weapon throw. Weeby off stage. Weeby GC N-Sig to make it back onto the stage. Valor trying to just get this into a kill with the SIGs. Zariel SIGs. So damaging.
you were talking about how you wouldn't pick a fight with a truck. Weeby at the start there showing why you shouldn't pick a fight with an airplane, but now Valor is finding that damage and getting the lead here. And he's going to have to get the kill. Nair's not going to do it yet because Vector is relatively high defense.
Did you say an airplane?
No?
You could have said like a transformer or, a robot or something.
How is he not an airplane?
If he's anything,
Recovery's
whatever.
gonna do it though. That recovery's gonna kill.
Bow recovery
Even though
bouncing off the
stage.
wall.
Yeah. Weeby was very damaged there.
Jet plane. Yeah, I guess he has a jet plane. That's fine. The GC Enlight actually hits that time. It dropped the previous time we saw it. We'd be going for the Lance ground pound. I mean, that's a damaging move with early kills, but it's so readable.
Valor going for those bow edge guards, but not being able to find them. If he finds another stalker right away, then that's going to put him in a very solid place.
Great
He is
string.
finding damage though.
Nair again. I mean, almost a
More
full
damage.
stock lead for Valor. That sig does not
Ooh.
kill.
There's a high priority of Lance right there.
Oh, Valor had a chance to convert that into another kill, but Weeby recovered onto stage with the Sair. Very effective, and another sig from Weeby. Moving forward, Valor seems to be ready for a lot of these Vector sigs.
Actually, talk about a different game here. Oh, the recovery, that's gonna do it. The Weeby
Yeah.
has been damaged.
Vern, we're actually gonna start commentating the Team Secret versus, I don't even remember who's playing right now.
I don't play Valorant.
No, we're abandoning this tournament, commentating Valorant. Oh, that sig doesn't kill? Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's it.
Oh,
He
no
knows away
recovery
from the
options.
stage.
Valor
Valorant
with
putting
almost
Weeby in
a
a
full
tight
stock
spot.
lead. Which Valorant agent do you think Valor would play?
Probably Zariel.
Yeah, that
He
seems
is
likely.
sitting here with a very solid stock lead. Weeby in the yellow already. Oh, getting hit by
There.
the Nons there with a new angle.
I mean, it's bold
right
of Weeby
there.
to be playing off stage with Lance against Gauntlets. Oh, stuffs the recovery.
Guys, again,
Game 1 to
Weeby
Valor.
dying to his clumsy offstage play twice there, but that means that he didn't actually get outplayed that far. So he's gonna have a lot of chances here in the second game, but he is gonna swap over to the Petra.
We'd be something of a gauntlet main, I would guess, given the sharing of gauntlets there. I think that's good. The Lance, they got some good strings there, but playing off stage with Lance against gauntlets and bow is just a dangerous game.
That is true. Vector does share gauntlets with Petra. That is right. That
Yeah, Vector has 3 weapons: Lance, bow, and gauntlets.
we didn't see much of the gauntlets in the first game, but let's see here in the second game. As both players give each other the weapon again. Weeby right away, catching the dodge, not getting the follow-up there, not quite used to the new Dare angle of gauntlets.
Nair, ground pound, Nair!
Oh my god!
Excellent ground pound, does not actually hit, but another Nair!
No, it's not!
Valor losing their options, Valor making their way back on the stage, Valor loses their stock!
Over.
First stock, easily for Weeby, and what a gimp. This switch to Petra, helping them so much already.
And I'm starting to wonder whether Weeby actually played the first game all that seriously, because the Vector might have just been not a very serious pick to kind of test the waters a little bit, because he was making basic mistakes, like not chase dodging off the lance recovery, but now we're seeing some prime Gauntlet gameplay for him right here.
I mean, Gauntlet mirrors off stage, any single move could reverse things. You never know who's going to take the stock.
That is true. The Weeby isn't scared of that as he finds another conversion. Valor, though, getting back.
GCN say dangerous game.
Oh, we should just both players keep going off stage, keep going for these risky moves against Gauntlets.
Wall slip kicking in for both players, but the hit resets it. Oh, recovery into GCN Sig. Weeby with
almost kills already.
A full stock lead at this point over Valor. I mean, this is such a reversal of last game. Oh, but the sidelight into sidelight into nothing.
And he just keeps giving Valor offstage opportunities, but Valor is not finding the kill.
We're back into the offstage game. Recovery interrupts. Not going to kill, though. That low on the stage.
Despite the high strength of the Petra, there's the ground pound.
Ground.
Showing that he is LDZ, getting the kill there, eating up the stocks, even though he's already very damaged.
I've always admired LDZ's fashion sense. Oh, ground pound. No, Weeby makes the way back on the stage. They're playing unarmed against Gauntlets. This is so dangerous.
Just not finally trying to punish the recklessness offstage by Weeby, but not finding the kill there. Did get a lot of damage, and the stocks are the game is almost even again.
Weeby's going for these D-Sigs so often, and not a single one has hit.
Oh, that's it. He's ahead.
Ground pound for Valor takes it, so we could just see a strict 2-0 for Valor here. Guarding the weapon.
Finally eating the bottom kill box for playing so recklessly off stage, but getting the kill with the unarmed recovery. Valor was so damaged already from that early KO by Weeby. Now the game's just fully even, and
it is.
Weeby's on tournament stock.
Valor with the string. Weeby's playing off stage, hoping to go for a gimp or something maybe. Oh, no dodge for Valor, but Weeby isn't able to capitalize on that. Back on the stage now, back in neutral. D-Light, Sidelight, building up damage. Damage is heavily in Valor's favor at this point, as they're still guarding that weapon. D-Light.
Oh, the dodge beat. That was a follow-up off of the old Gauntlet Dare angle there, but...
Now, Vern, explain to me this change to the Gauntlet Dare angle, because I don't play this game anymore.
Yeah, so recently there was a
Weeby takes it!
We can't even talk about the Dare change, because Weeby's using the ground pound. So the Dare now sends in the same angle as ground pound, basically. Or before it would send slightly forward. And we're seeing these players trying to adapt to that new Dare angle.
Now, given that they're in the same clan, and they seem at least somewhat friendly with the others, do you think they've sparred before? Do you think they're experienced with each other's gameplay?
I think that's highly likely, because they're playing their offstage like two players who know very well what the limits of their opponents are, because they're taking a lot of risks. Oh, we're actually seeing the character swap onto the Chun-Li here, which is a crossover for Wushan.
Thank you for telling me, because I would not have known who that was.
Sticking with the gauntlet, swapping over to the spear.
Oh, that's sick.
He hasn't been touched yet this stock, but Weeby is already in orange.
I mean, Wushan's Sigs are scary. You gotta be wary of those.
And if you add the Chun-Li effect, it makes them even scarier.
Offstage gameplay here. Both these weapons can just steal a stock with a Dare.
Weeby's already kill percent. That's it, the side stick is going to take the first stock.
Valor, almost a full stock lead, actually letting Weeby get the weapon. They're so confident.
He is getting closer and closer to that first victory in the top 8 here.
Right. Oh, the sidelight to sidelight, D-Light Sair building up so much damage here. Weeby making the way back on stage with the recovery, building up a string now as well. D-Light into the Sair again. I mean, excellent anti-air moves by Valor, making this still a full stock lead.
I like how Valor is mixing up his play, not going off stage where he kept getting basically destroyed by Weeby in the last game, but just staying on stage, building up that solid damage, building up Weeby to the kill percent, then finding the signature from the Wushan kit.
We're getting some inside info from chat. Rain Sus says that
the Grump.
Valor actually mains Wushang. So Weeby in a tough spot here against Valor's main, which they were not playing in game 1 for some reason.
Oh, so we basically saw 2 troll picks coming in from the start because Weeby with the Vector, and we're finally seeing a best of 1 here basically between Weeby and Valor. They just want to get it over with.
Does Chun-Li have voice lines for her SIGs?
Yes.
Oh, what the gimp!
Hey. I wish Petra had voice lines, because I'm kind of wondering what you would say there with that excellent kill there by Weeby.
They should say "get fucked, idiot," as we equalize the stocks 1-1 now. But the weapon control in favor of Valor as Weeby is forced to go unarmed.
Yeah, it sounds probable.
D-Lights say are catching. Weeby is staying floaty a lot, which means they can be caught by those D-Lights. Spear D-Lights, such a good move.
Oh, great anti-air. And now that we've gotten that, all the nonsense gotten over with, Valor just returning to what was giving him the victory at the start there.
Sidelight, D-Light, GC, D-Light, Sayer, Weeby still staying in, but it is so close at this point. Nair for more damage.
Yeah, the Sig is gonna kill at this point.
GC, N-Light. Oh, D-Light, Sayer still barely in.
Valor still very untouched, so he has a lot of room here to
What's the
throw out.
recovery? I mean, they are in the orange. Anything could happen here, but the weapons all for Valor.
He's not finding the kill. Garrett's not gonna do it. He is an orange now. Weeby making use of the high strength to bring back this game.
Oh, wow, the dodge right through the Sig. Perfect dodge.
Crazy. It's such a tense situation, too. The tournament stock for both these players. Gets it, and Valor moves on. Weeby gets kicked out of the tournament.
Look at that. It was so close, but Valor had almost double the damage.
Yeah, that's insane. We saw a very high kill efficiency by Weeby going for that crazy NSIG clip at the second stock.
CJ, can you hold off on updating players until after the match is over, just for clarity's sake? Thank you. Alright, who do we have now? Eden versus Sharky, aka Gandalf.
I wonder if we're going to see the Asuri from Sharky. That is the legend I'm going for. There it is.
Look at that clan name, Catgirl PogChamp. Of course we're going to see Asuri.
Look at that clan named Ninth Sword. What happened to all the other 8 swords? Not even gonna worry about that as we go.
No, I'm just gonna let you stew in that.
As we go into the game.
What happened to the other 8 swords, am I right? Vern's stand-up show, debuting at the Comedy Cellar in New York in a week. Alright, Sharky without Asuri. Sharky is a dangerous competitor. I've played against Sharky a few times on US East, on Southeast Asia, and he is good on any region.
Oh, definitely.
My stream is lagging.
I don't know a lot about Eden, though.
Neither do I.
Some of that gameplay.
I'm going to see Qatar Mirror here, which not something I particularly enjoy watching, but, you know, I'll sacrifice my own wants for the sake of the tournament.
So far, the damage is going very even. Neither player is in kill percent yet, but Eden has a lower damage, and this is a very small map, so he's close to the killer.
Ember low defense, you gotta watch out for those SIGs. And I mean, that Asuri N-Sig on the guitars as well. I mean, that can kill any elf.
Yeah, especially off stage, but even on stage, you gotta be afraid of that. Oh, what?
What a counter!
There. I thought the D-Sig hit, but that D-Light from Eden. Oh, the side Sig though.
Okay, so stock 1 goes the way of Sharky. Switching back to the guitars, we've not really seen much sword from Sharky. Wonder if that's deliberate, if they think the guitar mirror will go better for them, as my stream is lagging so much, I don't know why.
I like Sharky going for the guitar's mirror because it is a good weapon to build damage on. So if you got that stock lead, then it's good to switch to your
dodge for Eden.
weapon.
Oh, the recovery!
And he did build up some damage, but he's going to have to finish up the stock now.
Sidelight, reverse N-Light to punish the dodge. Damage evening up immediately as we now have sword into bow. Eden forced off stage, backing their way back on the stage. Excellent anti-air with that end light as my stream is lagging like hell again. I'm watching a PowerPoint right now. Sharky guarding the weapon and getting another kill. Stock lead for
doing
Sharky.
a PowerPoint presentation here on why Asuri is a better pick than Ember. Showing off all of these pointers, all of these signatures, all of these options.
Especially if you are a fan of Cat Girl Pogchamp, the clan.
Oh!
Look at that loop.
You're finding a nice string here. And Sharky is in kill percent now, but Ember might be a tough character to find kills on. It's the
Never mind.
Danzig, Gaster's Curse.
It's
and
fun
the
how
Equalizer.
wrong Vern is all the time about everything.
Yeah, that is fun, huh?
It's really fun. Sidelight and light for some damage for Sharky, our Asuri player, as we're back in PowerPoint mode, but oh, steals the recovery! Eden
What a
steals the
kill!
stock.
And that game that seemed like it was going in Sharky's favor the whole time just got stolen away by Eden as he puts himself ahead game 1. And now
I'm
he
so
only has
sorry our viewers
one
had
game.
to see that in a single frame per second, because that was such a good kill.
It was a single move that did it.
Sure, that works. So Eden's stealing the first game. I mean, that looked like it was Sharky's, but you got to be careful off stage against Katars.
It makes sense that we're not seeing any character swaps because Sharky was doing so well on the Surrey, just fumbling that last stock into the guitar there from Eden.
Absolutely. Well, first weapon goes the way of Eden. It is again Katars and light. Not
We
getting
hear
stick the
someone
nail.
having their breakfast in the background at Cap over there.
I have a roommate. What do you want from me? The guitar loop for Eden. So much damage.
And Sharky is already in orange. Eden just finding these slow bursts
Counter loop.
of very good plays that put him ahead. It doesn't matter if you play consistently well. It doesn't matter if you even show one mistake and your opponent capitalizes it like that, putting you into orange.
I mean,
So-
damage is pretty close now. A single sig from either of these powerful sig kit characters would do it.
Eden's swapping over to the bow because I think bow has definitely the stronger sigs in the Ember kit. Bow and sig, both sides sig. There it is.
I mean, bow and sig is light attack, fundamentally.
It's crazy.
Oh, that D-sig almost hits. But the Nair kills!
That is, even a D-sig is scary on this map with the small walls that you don't have a lot of space.
I mean, the Ember is a good pick for Demon Island, that's for sure.
Definitely. There's a couple of legends that do good here, and Ember is probably one of them.
Sidelight, D-light recovery from Sharky, building up some damage, trying to equalize these stocks. But those SIGs just not landing. The recovery finally does, but Eden still has recovery options to make their way back onto the stage. The N-Sig not able to hit either. Eden still with the stock lead, still trying to build up extra damage, extra credit on this stock. Sidelight, D-light, Nair, GCN
another-
light.
He keeps finding these follow-ups. Oh my god,
Drops
that
the
was
jump.
already an up for a kill. Very nice D-light there.
I just threw the N-Sig. Sharky fishing for these N-Sigs, but they're just not landing. And
Oh,
the
the side
GC
sig.
Sig. Oh.
So nice to jump over the edge there.
I mean, this game is going so much more in Eden's favor. 2-stock lead,
Sharky
deep in the
in
red.
trouble. Oh, another.
Catch
Went
the
for the
dodge.
gravity cancel. Dodge got caught.
Alright, Sarah takes it. So, stock lead now for Eden. Sharky already in the yellow. Gotta watch out. Can't afford to take any more damage. Can't afford to eat any more SIGs.
He is on tournament stock right now, and this is the moment that defines a player as he's very far behind. It is winnable, but you have to have the mental fortitude.
Sidelight, D-light, M-light. That's that bow classic. Slide charge
Decides
SIG.
to this time. Sharky is adapting. Is it enough
Three
though?
hits. Sharky is so hurt. One stock and SIG does it.
It does it! I didn't expect that to kill, but it did. Eden just makes it work.
GG's indeed. Eden takes the game 2-0. Game 1 looked like it was going for Sharky, but Eden stole it. Game 2 entirely Eden's.
The ninth sword getting broken there by Eden as he destroys Sharky's hopes of winning the C tournament.
I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a minute. Vernon, entertain the masses.
What happened to the other 8 stars, right, guys? Okay, so, guys, we're actually doing stand-up with Vern now. Hello. I don't think I know
So,
where the...
I'm just
is?
gonna
Oh, hi, Sparrow.
I'm just gonna stop you from doing stand up.
Why? What's the problem?
Well, you said you were gonna do stand-up, and then the first 5 seconds were just complete silence. Anyways,
That's just my
tell us
style.
about next matchup.
What is the next matchup? Can I see the bracket anywhere?
Yes, I'll send it.
Let's go. Why did the chicken
Alright,
cross the road? That is exactly a good. It's an example of a good question. Why did the chicken cross the road? I have
Is
to
it?
say
That's,
that-
that's an example of a good question, Vern.
Yeah,
You're sure?
yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I mean, you're wondering what the reason is for the chicken crossing the road. Because we truly don't know, do we? There's this lack of knowledge on why chickens cross roads.
Anyone from chat want to take over? I will co-commentate with anyone other than Vern. Anyone.
You know, this doesn't get less rude the more you say.
Nightbot, you want to take over? Just be silent the whole time? Do I really hate Sparrow less than Vern? You're both Dutch is the problem.
You don't respect the Dutch people?
I don't respect the Dutch people.
But you keep sending that gift that says that you do. Mario Kart gift.
The
You guys know what
inside information, my deep library of tenor gifs.
That honestly impressive Mario Kart gift. Oh, we're already seeing the next map here? No, wait.
This is a new game, Vern.
The next match.
Yes.
Is this a map?
Yes.
Wait, is this the next match? Because these are the players that just won.
I mean, that's how a semi-final works.
I thought we had only 3 matches so far.
Semi-finals.
Did we have 4 matches? Or did someone not show? Wait. Let's just go into the...
Dare off stage, Valor in a dangerous position.
Oh, both players going for these risky options. We're seeing players not respect the gauntlets, even though they're so scary.
I mean, you gotta respect Nyx off stage too. That and Sig can rob a stock.
Oh, definitely.
But the Sig
the
catches. Few recovery options for Ozone, then make their way back on the stage with a dodge.
Oh,
what
nice
a read!
kill, but
GCD
that's
Sig.
close. That will definitely kill the next time.
Sidelight into GCD Sig is a bold read, but it worked out.
And that's... No, the Nyx defense pulling through. Oh, and that D6's not gonna connect.
I mean, GCing these unarmed Sigs off stage is, again, bold. We're seeing bold gameplay from Valor. We'll see if it pays off.
Ooh, that GC... Yeah, that GC, that gets him the kill confirmed because he doesn't have a dodge.
You know, we
Very-
saw Ozone pulling that move, the GC side Sig on Scythe off stage a lot in their previous match, and it worked out half the time, but half the time they just didn't have a dodge and got punished. And we saw them get punished again here.
Oh, that recovery priority on the last hit, pulling through for level Ozone, because he was in trouble there. Already in light orange on his second stock.
Delight Sair. And recovery does not land Valor. Good movement to stay away from that move. There's almost
Level Ozone trying this kill.
damage, even though it's a stock lead for Ozone. Valor gonna be able to make their way onto the stage, avoids the GC light.
The D-light, that would have been a kill.
Active input side light and dash jump.
Crampon.
Yeah.
Again, those solid edge cards that he's relying on to get these kills. It's working out, but it's not working out good enough because he is behind.
Oh, equalizing this damage a fair bit with an excellent sight string as we're now totally even. Weapon advantage in Ozone's favor, but throwing back onto stage. I would probably keep Valor off stage. It's working out for them.
Oh
GC
my
side
God,
GCD
he's-
side sig again.
He's making such good use of Valor being an arm to build up the scythe damage, and he's already built up back an advantage. Now he just needs to find the kill. Oh, that's it!
Dare will kill. Very, very nice. Ozone taking the lead now with weapon control again, as the weapon throw actually interrupts the recovery.
Oh, that's a dodge. He just keeps finding these options off stage. The dash jump into the reverse, ground pound into the reverse, dare into the reverse blasters dare, to keep finding the kills there, to keep catching the player by surprise. Oh!
Recovery.
Finding the dodge?
Valor has to make their way onto the stage here. Recovery hits again.
Puts respect on the ground pound now. 'Cause- okay!
Wow.
Player 1 wins.
Beautiful.
What a Sair. So clean.
For those in chat asking what the region is, you can do exclamation point region, see the current region, exclamation point players for current players, commentators for commentators.
No character swap over here as we go into game 2. Valor feeling confident on the Chun-Li as he was doing very well, but Level Ozan just pulling it around with the Nyx here,
Now,
showing why he's level 94.
Vern, why do you think Chun-Li has voice lines on her 6?
I think that's a feature of when you have a very epic skin and you want people to buy it, then you put some nice features on it like voice acting. That we've seen in other fighting games too. So it makes a lot of sense for BNG to make these skins more appealing, so to say.
Kind of cool that we have something like mirror stats here on the defense speed versus strength dex.
Yeah, we see level Ozone, high speed, high defense, a very consistent stat line. Valor having enough dex to do the Spear True combos, the Falling Sarah into the end line, and get damage. To be able to find combos, find relatively early kills.
Oh, the slide charge Ensig! Weapon throw!
And the skill.
That's a kill. Wow.
The weapon throw actually confirming it. Which is something that I do too. It's a very good option, very safe.
I refuse to believe that you're not good at the video game, Vern.
What? It's a good weapon throw.
Yeah, but I don't believe you do it. If it's a good move, there's no way you do it.
Well, I do. You will see it maybe in the next region. But
Doubt it.
right now, we see level Ozone on this very solid lead here. That's all we see. Oh my god, just finding more damage. He really found the answer, didn't he? He was struggling at the start.
Watch out for the spear dare. So the GCD sig. Oh, there's another spear dare. This could be the stock. No, Ozone makes his way back with the recovery on stage. And now, oh, the side light with no active input. Valor gets caught by it, but not getting the stock is Ozone. Valor is so hurt now. Already a stock down. Not able to convert off of that GC either.
Now level Ozone is just looking as unstoppable as he did in the first game while he was just styling on his opponent. And he's so far ahead. His opponent is so deep in red, and that's going to kill.
Wow, two-stock lead. Absurd.
He was struggling in the first game, and then there was this one moment, and then snap, and then he was destroying.
Recovery for some extra damage. So nice. Sig not going to convert. Dodge up onto stage. Valor in a dangerous spot, though. Off stage against Scythe. You gotta watch out. Recovery interrupted by the Nair. Sarah not going to kill. Next high defense.
This is the dare. That was important. Ooh.
Dare also not going to kill. This stock is lasting so long for Ozone.
Oh, Ozone's still on his first stock, yeah.
Dare, not Sarah. Still alive? Are you kidding me? Okay, recovery.
Oh, and the 3 stock is denied. And I've said it before, this is the moment that defines a player. You're behind, you're pushed against the wall, but it is still winnable if Valor is able to push through immensely.
You know, Vern, I do feel like I've heard you say that this kind of moment defines a player.
I'd say so for sure.
Oh no.
Valor dying off stage. And level Ozone is just, like I said, he's looking unstoppable. He's going to the finals very confidently. He lost a single game to Cheese Collector. Was it? No, Sensor Cheese, sorry.
Cheese Collector. Yes.
I was trying to like I wasn't sure about the name. I got it though.
Tournament organizers, do we want to have interviews before the finals if we need to fill time? Sparrow and CJ can let me know how we're doing on the schedule. We can interview the winner of Ozone Valor and Eden Rice.
Shut up, Sharky. Shut up.
Alright, so after this then, we can do interviews. See how people are feeling before the final. Regardless though, we've got Eden versus Rice.
Wait, have we seen Rice before?
No, they got through off of DQs.
Ah, so it was right. Someone didn't show.
Yeah, stop clock is right twice a day.
You were just dropping silences at the start of the game I was saying the correct thing. Okay, very cool.
Rice will be here in a minute restarting game, so we will be paid to fill time. Vern, what are you wearing?
Socks. Just socks.
Just socks? Nothing else?
Yeah. On my hands too.
On
my nose. Yeah.
Ears?
Yep, for sure.
No headphones, just socks on the ears.
Yeah, they're plugged into my computer.
The socks are plugged into your computer.
Yeah.
Seems like a great way to start a fire.
Stuff them into the USB port. What?
Did I ever tell you about the time I accidentally started a fire in my high school?
Because you plugged socks into a USB.
No, it's because I plugged an LED into a power strip.
It's almost as bad.
It's almost as bad, you're right. So,
What are you wearing, Cap?
what am I wearing? A bunch of LEDs in a power strip?
Oh, are they connected?
No, they're plugged in, but the strip is off. Surge protector's off, so I
Okay.
just press the button and they'll light up like the 4th of July.
Captain Nobeard here, learning from his previous mistakes as he adapts to the fire that he caused.
I mean, when I did that, so I had a power strip, it's a surge protector, so you can turn it off, right? It's got the
Yeah.
little button. So I turned it off, and I plugged in a bunch of LEDs into the the outlets, and then I turned it on. And it turns out when you put like 120 volts through an LED, it doesn't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they all exploded. So the problem was there was a class going on in that room at the time. It was a photography class, so the lights were off as everyone was working on their photos. And then you hear this loud pop and a big flash as a bunch of LEDs explode in the back of the room.
Well, I might be stupid, but at least I'm not an arsonist.
Yeah, so believe it or not, they let me keep working in the computer lab after I did that for 2 years.
They were like, no biggie. It's fine.
Yeah.
Everyone makes mistakes.
Everyone makes mistakes. Yeah, I mean, we did so much dumb shit in that lab. It is absurd. EU starts at in what time zone? KT. It starts
I
at
think
4:30 p.m. in some time zone.
I think that's in my time zone in Central European.
Mm. GMT +1, sure. Or just GMT. Rise, don't worry about it. EAC seems to result in the game just not launching sometimes.
Oh, is it easy anti-cheat stuff?
I would assume so. I mean, whenever anything breaks these days, I just assume it's EAC.
Yeah, that makes sense. We just don't want people to use their modified stage images, you know? We don't want people showing up to tournament with their Musk maps.
Don't
worry about
So for those who've not seen Vernus's clean sweep series on YouTube, you'll see some gameplay from Tin 4 Eva.
YouTube.com/user/Vernus.
Yes, indeed. He has some maps that replace a bunch of the textures with Elon Musk.
Made by Sandaroo, by the way.
Sandru, your twos partner in clean sweep.
Yeah, well, in most of them, he is, yes.
Most of them.
Yeah, I did one with Nebula, aka Yeet Boy.
Mm. Oh, yes, the Vern.
The actual link.
Vern, can you give us a wheeze for old time's sake?
Did my mic pick that up?
No. It's just like this little hint of sound, but it's not actually picking up the wheeze.
I think that's noise suppression. Whatever. That's Toadson Forge. Maybe if you say something very funny, then we'll
That's
hear
not
it.
gonna happen.
Oh man.
You're doing color commentary. I'm play-by-play. It's your job to say the funny things.
Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh fuck, man.
Go on, say something funny.
Fuck. Isn't that funny?
No.
Okay, Toadson Forge.
Rice having some trouble launching the video game right now. Looks like filling in for them will be Captain Nobeard. No. Tell a knock-knock joke, Vern.
Okay, knock knock.
Who's there?
Wait, you were talking about Valorant before, right? Alright, we'll be appropriate. Brimstone.
Brimstone who?
Open up the door!
I've earlier asked people in the chat to replace Vern for commentary. Anyone want to replace me so I don't have to listen to this anymore?
Yeah, you have it. It hurt back then. It's hurting now.
Rice launching the game now. Game works. Glad to hear it.
Open up the door, please. I'm just quoting chat here. You can't blame me.
I can. You have the choice to say anything you read in chat, and you chose to read that.
No, I don't. I'm controlled.
You're controlled by chat.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and take those words back, as I don't want chat to have that much.
Well, you heard it, chat. You are controlled. You control Vern. So say whatever you want, and Vern will repeat it. Go on, then, Vern.
No, I'm not gonna say that.
I thought you were being controlled.
Why would I say any of those things?
Why would you say the thing you said? Huh? You're acting like you act with consistency ever.
Oh, hello, I am Vern. I like Reyna players. They are very nice and not toxic.
That's even less acceptable than the other thing you said.
I don't play Valor.
Reyna players known for not being the best teammates.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to the Fizzcast. That's your new opener, Fizz. You can use that for season 2.
Alright, we have Legends locked in. We are good to go here, as we're going to have a Qatar mirror between the Ember and the Lucian. Lucian from Rice Illegal, and Eden again with the Ember.
Yeah, another Qatar mirror. Rice not afraid of what happens to Sharky. Just going in with the Qatars. Maybe the Lucian will change things up.
I mean, given that they won with Qatars in that mirror, I think they should be confident.
Yeah, for sure.
And, you know, Lucian not exactly with high strength either, so that low defense on Ember is not going to be hurting too much.
I guess it is nice for the Lucian player to play against the low defense legend, so you don't have to hit as many things as usual. Even playing the first weapon now.
D-Light, but no follow-up. But, oh, the read, actually. Interesting options here from Rice.
Read out of D-Light.
Still really even, neutral.
Yeah. Not seeing a damage. Oh, there, it starts again. So it begins.
Gotta watch out for those strings from Eden.
Ooh, that's fair. Allows Rice to get back to the stage safely, though.
Jump in there.
Oh, nice.
Recovery, not gonna kill. And that recovery still not gonna kill. Go for a stick or something.
Rice gets the weapon. No, that DC
There we
doesn't
go.
apply. Very nice option by Eden. Finding the first kill. Playing solidly. Rice needs to be able to find this kill now with the Lucian blasters. Which...
Able to build up some damage probably with this bow. I mean, even if you can't land a string starter like you would get at a Qatar's, you can get some really good true combos for some easy damage. I like this choice of bow here.
Bo has a very good options for building up damage. As we see here from Eden, as he finds that string, finds a GC and light. Very nice option.
Jumps away from Sig.
Oh, the down Sig? That's such a scary option to deal with on the Lucian. It doesn't kill yet. That's it. That's that one. That definitely kills.
Ooga booga indeed. Stock's even now, but look at that damage. Rice already in the red, Eden on a clean stock, and picking up a weapon because of weapon spawns being random.
You know what? Sometimes the Ooga Booga just works as you throw out the Lucian Qatar D-Sig. And the damage is almost even again.
I mean, those Lucian Sigs scary.
Yeah, all of them on Qatar are scary. Even some of the gun Sigs. Pretty terrifying.
Big hitboxes.
Oh, for sure. Even though finding more damage, doesn't find the kill yet.
Dodging onto the loop, and the Sig hits? Hitboxes, please.
BMG.
BMG, please. Hitboxes, please. Fishing for Sigs, Eden, but they're just not landing. Rice getting good at avoiding them. I mean, they are kind of predictable from the Ember. But
yeah, Rice.
So
far, I've been using a lot of the Qatar D-Sig, not really using the side Sig, which I say is as important for setting up consistent kills on Lucian.
Now, Rice really needs to land some kind of kill move. It can be hard to convert into a kill with blasters. Dare say it's true. And White.
That's not it yet.
Not landing.
He's throwing out the SIGs, but they're not working yet.
Miss input. Ground pound.
Scary situation.
Oh, GCD like ground pound.
Eden's not able to convert that into a kill.
But that was a costly mistake. Look at all that extra damage.
Scary misinput to have, yeah. Now Rice is in a tough spot. Low defense on the Ember, though. 1 or 2 good guitar strings could even up this game.
Absolutely. Not able to deny the weapon any longer, though. Rice playing off stage.
Ensig?
Good damage from that Ensig, but damage still really in Eden's favor.
Damage is what he needs right now, as Eden still has the lead.
Deal recovery kills!
Very nice option. He's noticing that Rice is not actually dodging out of those D-lights.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, those D-light recoveries have hit so many times, and that's not a true combo.
That's not something that you want to give a guitar player. Eden going into this next match confident on the Ember, as he should be.
1-0, no legend swap here.
Rice sticking with the Lucian. I like it, giving yourself a good chance to adapt. Looks like he's going to leave open the small Haven that he just lost on, though.
Maybe going for the salty run back, but nope, heading to Demon Island.
Oh, I'm not sure if I agree with that pick against the Lucian Guitar D-Sig.
Indeed.
I'm not sure. That's terrifying, but
I mean, the Ember Bow D-Sig also scary on that edge.
I'm not sure if it quite compares to the hitbox of D-Sig. We'll see if Eden can play around it.
I mean, Eden did well first game. See if they can land some absurd strings again this time around to get some early damage.
I mean, if Rice gets overconfident, then you can bait him into going for this premature D6 that put him off stage too. It's already one of them.
Starting off
It's not
with
entirely risk-free.
D-Light, Dare, N-Light. Good damage. Rice already in the orange. Edgeguard not going to succeed. Rice needs to get a string starter going here, but they're just landing single hits at the moment, which is not going to be good enough. Eden another string.
Rice again at a deficit of damage here.
Side light, D-Light recovery again!
Again with the D-Light recovery.
That is such a solid kill option for Eden that Rice needs to be wary of.
And Rice has barely done any damage on this stock at all. Eden apparently right with his confidence going into the Demon Island. Doesn't find that GC dodge punish though.
There, side light. I mean, this guitar kit is working so well for Eden against any other weapon. The loop, so much damage.
Oh my lord!
Is this a Meta Knight upward special attack? Because it's a shuttle loop.
Ha ha ha! I don't play Smash.
I don't either. That's why I called it an upward special attack. What do you want from me?
I didn't know that's not actually what it's called.
Anyway, it's full stock lead.
Going for the dodge forward air though, as he finds some more damage onto Eden. Needs to find the kill here.
Fishing for SIGs, both these players.
Oh yeah. Oh my lord, that Ensig. Rice's reaction was just a little too late, but the side stick is gonna do it.
So Eden, 2-stock lead, though heavily damaged on their first stock. Rice could land a single SIG here and potentially kill, though. I mean, the walls of the kill box are not too close. So this stock could last a while for Eden.
I think Rice right now is putting a lot of respect spatially on Eden, but that bow dealer is going to be able to catch you.
Oh, the GCN SIG.
That's a very nice find.
It's got such a big hitbox, too. That's a good move to throw out there.
And against a low defense legend, that's going to be able to kill for sure.
Absolutely. But Eden with the bow in hand again, so much damage.
Another dodgeable string that he gets away.
If Rice needs to work on anything here, it's their ability to dodge through these strings, because Eden's gotten so much free damage off of that.
Defense is sometimes as important as offense, as we see. Rice,
Backdash SIG. Eden's used that backdash side SIG quite a few times. Rice getting a little too trigger happy with these SIGs, I think. Spot dodge.
Finding the combo here. Rice is so close. He's on tournament stock.
Oh, the weapon throw conversion.
The snipe.
Eden takes the match 2-0, so our finalists are confirmed now.
I'm not gonna do a TF2 sniper impression. I'm not gonna do that to you guys, but Eden finding that kill. Moving on
Professionals
to the
have
finals.
standards.
Very nice.
Thank you. So we have our finalists.
Which is not.
Hold on,
I think.
Eden Valor, please stop. I believe we're gonna have the third place match first.
Wait, but Valor is not a finalist, right? What is happening?
So it should be Rice versus Ozone. Ozone is a finalist? I thought Valor won. Who won?
Wait, didn't Ozone win?
Yeah, Ozone won. So it should
No,
be
Ozone destroyed. So it's Rice versus Valor.
Valor versus Rice. Got it.
Yeah.
I remember what happened. Rice not out of the woods yet. Playing for third place.
Going for the bronze medal here, which is actually a prize that will be given out to the people.
Correct. We are playing for prizes that Sparrow is giving out.
Yeah, a bronze medal for the third place, a silver medal for the second, and gold for the first.
Not just medals, there are actual prizes as well.
Which will be sent to you in the mail.
By mail,
By-
he means Discord DM.
By Captain Sparrow. Yeah, an emote of a medal will be sent to you as a reward for winning, or even placing top 3 in this Eggsoup community tournament in the C region.
Now,
Southeast Asia.
someone in chat asked earlier, where is Eggsoup? I have no clue.
Yeah, where is Eggsoup? I mean, this is the Eggsoup community tournament. Where is Eggsoup?
Who knows?
Cap?
I'm not
Where-
Egg. I'm not Egg. I don't know.
Oh no?
Yeah, I'm not Egg. I don't know where he is. How would I possibly know
I'm
that?
here with my co-caster, Eggsoup.
I am not Egg Soup, so there's clearly
Popular from YouTube channel Egg.
no
Eggsoup-
way I would know.
Eggsoup TV.
Very confident we are different people.
So, Egg, tell us something about your latest video. Exploring Thea's signatures and new character, of course, coming into Brawlhalla.
I would if I
I
were Egg and not Captain No-Beard.
I haven't actually watched the video, so...
I haven't either. I could say anything and you would just be like, okay, yeah, sure, that was in the video.
Yeah, that's correct. Right. So you used a new rendering method in this video.
PowerPoint.
One still image.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, it's PowerPoint.
I thought it was very interesting. Also, I like how you did the sound compression where you upped the gain of your mic by 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, I want to be very audible for
I want to
everyone.
be very clearly, I want to be very clear what I say.
Let me be clear.
Okay, going into this match, Valor swapping the crossover skin, actually going for the first ever crossover to get into Valhalla. Rano from Rivals of Either. I got that right?
No, that's Wushang.
Rano, dude.
He's
wrong
playing
with
Wushang.
you?
He's playing Wushang. I don't know what you're talking about. It says Wushang.
No.
No.
Okay, Valor finding the dodge already, finding the double deal on
Oh, that
Rice.
spear.
And Rice is in orange, finds the weapon.
Yeah, we're gonna do interviews after the third place match, I believe is the plan.
Oh, finds the GC punish. It's a lot of extra damage. Valor has been doing very good. It's a hard skill to be able to, when you catch a dodge, to follow up immediately, like know that you have a guaranteed follow-up, but Valor has been finding those, and that's
And it's
very
evident
good
in the
kill.
damage as Rice is already in the deep red, and those
Yeah.
Wushang Sigs or Rano Sigs will kill very early.
Rice finding the deal though. Oh,
So
that's
recovery.
it. And Valor too, going for those dodgeable options that Rice is unable to get out of.
Sidelight backdash D-light. Not actually going to land that time. Valor's another sidelight string into a D-light conversion would get so much more damage. They go for the same option again. Didn't hit last time, doesn't hit this time either.
And we're again on the Demon Island. These people are not scared of Lucian, Qatar, D-Sig.
They're Demon Island demons. They just like this map.
I honestly hope Rice proves them wrong. I want to see a D-Sig that kills in yellow.
I want to see D-Sig that kills in white.
Yeah, it could happen. Definitely.
It's the raw D-light catching that jump so well. I mean, Spear's anti-air needs to be respected.
For sure. Oh, Rice using up his options early. Valor not punishing it though.
Actually making their way back onto stage. Impressive.
So important. Clean off stage is so important if you want to be able to win matches, because the most punishing mistakes are mistakes off stage, and if you use up your option too early, you're gonna die.
Wow, what a great option. That killed the weapon throw into recovery.
We see the reverse egg drop here from Valor doing the weapon throw, not into the unarmed ground pound, but into the unarmed recovery. Finding the second kill here. Rice going for the sig. That's not gonna connect. Oh,
No.
Valor's
What
setting
a
up
read
for
with that
the
sig.
Oh my god.
Rice standing still? Nope, they're back. They're good. But
That sig's very- doesn't
we could be
connect.
seeing a
Rice
3-stock here.
Oh. Rice did actually dodge that time.
Went for the
He's not
same kill option there of the weapon throw, but Rice ready to catch the approach. D-Light Sayer, they just don't go for D-Light recovery ever, and that's an option you need to have on blasters.
Oh, for sure. Especially on these legends like Nyx, Lucian that lack kill options. But Valor going with the 3-stock for this game 1 victory. Very solid. Very well played. And
All right.
it's just one more game for him to get the 3rd place.
That bronze medal emote, the only reward for placing 3rd. Isn't that right, Vern?
Exactly. The rare bronze medal emote. I think all of us would like to claim that prize as our own. But only some of us can do. We played
Now,
very well.
Vern, it's a little known fact that I haven't actually really seriously played. It's a best of 5. I haven't seriously played Brawlhalla in about 2 years. So tell me about Battle Boots.
Wait, are we? Oh, we're seeing a swap up to the battle boots here. I didn't even notice. Battle boots started out so insanely strong. They were so good. They got nerfed though, and now I'm not sure. I'm still not sure whether they're still that strong, or if you really need to shine as a player to be able to make use of them. Because they have a lot of potential for sure, but they also have low base damage. Oh,
So is that a pattern that we're seeing on the new weapons recently have been broken with Orb, Greatsword, Battle Boots?
I don't think Orb was ever broken, but it has had very strong moments on release. Greatsword was the most complex weapon that we've ever seen, so it was the same thing, but it was very different context. I think it also took very long for us to find out that it was that broken.
I mean, people were
Right.
running JN as soon as they could in tournament.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like by BCX, everyone was playing it, but it took a little bit. It took a little bit before we actually knew.
I mean, well, BCX was the first tournament JN was legal, wasn't it?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
These SIGs from the Battle Boots. They sure are boots.
They sure battle.
Those boots should, damn, do those, damn girl, those boots battling?
Dare I say, is this a battle
What?
food back? That right, Sparrow, I said it, and Valor finds the first kill. I'm not sure what happened actually, but Rice is on a 2nd stock now. Valor in orange.
Is Rice lagging or something? I'm not sure. Their movement's not...
I think he said something about that in chat after a previous game, that he's actually pretty laggy, so...
Rice was too boring last set. Ugh.
Yeah.
Lag is so hard
Valor-
to deal with.
Yeah, and Valor is making very good use of it.
Valor seems to be respecting the lag, trying to give Rice time to catch up, but Rice just wants to go.
Oh, yeah. Very nice, actually. Good sportsmanship, but I think Rice has been lagging all along, so...
Yeah, I mean, I would tell our competitors to go play the game.
This isn't helping. Oh, sidelight Ensig. Not gonna kill yet. Doesn't fight the D-light.
That's there. Weapon throw into that Battle Boot Sig. Could be N-Sig. I don't know the direction. Was that one Battle Boots move or 2? I can't tell.
Oh, that's it. He finds the true combo and actually finds the kill. Very nice.
Oh, that's
Nice
a true
job,
combo.
Rice.
Interesting. I could not tell.
Oh, oh right. No, yeah, D-light actually true combos in so many moves.
Zero
You
kills.
can active input it down, so the active input on Battle Boost doesn't change where your opponent goes, but it changes where you end. So you can active input down to end up in the ground followed with sidelight true, or you can stay in the air. You can do Sair, you can do Nair, you can do recovery, all true combo out of D-Light.
Well, for my sake as commentator, I hope no one else plays Battle Boots.
I'll keep that in mind.
You. I'm trying to keep the broadcast PG. Look at this Battle Boot string, though. He's booting all over this battle, but not able to make his way back onto stage.
Yeah. Actually finding a lot of damage on the Battle Boot. 247 is not... That's not terrible.
We're 2-0. It is a best of 5. Vern, why did you join? Why did they leave? It's a best of 5.
I'm not sure. I was just moving on into the lobby, but... So, Cap, how do you feel about Rice having two capitalized letters in his name to, like, emphasize what the words of his name are, but the second one being an I that's next to lowercase l's, making it seem like there's 3 L's in his name. How do you feel about that?
I feel like it's not a problem because I can actually read.
Okay. Let's move on then.
I mean, it is a choice of fonts. You know, you could have an I that has a little bit more decoration, serifs or something, you know.
You could even have 2 eyes like a normal human being, you know, being able to see through them.
Anyone, please God, take over commentary. Just from the crowd, my roommate, anyone.
You want to pull a Thor and just jump in and take over, then go right ahead.
A Thor? You mean like with Orb Desig?
Oh, well, as in the lore that Thor he keeps jumping into like ongoing matches and just participating.
Wow, Vern, do you read the lore?
No.
I actually do read. For every legend that releases, I don't play them anymore, I just do read the lore.
Yeah, I usually read it too. It's actually pretty cool.
I'm also loving the no for half the questions I've asked you.
Well, you're just incorrect, you know.
No. I've never
Rice
correct.
illegal. Rice illegal swapping over to the Queen Nai here.
From
Valor's
Socks
picking.
Gang, hashtag Socks Gang, not sponsored, but I'm looking for that Socks Gang sponsorship.
I'm also part of the Socks gang. Look, I'm wearing all these socks.
Yeah, you have them in your USB ports.
Socks gang unite.
Now, what do you think about this Nai pick? Nai, controversial legend for that low speed.
Nai, just before now, was like very. Like, a lot of people would say she's the worst in the game because that guitar combo, your bread and butter sidelight D-light, which sets up for more follow-ups, was removed for any legend with less dex than 5, which Nai for 5 dex needs to go 2 speed, which is kind of painful, but she has it back now. Oh!
Wow,
okay.
almost a gimp there. Valor makes it out with just some damage. Those SIGs, though, from Nai.
Rice showing that he's not exactly out of the tournament yet because he has some offstage play with those guitars. That was pretty cool.
Recovery not quite going to kill yet. But that SIG will.
But so yeah, right now Nai is probably a viable pick because 4 speed is alright, and having your combos actually work is very nice.
So the guitar changes were giving you that combo even on 4 decks?
Yeah, well, the recent ones. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly how they did it, but I'm pretty sure that that is the effect. I think Wushang is a better legend, though. The weapon set is less limiting. I think his signatures are better. I think his stat line is more solid.
What we have seen right now, though, is Valor missing that D-Light punish into a lot of like GC SIGs, that kind of thing, that Valor could be landing for some easy damage, just not working. As this is all Rice.
Nice little string there from Valor.
Okay, but damage is still in Valor's favor, despite all these hits Rice is landing, evening up there with those powerful Nisigs, the second Ensig, third Ensig!
He's actually punishing Valor's dodge patterns now, and he's going for those Ensig that actually work with Valor.
Juicy
Getting the D6 there. That's definitely going to kill on this map. Even despite the high defense, that's what I'm talking about with the strong signatures in the Wushang kit. Is even if you have the nice defense, it's still going to kill from the middle of the stage.
And we're seeing multiple sidelight D-Light Saras as the Nai of Rice already in orange now from that bread and butter spear combo. Oh, with the double GC.
looks like this might be over soon. Oh, that's actually a combo that's gonna kill and put the stocks back to equal.
So now
Valor.
stocks are even, but I mean, look at that damage on Rice. Even an unarmed Sig would kill on stage here. Not the recovery, though.
Both players pummeling at each other. First with an arm, now Valor with the gauntlet, still going for those punches and winning himself the game there.
So it ends up a clean sweep, as it were, for 3-0 for Valor, taking 3rd place. You want to do that noise again? Okay. We're going to have interviews now with with our finalists. We'll have that in a minute. I need to run to the bathroom first.
First question, what did you think of my Lucian select sound?
I'll be back in a second.
Guys, you know what? You guys name a legend and I'll do an impression of their select sound. Go for it, shoot. Oh.
How about you give us Rayman?
I don't play Valorant. They're called agents, it's not the same. Taros, what's Taros? Isn't Taros just like a sniff, like... Or I guess that's Caspian, but like... Zol... What does Zol sound like again? Oh my god. I can do Mordex though. Mordex. There you go. 1 out of 3. That's still a passing grade, right? Hey, what the fuck? Fuck you, Weeby. Hey! No, oh, sorry, Mnemonic. You're not muted. Sorry.
Alright, I am back.
Hello?
Let's do interviews. I will go ahead and move to 1v1 lobby to interview Eden, I guess? Sound good?
Okay.
Sparrow, who do you want me interviewing first?
Food for it.
Eden? Alright, I'm going to move to a 1v1 lobby, do a quick interview with Eden in their match with Eggsoup.
Oh!
It means I get to stop talking to Vern, so I will be very happy to do this.
Sir,
Let me move to 1v1. Ozone, I'll get you next. Hello, Eden. You are on stream.
Oh, hi. Yo.
So, thank you for participating in this tournament. You are now in finals. Tell me, how do you feel?
I feel a bit nervous, I suppose.
Why nervous?
I think Level Ozone is a very good player.
So you've been watching the tournament? You've seen Ozone's play thus far?
Yeah.
Now, what are you most worried about there, having seen Ozone play?
He was the one playing Petro, wasn't he?
Probably.
I don't know. He just reads his dodge, like our dodges really nicely. I don't know.
So are you come up with some plans in the back pocket, maybe? Some ways to counter those reads?
Not really. I'm just gonna play like I usually play. I don't know. I'm just gonna have some fun. I hope he has some fun, and yeah.
All right, sounds good. CJ, please don't move Valorant here. I'm interviewing them one at a time. I don't know what... Yeah, don't do that. Okay, now tell me, what's the square root of 144?
12.
Excellent, okay, yeah. I'm feeling pretty confident about Eden's abilities coming into this next match. Do you have a little hint as to what legends you might be bringing out?
Probably Ember, and if it doesn't work out, I'm gonna play something like Caspian, maybe?
Caspian.
Probably.
Interesting choice.
The guitars, so...
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. I mean, we've seen you great on those Qatar loops for punishing a lot, and to those D-Light recoveries as well, getting so many conversions with that move. Does the lore of Ember make you want to play her more?
No. What?
Good answer.
Okay.
What about Caspian?
No.
No? What's your favorite character in the lore?
I don't know, Tia?
Okay, thank you for the interview, Eden. I will see you in the finals. Best of luck.
Yeah, cool, man.
Why am I here with you, Valor? Hi, Valor. Congratulations on 3rd place.
Hello, thanks.
Well, nice talking to you. I'll be talking to Ozone now. Goodbye.
Bruh.
All right. Let me move Eden out of here. Ozone, unmute yourself. How you feeling?
Great. Yeah.
Great, good. Now tell me, what's your strategy moving forward into this final match?
I'm just gonna play like I usually do, probably. Yeah. Next.
Sure, sounds good. Now that Nyx, have you been a Nyx main for a long time?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yes.
Got a quite high level Nyx. Was that 94, 95 or something?
Yeah, 94.
Wow, I mean that's a lot of hours into the Nyx. You spend a lot of time in training room?
No, I don't like training room. I
Really?
think it's a waste of time.
Wow. Controversial take, I suppose. Now,
Yes.
you're really good at landing those strings, though. We have seen you go for some off-meta moves, you could say. The GC side sig on the side from off stage. Is that a staple of yours for getting those kills?
No. It's, I rarely do that, actually.
Mm.
But, yeah.
All right. Is there a sig you feel like you rely on more than any others for kills with Nyx?
Probably Scythe and Sig.
Scythe and sig. It's a good option for anti-air. Now,
Yeah.
your opponent in this next match is going to be Eden. Is there something in particular you're watching out for in this match against Eden?
Probably his bow, because bow is broken.
Bow is
No,
bow, and
I would
bow
say-
into Scythe, that could be a scary matchup for sure as well. You got to watch out for the sigs. I mean, that Ember and sig, basically a light attack, as we always say. Do you have a strategy for handling that bow?
Probably just gonna play really aggressive, not giving any time to react and punish my moves.
Sure, sounds good.
Try and outpace him, basically.
Yeah, pace the game. That makes sense. What's your favorite color?
Blue.
Blue.
Yes.
Good choice. That's mine as well. I noticed that your Discord server color is pink, though.
Yes, it actually is.
Not blue.
Just a unconventional color.
Now, why pink and not blue?
Because blue is really basic. It's common. Just kind of want to stand out in the Discord server.
Hashtag not like the other girls. Got it. All right. So we're going to be heading into our finals now, best of 5. Ozone, thank you for your time. Sharky's asking me, how is this related to the finals? If you can't see it, I don't know why you're even watching. Thank you so much for your time, Ozone. Oh, I'll be interviewing Valor now. Bro
Is
asking
that
the most
my-
asked questions ever. Thank you, KT Wins. I appreciate it. All right. Valor, hello again.
Hello.
Let me raise your volume real quick.
Alright, is it fine now?
Yeah, you're good. All right, Valor. How did that third place match go?
I'm gonna be honest, it was easy, but
Ooh.
I think it was because Rice had bad connection. Honestly, I would have preferred if I could battle him again when he's like,
Yeah.
get the point.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Maybe something you can coordinate after the tournament. I mean, you two had a good matchup for sure. It's a shame that connection was not on your side there.
It was, yeah.
All right, and Rice even in chat saying sure. So, asking for the rematch some point in the future. That'll be fun to see how that rivalry continues. Now you have faced against Eden.
Yeah. What? No.
No, you've not. You faced against Ozone.
Yeah.
Having watched the stream this far, who do you think's got this final match? Ozone? Or Eden?
Ozone, dude, no doubt. Ozone.
No doubt. Wow.
I mean, that's just what I think. I mean, the dude is cracked.
Is there something about that Nyx in particular that you like?
Not necessarily. I mean, his scythe is really good.
Fair. What's your favorite Nyx skin?
Nick skin? Dude, I have no idea. what
Really?
skins Nyx had.
I mean, you're a fan of
Yeah.
Ozone and you can't even name all of the Nyx skins off the top of your head? Disappointing.
Dude, look, I look at the skins that go that are interesting, and then I just buy them for it. Like the whole reason I bought Wushang Frog was because it was a frog.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I think we're all fans of frogs here, so I think you're winning the stream chat over onto your side, even if you can't name all the Nyx skins by heart. Which we all have our failings, we all have our defects.
Yeah.
Heading into this final match now, I am curious. Do you think Vern, my co-commentator, should retire from commentary forever?
Oh yes, he's horrible. It's probably like his first time doing this stuff, but he's still horrible. So.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear that people agree with me here. Thank you so much for your time, Valor. We're going to be heading into our finals match here. It's a best of 5. Everyone, stay tuned. Thank you, Valor.
Augers.
All right, there go our interviews.
Is that my favorite co-caster, Captain Nobeard?
Yeah, Vern, did you hear? Did you hear what they had to say about you?
No?
No.
Wait, what? No, I don't watch Brawlhalla content.
And it shows, I think, from your commentary. Okay, so
Disrespect, what?
he doesn't know. Green square. All right.
Finals. Eden versus Level Ozone. 2 players who we've seen great things of today. Level Ozone with the Nyx that has been shining, soaring, destroying his opponents like it's nothing. Eden with the very solid Ember.
A charitable ember, even, from that title.
Yep,
Yep.
yeah,
The emote, too.
that's correct.
Waving Scarlet.
Maybe Level Ozone thinking a little more about this character pick here, but I would be surprised to see him swap off the Nyx, because if you're that committed to a character, it's not a great idea to do something else in the most important moment of the tournament.
Tournament organizers, Sparrow CJ, are we clear to start the finals?
Okay, alright, I think that's enough.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, we're going.
What map will be the first stage to set this grand final story? Small Brawlhaven,
Oh.
a recurring map from today.
I mean, there's a reason people play it so often. It is a favorite.
It is a very, very generic map. The very close kill boxes can be nice for like the struggle to kill, like maybe Ember, maybe Nyx.
Starting things off. Oh, GCD let into Dare misses. The first weapon goes the way of Eden with these Katars. Ozone on the blaster has not found as much success as with the Scythe, but still dangerous in Ozone's hands.
Both players already starting off with some nice setups. We're not seeing the reads yet. Oh,
Start of a loop, not able to convert into more. That recovery actually catches over the edge.
yeah. Level Ozone is saying no with the recovery to the edgeguard attempt of Eden.
Ozone fishing for that end, so you can see it coming.
Already.
Yeah.
Very greedy. I like it.
I mean, that's how I used to play Nyx. I never knew how to play blasters, so I would just only use the NSIG off stage.
That's how I still play Nyx.
That got me to plat the first time. The Katar Nair getting some easy chip damage, but it's not a killing move.
That
Ozone
was
off
maybe
stage.
a recovery opportunity for Ozone.
Oh!
Sarah, though, that's a very nice find.
Sarah
Katar Sarah.
smacks against the slanted floor of this stage for the kill.
It's a scary edgeguard tool in the right hands, and Eden is showing that his hands are the right hands. Now he's going to be building up some more damage.
Those hands are the right hands for the job. Excellent handwork from Eden.
You can call him a handyman.
Oh no!
Oh, that's such a fumble.
That was a job for Eden's hands, absolutely.
Eden juggling in the air, and Level Ozone's feet showing that they're not up to the job of landing on the stage as he falls here. And now he's only one stock to work with against Eden's 2 fresh stocks. So I said it before and I'll say it again. This is the moment that defines a player being up against a wall.
I feel like all these players have been defined so many times.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like most of them haven't yet pulled through in these situations. It's really tough, but if you're a good player, then you need to be able to pull through in these situations that are tough.
I mean, take matters into your own hands. Work with the hands.
He is starting off nicely with the strings. Are you still talking about that?
Yeah, you're a handyman, Vern. I gotta talk about the hands.
Oh, you like still not going. The recovery would have killed there. It's such an important combo to know as a what's the word I'm looking for?
Player.
No, it's not the word I'm looking for.
Really? It's not the word you're looking for.
Not convinced.
Oh, the dare. Not quite gonna kill. Weapon throw. GCD like ground pound.
That's it.
Player 1 wins.
Eden takes game 1, even with less damage dealt.
Committed. That's the word I was looking for. If you're committed to the Knicks, then you need to be able to know your kill options. And D-Light recovery on guns is maybe the most important one. We're going to game 2 now.
We'll be
Eden
heading
taking
back
that
to Small
first
Brawl.
one.
No,
Mostly
Demon
by a
Island.
fumble of level Ozone. Ah.
Have we seen any maps besides Small Brawl and Demon Island?
Don't think so, honestly. So mostly starting off on the small brawl haven, then we swap to the demon island for the small walls.
Being informed that Ozone is actually on mobile, which makes it difficult to land D-Light recovery.
Oh lord,
I mean,
that is very impressive.
yeah, I'm impressed
Being
anyone can play the game on mobile.
Yeah, it just baffles me. He's already finding damage too. It's insane.
Holy moly, what a string.
Getting this far on mobile.
Excellent read on the D-Light, knowing that Eden was going to pick up the weapon. Ozone had that D-Light ready to punish. Playing from the ground, now getting some extra damage.
Pushing.
Oh, that dare!
She came off stage, but that... Oh,
Another
that's
dare!
it.
Wow.
Wow, he went for the kill. Like we've seen before, he was very disrespectful off stage, and Eden just punishing him for it. Very well played here by Eden.
D-Light ground pound, nothing to kill, but that is some free damage.
Nice double dare.
Bow Dare is such a dangerous move. I mean, I've gotten kills before just with Bow Dare. It is very doable.
It's super tough to deal with if it's used properly, but it's also really hard to use properly.
Look at that spacing from Ozone, the backdash into the D-Light, knowing Eden was going to move forward, and
Oh.
D-Light Sair is what's going to kill that time. No need for D-Light recovery if you can just land D-Light Sair, and Ozone back on the
clean.
scythe.
Very, very clean. And he evened up the game with this clean gun gameplay. Finding more damage now on the scythe.
Off stage, though, gotta be careful against Eden here off stage. Oh, so if your recovery options in those walls are so small, the GC side stick off stage again. We've seen Ozone use that so many times, and it so rarely works. Dodging through Ozone.
And like Ozone is doing right now, like we see scythe players using their recovery like an offensive option, like an attack, because it sends down. But against a player like Eden who's punished him before, it's very dangerous. Like Guitar Nair could punish like that, and you could be sent off stage again and sent without a recovery.
Watch out for these Qatar dares from Eden as well. Look at that. Qatar dare into the small wall. So good.
Kill.
We've seen Eden use that
Very
move quite a few times, the dare into the wall, because it covers the entire wall. So playing off stage like Ozone's been doing against the Qatars, it's just a dangerous move.
He's been getting good value out of both of his dares, even though that both of the dares are hard to get good value out of off stage. Putting himself in a very solid spot in this game too.
I mean, no matter what, you could say Ozone's had very good spacing with those blasters the whole
Oh,
time.
for sure.
Even if they aren't currently in the lead, I mean, they're showing that they are good with those blasters.
They aren't very damaged yet. So if they can get the kill now, oh, don't get the kill there.
Dare bounces. They did say that Ensig was their favorite move.
I can imagine. Scythe Ensig?
I think so. Though, I mean, honestly, I prefer blasters Ensig because it's funnier.
I can finds the killer. I can see Scythe Ensig being one of your favorites because it kills so early. It kills earlier than you expect it to, and it's a deceptively big hitbox as well. Catches the dodge, gets the follow up.
And Light Nair. It's a classic string.
Again, he's being put in this spot where he's behind, and he has to come back. But maybe he's able to do it this game.
Grounded dare. Ozone off stage and so damaged. Gotta watch out for that dare to kill potentially off stage if they're gonna hang out there. End-Light, great anti-air move, picks up more damage. Ozone so hurt. Another End-Light. A single sig would kill here, absolutely.
You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing Eden recover to the stage at chain level. That's oh, the dare though. Not even getting the chance. And Eden has gotten 3 kills with 3 dares, 2 bow dares, 1 guitar dare. Very clean offstage edgeguard plays from Eden. Take this game too. Wonder if we can see more of that going to game 3. I can understand Level Ozone banning Demon Island, as those edgeguard against those small maps. Those are scary.
I didn't even see. Did you see map select? I didn't see map select.
You didn't see map selects?
No.
Yeah, well, you're gonna see right now what map we're going to because I forgot. I am go.
3, 2,
What a great place to find out this potentially last map of the best of 5 series already. Of the
Now,
entire...
larger walls here, which has got to be something that Ozone wants for sure.
There aren't
after
many
that last-
walls that are smaller than Demon Island. Yeah.
Now, the one problem I have with Miami Dome as a map pick is that it is in Florida.
Level Ozone doesn't even care about that. He's just fighting the scythe damage. Finds the dodge.
The weapon throw hits, but
Yet no, he doesn't find the dare. It's
that
a
jump.
tough. It's a tough.
Eden has biffed that GC side sig on bow from off stage so many times, and it's hit the stage so many times.
Biffed.
Yeah, like messed up.
Okay, I didn't know about that word yet.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's not one that people in this century
Yeah.
use.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Going for the D-light, trying to fish for a kill here. Although he doesn't use the recovery, I just realized. So
Recovery not gonna kill just yet.
that
Not gonna
second
kill
one
just
not gonna
yet.
kill either.
Ozone
Level
gets the
Ozone
weapon
hanging
back.
on high Nick's defense. That guitar D-sig though, it's not the first time we've seen Eden use it to that capacity.
Not the first time we've seen Ozone set up that side sig either. I mean, I would want to see, if I'm going to see more side sigs, I want to see more side D sig at this point than side
Now,
sig.
Eden, another lead, but he's very damaged, and actually
Never mind.
has less options than he counted for off stage and dies.
Gotta watch for them sweat
Dodge.
drops.
Yeah. I honestly thought that he had more too, but
Dare, GCD light. Into the
ooh,
nair.
nice guitar string by the read. Still doesn't find it. Same dodge though.
Fishing for
Level
Sares right now. Ozone. Another Sare. D-light Sare.
This is doing it. If he keeps this up, then he's going to be able to find the second stock.
I mean, those anti-airs were finding a lot of value. D-light Sare.
I would like to see Level Ozone using this D-Sig too, because that's your best substitute on blasters.
Oh,
for
yeah.
D-Light recovery.
And it's got such a huge hitbox.
Yeah, hitting much higher too. Hits the Sare though.
Not able to
Doesn't
find
get the
another one to
second one.
convert, and Eden makes back onto the stage. Unarmed Ozone. Gotta find that scythe now.
Again, Eden on stage. Again, Ozone is not able to find the kill. Recovery
doesn't hit?
hit.
Ah, yes. Scythe recovery, which goes
Recovery.
downward.
Fuck, man. I meant ground pound. He hits the side sig though. And now it's finally Level Ozone that's got the lead.
First
and
time.
he's going to be able to put himself back on track for winning this entire tournament if he's able to push this lead into a bigger damage lead.
You know, it's a rule of commentary and improv that you yes and. You don't, like, correct your commentator. But I thought it'd be so... Oh, the Ensig!
No, it's fair. It's fair.
I figured it'd be worth it
Oh,
breaking the rule to
no.
make fun of you. Anyway,
That was such a chain. That was an opportunity for a chain. He recovered into a chain position there.
didn't land it.
That would have been like massive. For
You know, it's good Ozone landed the Sare there as wall slip was really starting to take effect.
Yeah, it's great.
So damaged on the second stock Ozone. D-light Sare.
I'm gonna kill yet. Eden already into orange though. Level Ozone, he hasn't found the chain
weapon
that
through
I
hits.
was hoping for, but he has been able to build this damage very solidly.
Oh,
That dare though,
kill, yeah.
yeah.
It was bold going off stage with the unarmed, but I mean, Ozone does have a whole extra stock to play with.
Yeah, Level Ozone getting greedy here on his last stock, and now Eden has a chance to come back.
Also
if he
seeing
can
Ozone
find-
dodging up a lot. Very
He needs to
punishable.
play around the side stigs, but he's already getting very close to a damage range where... Oh! Finds the
Oh, that was
dodge.
almost it. The dare kills!
Yeah, with that damage, that is going to kill. We saw Eden try to get the recovery to get back to the stage, but no.
Alright, now we have a finals! It's 2-1 now in Eden's favor.
And I really have no idea who's going to take this next match, because Level Ozone was looking pretty clean in this one, but Eden winning the first two by a pretty decent margin. I have no idea what's going to happen. Did you see what map they're going to? Because I
No.
missed it.
I don't know what's happening. Why are we not seeing maps?
It's a surprise, everyone. And neither player swapping off the character that they like here. I can definitely see it from Eden because he was so successful in the first game and still making that second game a close one.
Classic read there, dare into reverse dare, but doesn't actually land. Lights there. Chase dodge dare. Guitar loop. I mean, Eden started landing all these loops, but not able to convert them into any real big damage.
So we hear a lot of people saying that blasters into guitars is really good for guitars because blasters have trouble dealing with close range attacks. But I think it can be very good for guns if you manage to keep your opponent at a distance. And I think that we're seeing that from level Ozone right now. Very
the sig almost hits.
Scary. Brushed the edges.
Oh, it interrupts the recovery. That's a kill. That's a kill.
Oh, very nice find from level Ozone though.
I mean, Ozone's spacing with these blasters has been so good. We've seen the backdash D-Light land quite a few times, and with a weapon that has to move forward so much like guitars, it's really effective.
Oh, so well now. He found the dodge, and then he found the follow-up because he caught the dodge, and now he's building more damage.
Lights there.
Combo.
That favorite combo.
Getting his arm now.
N-Light, GC, N-Light. N-Light again.
Another N-Light. Kill at some point.
Gets too cocky going for another N-Light. And we see again that messed up side sig.
Going for the egg drop here. Recovery puts him in a good spot.
GC end sig when your opponent's below you is bold.
That is ballsy. I will say that is ballsy.
Maybe a miss.
Now he needs to find the kill.
The hardest of hard reads. Sayer kills. Full stock lead now for Ozone. What is this comeback we're seeing?
He's in a great spot right now. It's looking, again, level Ozone. He's like, they're dropping these games and then they just start styling and they start running away with it. And it's looking like we're going into a 2-2 right now.
It's like they've got the download now.
Yeah.
On Eden's play.
That's honestly something that's very important on Nyx because they have Nyx has such read heavy weapons.
Yeah, you don't have easy kill options. You gotta be able to get the reads.
Yeah. So if you're able to find that, then, and it looks like level Ozone has been able to find it, then you start running away with it like you're doing right now.
Oh, recovery almost hits.
Let's
see
the recovery.
Excellent. Ozone improving in real time as they pick up their first skill recovery of the tournament.
I think he hit it true. That was crazy. I'm so proud of you. And
so,
now
2-2, we're in our final game.
We're going to Game 5, everybody.
Who will win Southeast Asia?
Decide who will win the tournament in this region.
I'm curious to see. None of the players have swapped their colors or their skins.
Dealing Island and Brawlhaven getting left off. We're going to Brawlhaven. Always Brawlhaven.
Now, Vern, I've heard it said that there are only 2 maps in this game.
Yeah, that is true. Some people try to spread the lie that there's more, but it's really only Brawlhaven, Demon Island. That's all.
Yeah, those are the only 2 maps.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right, both players' nerves got to be kicking in at this point. Game 5, especially for Eden, who had a 2-0 lead and blew it. It's now 2-2.
This is the most tense situation they're going to be in a tournament. Is the last game.
Oh, we're back to PowerPoint mode. My apologies, everyone. Blame Spectrum. Spectrum. Sometimes it's the only option.
Level Ozone. In orange. Eden slightly less damaged. Going for those dares, finding one. Finding
Dare
another!
kills!
Oh, that's such a good spot. It reminds me of Impala, honestly, at BCX. Finding those bow dares. And it's so hard to play against if your opponent finds the bow dares.
Now, Vern, who's Impala?
Impala is the world champion of Impala. My man. Ooh. Ozone kind of getting a little desperate now because he's going for the kill tools, but Eden not even can. Eden showing great mental fortitude, losing the 2.
Dare catches, weapon throw catches.
The game. No!
Oh no! No! Ozone threw that stock.
Away from Eden. That was the only way he was going to get back. And level Ozone getting confident, getting too confident.
Ozone's got to be kicking themselves right now. That was a stock, but they let Eden take it back with the Nair chase dodge.
And now he's able to get more damage, maybe get a kill even? More N-Lights.
N-Light, momentum so heavily in Eden's favor with a full stock lead, potentially going to 2 stocks. Sayer hits.
Eden is going to make Level Ozone feel that stock that he just let slip through his fingers. That's the
Ensig.
Ensig going to be the second stock.
Another light attack kill.
Couldn't even tell that if Level Ozone was grounded. It was just... This is a massacre. It might be a 3-stock even, because he's finding more damage already.
Sarah, he's so damaged. Eden's so damaged.
He's still going for the dares. It doesn't even matter if Level Ozone is above him. He doesn't care.
What was that GCI? That hits!
Oh my god. Doesn't even go for true combos. That's a Sarah. Not going to be a 3-stock for the grand finals, but Level Ozone. Level Ozone. Now, if any, then this is the moment that defines the player. Finding the first hit there.
Learn a new line, Vern.
It's true though.
Ozone is picking up some damage, but I mean they've got a long way to go if they want to even this up. With a full stock lead in Eden's favor, Dare hits, GCD light countered by another net and light.
What I'm saying is that the pressure is insane, but he's falling for the side sig.
Eden will be our SEA Eggsoup Discord champion for this second tournament.
Level Ozone fighting back at the end there, finding some nice hits, but it's no use. Eden going to take this one by force.
Such a close game. 3-2 win for Eden. We can do post-game interview with Eden, I suppose. I mean, I don't... Normally, interviewers have questions prepared, and I've been busy with other stuff, so... Vern, you wanna take a shot on the interview?
I'll let you do that. I feel like you got it covered.
I hate you. Alright. Eden, please join me in 1v1 lobby. Vern, letting me down like always. Eden, congratulations.
Yo.
You are our champion for Southeast Asia. How do you feel?
I feel amazing, bro. No, that match was crazy.
That was, I mean, what a
Holy.
comeback from Ozone, but not quite able to convert it. In that last match, what was going through your mind?
I don't know, I was like expecting myself to like lose quickly because I think he has like read my movements and stuff. I think he's got the hang of it, you know?
Now, I keep asking how you feel, but after that after that nair at the chase dodge that saved your stock, did you?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Did you
What the
gasp out
fuck?
loud? Because I pogged in real life.
Yeah, like what the? Yeah, that was unexpected. I don't know why he did that, but cool.
I mean, yeah,
guess I
sometimes you just make one mistake and that can set the tenor of the whole match. I mean, excellent work in that game to take it. I don't have other questions, but I have to fill time because EU starts in 17 minutes. What's your favorite non-Brawlhalla video game?
CS. I have like 1,300 hours.
Oh, are you ranked Legendary Eagle or whatever?
Who fucking cares about CS ranks, man? Like literally, the competitive scene is like dead. Fucking
Well, say
Valorant killed it, man.
CS2 coming out. How you feel about that?
Nah, CS2 is gonna... I don't know, it's gonna die out anyways. I'm
Really?
pretty sure. Yeah. Nothing's changed, only the smoke looks cool, that's it.
I mean, those
Like, what the
smokes
fuck?
sure are volumetric, though. I gotta give it that. They
Yeah.
have volume that is metric.
No, I'm not convinced.
Not convinced. All right, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What time is it for you right now?
11:14 p.m.
11:14 p.m. What did you have for dinner?
I had Chinese food.
Chinese food. Nice. Good option.
Mm-hmm.
Good option. And where are you located around the world right now?
Right now I'm in Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. I see. Got it.
Yeah, not really Southeast Asia, but Southeast Asia is the closest server. I suppose.
Right. I mean, that's a problem with such a global game. You gotta take what's closest to you. But you performed admirably despite the lag or distance. Very well done again. Congratulations.
Yep.
All right. Thank you so much, Eden. I think we're going to take a break now as we head into our EU bracket, which will be starting in 15 minutes. We're going to take a 15-minute break, time for our commentators to catch their breath and drink some water or something. If you're Vern, drink some piss. Thank you so much, Eden.
Yeah, thank you, man.
All right, that does it for Southeast Asia. We're going to be moving on into EU for our next part of the tournament. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
more raid.
Vern, you can leave. Thanks for coming by to commentate. I hate you.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye. All right, so we got to update the commentators command. I have Mnemonic Punk joining me for commentary. Punk, how are you feeling after Southeast Asia?
I'm feeling almost ready to comment, but I'm gonna have to take a quick break as well before we get started.
Sure. All right. I will head to training room in the meantime and mess around on the draw. Yes, Eden was our winner for Southeast Asia. Congratulations again to Eden after a close grand finals against Level Ozone that ended up going 3-2. Ozone almost with the comeback. But no cigar. Alright, we have 15 minutes before EU begins. Any questions from the chat? Any good way to fill time? We don't have interstitials or like any things for filling the screen or something. Twos with rats? No. Rats? No. I don't want to do twos. The next one is in 15 minutes. EU will be in 15 minutes. To be quiet with the background image? That's boring. Can you commentate next one? I have no idea how we determine who's going to be a commentator for the next tournament. Right now we just did mods because that's easy. Last time around it was me, Vern, and Misha. I'm amazing, Sparrow. That's where you're wrong. This time it's me, Vern, and Punk. We should have asked Misha. Oh, hi, Joseph. How's it going? As I failed to kill the Satori multiple times. Again, we're just filling time before EU begins. Playing in Springs, I see. Do something cool with Greatsword? No. I'll do this instead. Greatsword, I don't know how to play Greatsword. Instead, I'm just gonna do this. Look at how good I am at Training Room. I'm so good at Training Room. Like I said, I spent a lot of time in Training Room. There's some stupid stuff you can do for fun. I'll have to check the VOD. Multi-knockout, by the way. Thank you. The Training Room Master. I don't play the game anymore, but I do play the Training Room. Anyway, again, we have our EU part of the tournament starting in 10 minutes. I am just being paid to fill time right now. And by paid, I mean I'm actively losing money. What's your favorite color, chat? As we wait for EU to begin in 10 minutes. Purple, good choice. We've got two purples. Evil Cookie and Rats. And Demonicore, purple. Purple's a popular choice. Sparrow says money. You accountant to you. Needed wink indeed. Yellow or orange, also solid choices.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello again, Punk.
Legendary.
I'm legendary, by the way, in training room.
Of course you are.
I'm so good at training room. It's my favorite color, blue. I like blue. The thread is apparently not open. Tournament organizers, please do your jobs. Oh, it's open. Never mind. Tournament organizers, good job at doing your jobs. Your gut hurts. It's weird but bad. Send help. I hope you're okay, Jostrick. Your health is more important than this tournament. If you are feeling actively ill, you should probably go to the doctor. That's not good. Alright, I will... Someone asked how you do this stupid thing I'm doing in the training room, so I will demonstrate quickly. You can pick any map. It's preferably one with no walls or anything. But, you know.
Actually, we do have time for a speedrun.
No. I'm retired from Brawlhalla speedrunning. Speedrun.com/user/captain-nobeer.
Oh, I thought we were gonna see one of your runs now.
Oh, no. For those who want to get funny scores in training room, fall down with bot control, go to frame step, step until the bot's just about to die. So, right here. Then switch back to player, enable damage and position reset, and close frame viewer. And then just get one hit. There you go. It serves no purpose. We're starting in a few minutes here. I'm going to get some water. Punk, entertain the masses.
This is the moment where Vern should rejoin, because he's our resident expert on Bodvar, but I assume he isn't listening anymore. Let me check real quick. No, he's not. We had the question earlier, but what's your favorite character lore? Directed at chat, I mean.
Alright, I've acquired more water.
Welcome back.
Thank you. How did you even discover this? I spent a lot of time messing around in training room. For no real reason. This could be game changing. Yeah, sure. Alright, Sparrow, who do we have playing first in the EU bracket?
We should have Vern against Omega.
Ooh, we got to talk about how bad Vern is. Great.
Yeah, exactly.
What's our... Is region set to EU? Nice, okay. CJ, can you DM me the room code, please? If you haven't already. Is it a new room code or old room code?
Same as before.
Same as before? Okay.
Custom.
Actually, yeah, the SEA bracket went hard.
Yeah, it was very
Expected
good.
much.
Sparrow, do we want to wait the remaining 3 minutes, or are we good to go?
I mean, you do know Vern enough to give us some ideas what he could be playing this time.
Whenever he's playing, it's the wrong choice. We are good to go.
I hope he goes for the 3-speed Zariel, but I doubt he will.
Alright. Omega locking in the base stance, Yumiko level 82, and Vern with the level 74 speed stance Nyx. Who do you see taking this match just based on the legends and weapons?
Just because one player is playing Yumiko, I'm gonna guess that's gonna be the winner.
I agree Omega's going to win this, not because of the legends, but because one of the players is Vern. And,
Oh yeah, that too.
yeah. Alright. Here we go, heading into, I believe, Small Brawl, one of the 2 maps in the game.
3, 2.
But maybe Vern will end up surprising us by Verning the Verning itself.
I mean, of course, as everyone knows, the Vern is to SD. Just while going for a kill, while doing whatever, he'll find a way.
Yeah, not just SD, but beautifully SD for no reason at all.
Oh god. Okay. As we head into game 1 here, damage favoring Omega, some easy bow strings with a weapon throw. Vern doesn't go for the GC sig as I was expecting him to do. It's a cheeky move and he likes the silly sigs. But Omega now on the hammer, not to sneeze again. Oh god.
I'm not sure if I've ever seen Vern play blasters at all.
He's actually pretty decent with them. I think it's probably better with the scythe. But he can definitely fight in the blasters. Omega interrupting Vern's movement with a weapon throw and getting back onto the stage. Now back to the bow. The bow served them well. The Ansig doesn't actually hit. Sidelight into a side sig for the conversion. First stock goes the way of Omega.
Yeah, maybe he's rethinking that blaster choice now.
Absolutely. I mean, blasters into something like hammer can be tough. D-sig hits. The Spectre Knight skin from Vern, interesting choice. Interesting positioning of some of those armor plates on that legend. I noticed that Omega didn't actually go for the true combo there of End Light and the Side Light. Or at least that used to be a true combo when I played, the Sair kills.
I'm not sure what's true anymore. Hammer has been changed quite a lot recently.
So I've heard. Is it a good option these days, Hammer? Or is it no longer just the consistent staple that people need?
I don't actually know. I don't really play Hammer, but from what people have been saying in chat, I guess it's not as good, but still very playable.
Still very playable. Yeah, man, it's looking like it. Omega is looking good with this hammer. Is getting some good damage, but better with the bow, really. Stocks are even. Damage slightly in Omega's favor. Got to wash out against this next offstage. Chase dodge through does Omega, and they are now the only one armed with that hammer nair, hammer dare, doing some excellent damage. Vern running a bit scared here.
Yeah, maybe this is gonna be the comeback from behind situation. We'll see.
So, Omega not able to really land any anti-air moves. That's one weakness on Hammer. Unless you jump nair, there's not a lot you can do. Recovery interrupted. Vern lands the ground pound. Stop goes in the favor of Vern.
That is saying Hammer's pretty good this patch.
All right. I mean, Omega's certainly making it look good, but not as good as with that bow. Chase dodge doesn't actually cover all the options needed. The dare hits on stage. Vern very heavily damaged. A single kill move will do it.
Yeah, this one guy, really. We should get the other commentator back to dunk on him.
I'm sure he'd have a lot to say. Vern's actually building up a lot of damage with the scythe. The baseball bat stick does not hit. Omega, even with his hammer, is just finding it hard to convert any kills into a stock here. The side sig will do it, though. So even on
Yeah,
stocks,
not sure if there's any back for Vern.
I'm never going to hear the end of that line, am I?
You will not.
So Nair for a bit of damage. Omega needs to start landing some of these good anti-airs like that GCN Light, but look at all that damage. That Silent almost kills on its own. Omega has to watch out for any single kill move here. D-Light active input would probably kill. Recovery for some more damage. Setup move doesn't hit. Nair into the wall.
Still Element's game, but
Oh!
just as I said, cast his curse.
Into the end sig. That is so rough. Vern defining the kind of player he is as the player who wins game 1 thanks to a silly sig. Now, we're seeing a legend swap actually from Vern. Went to the Caspian.
I know the gauntlets are solid for Vern, not sure on the katars, but we'll see. Maybe he trained with Sharky.
What's interesting to me is that there are no shared weapons here. Got gauntlets, katars, but I mean, compared to that blaster's scythe from last time, this is completely different.
Funny thing is, Vern was just clowning on Yumiko a few days ago because she was useless.
I mean, in fairness, he did win game 1, so, you know. Early damage going the way of Vern, but not a lot. Do like grab pound. Damage already equalized, and now back in that comfortable bow. Oh, what a great string. Really good reads from Vern for even more damage. But neutral still going anyone's way right now. Very open game.
He's looking more comfortable on the gauntlets, but still even.
D-Light not into any confirmed option, but instead the chase dodge through into side seg. Interesting choice from Omega. Barely avoids that end seg, but not the second end seg. Vern close to a kill.
Yeah, this is why players are playing Caspian right now.
GC. Sidelight into recovery. First knock goes to Vern this time. Omega would love a weapon here. Gets the hammer. You know, Omega really yet to land a lot of D-Lights. I think I've seen them land one hammer D-Light all game. Or all match, rather. I mean, that's a really important setup move. You gotta feel comfortable landing. So the Sarah gets the kill.
Didn't get too much value.
Vern happy to stay unarmed for a little bit, but he does pick up the gauntlets. So Omega with good spacing to land the D-Light into N-Light, or into Sarah rather. So Sarah, more even damage now. Omega's been fine at evening the damage, but not at actually converting these stocks into kills. Good anti-airs. Recovery doesn't actually kill. Vern just not really able to stay on the ground.
You didn't manage to land at all there.
Yeah, that's just really good anti-air by Omega to keep Vern uncomfortable and pick up the stock, potentially taking this game the other direction.
Yeah, you could tell he was having issues landing with the gauntlets, but even the unarmed didn't get him in.
Now, oh, that quick ground pound from Omega, some excellent extra damage. The smack from Vern, though, does steal the stock. We're back to even stock, some damage on Vern, but also weapon control. He's juggling to make sure Omega stays unarmed for as long as possible. And Light keeps Vern off stage. And now back to Hammer. I'm not a huge fan of Omega's Hammer, I must say. I think the bow's been much better for them.
Yep.
But that's Sarah smacking their way around.
The reason for the hammer, probably the sixth.
Vern steals that stock. Wow, and look at the damage difference. Almost 100 less damage dealt compared to taken, but Vern still takes the game. Match 1 goes the way of Vernus, aka 10 Forever, surprising everyone by not being terrible.
Do we call that the anti-Vern?
I guess it's the anti-Vern. Winning is truly the anti-Vern. Alright, Sparrow, who do we have up next? Or CJ, someone. Who do we have next?
We should have, if this is still current, KT Win versus Josu Eric.
Okay. Familiar names from chat at this point. Seen them around.
Yep. I've been hearing from KT Win that they are looking forward to the match against Josu, but not sure if they have anything to beat out Greatsword in general.
Oh yeah, Jostrick on that greatsword is going to be scary. Now Jostrick, interestingly, playing on both our EU tournament and the US East tournament. Bold.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be seeing more of him. Actually, next bracket is gonna be better for him because he's playing from USE with lag this time, so if you like what you're seeing on this side, be sure to watch him on the other side as well.
Absolutely. Gonna see the run back potentially. He could actually win both tournaments, which would be absurd.
Not sure if that's gonna happen, but I'm rooting for the guy.
Absolutely. Room code has been sent over DMs. KT wins. Get in here.
Speaking of, what are your favorites for this bracket?
I actually haven't seen who's playing because I'm a fool. So, let me see if I can find me that bracket.
We do have players coming in.
Good, good. Alright, where is that bracket? Vern, Omega, K2N, Jostrick, Spoon, Sunshine, Glamorty, Demonicore. I'm gonna be honest, I think Vern has a very good shot of taking this tournament, as much as we clown on him. He's a good player.
Wait, is this a serious lock-in?
Looking like it. Okay, here we go.
I have no idea what to make of this.
Jostrick level 20 on the Wushang, and KT Win level 15 on the Caspian. Not the highest level picks we've seen today. Wonder if that shows just lack of experience or just feeling like an off-meta pick, something. Hard to tell.
I mean, Josu has been saying the spear is pretty good right now, but I do know him for his greatsword, so I expect him to change if this doesn't work out.
Oh yeah, maybe just trying to hide his favorite legends from other people later in the bracket, taking a gamble. It's a strategy. First two Qatar hits do go the way of KT wins. Not able to convert them into a long string. But Jostrick's dodges, I mean, with this lag, it's going to be hard for him to really stay out of those Qatars if KT wins.
KT Win told me beforehand, Qatar seems to be his best weapon, so probably a good choice.
Oh yeah. Now, Jostrick has managed to avoid the brunt of the long loops and SIGs, but still taking so many individual hits that he's already in the red. And the recovery kills.
Yeah, no, I'm not feeling the Shang here.
Yeah, I think we can expect to see Jostrick swap if this game goes poorly. Not even picking up the weapon. Do you think that's a bound light attack to pick up kind of thing, or just lag? Oh, Sig hits. Slide charge D-Sig, not able to land. We're gauntlet off stage. KT Win does make it onto the stage.
Okay, maybe he can make it. Yes.
Okay.
Even again, just like that.
Interesting. Not ideal movement there. Ends up costing the stock for KT Win. So we're really even, yeah. Spear
What KT
there.
Win needs right now is momentum.
I mean,
His biggest enemy is getting scared of Josu, and once you do, he's gonna roll all over you.
I mean, in fairness, Jostrick's got some scary SIGs in that kit and a scary playstyle too. Wushang SIGs are, I mean, nothing to sneeze at. They can kill from any damage. But KT were doing a good job of avoiding the reads into the SIGs that Jostrick's going for. Oh, Dare shields a recovery. Weapon throw? Oh, wow.
Yeah, Wushang is clearly an off-pick, but it might work out.
Yeah, I mean, if Jostrick can avoid showing his greatsword to other competitors later in the bracket, that's going to be a real intelligence advantage.
Yeah, especially with this playstyle.
GC Insect is bold.
You rarely see greatsword in general, but Josu's greatsword is special.
Scary.
Very scary.
Fishing for a Sig for some damage. I mean, I think Jostrick should be going for maybe a sidelight into a D-light kind of thing, bread and butter, but instead just really going for individual hits into Sigs. That's fine for getting kills, but Jostrick needs to build up damage. The raw side Sig unarmed is not the way to go, though, for KT-Win. They're not going to kill.
For some reason, both are still alive after this.
Yeah, I would have expected one of them to die somehow in that offstage engagement, but both make it onto stage. KT-Win slides off the stage by accident, it would seem. D-light into recovery, not actually converted.
It should have been a kill.
It should have, yeah, that's a true combo. The reversal Sig does get the kill, so we're back to even stocks, but look at that damage. KT-Win already so far in the red. I mean, one of those Wushang Sigs, I mentioned how scary they are. They can really steal this easily. But KT-Win finds some good
turnarounds after turnarounds.
Absolutely. Ghostrick back on the gauntlets. And light recovery. Both players now in the red. A single Sig for either of them would take this. KT-Win's ground pound goes onto the stage, not able to get the kill. Ghostrick off stage, jockeying for position here. Like this is a sumo match. Sarah sends down.
I was waiting for the sumo metaphor.
And now Ghostrick unarmed actually gets the guitars. Dangerous goes for a random raw side Sig. As KT-Win also going for the side Sig, seems to be the only way he knows how to kill, and does.
Player 2 wins.
So KT-Win actually surprising there, taking the game 1. Now we'll see, is Ghostrick going to switch? He is to that Jae-Young.
Oh, of course he is.
And that's probably a smart call. He doesn't want to be eliminated so early just for trying something that's not his usual pick.
He also considers the Nagin skin to be pay to win, so of course that's what
I think Ghostrick was supposed to strike first. KT-Win... Okay, whatever. Map strikes ignored.
I mean, if both players are fine,
Sure.
Otherwise they can still reset.
Yep. If they really want to, they can reset. I mean, I don't think any of us care that much, to be honest. It's not an official.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Okay, they're playing it. Ghostrick armed first with the sword. Denying the weapon for KT-Win, who does pick up the guitars now. Now this Negan skin is, does it have any fun effects for its Sigs, do you know?
I think the sound effects are slightly different. But for him it seemed to be mostly the animations.
Sure, that makes sense. Now, Josu on the greatsword, but already off stage. That side Sig that won KT-Win the last game, finding some good damage this time around. The start of a greatsword Sig. Oh, that end Sig. So gross.
I don't know why, but that Sig is still broken.
I mean, Jae-Young's Sig kit is just so strong in general. That side Sig again. KT is really relying on that side Sig as a crutch, but it's working. As another kill goes to that side Sig.
Dosa actually seems to have trouble landing his blender.
Wonder if the lag is playing a role or if KT just has the read. Hard to tell. Weapon third does connect. KT is so damaged here. Pocket sand not hitting either. Oh, KT interrupting. Will this be the stock? Jostrick makes it onto stage with the GCN Sig and gets the kill.
Nice. Now he gets to prepare another greatsword.
Excellent.
Which is probably where he wants to be.
Yeah, sure seems that way. And gets the read. Look at this greatsword string going. Not able to convert it at the end. Just KT falls off the stage and the dare doesn't hit. Opener lands. And wow, Jostrick, look at that greatsword string. This is why he's so comfortable with this weapon.
Oh yeah, he really knows when to throw at the hitboxes.
And
especially on this lag.
Oh yeah. Somehow goes through the weapon throw.
I was sure that was gonna kill.
KT, I mean, you had the opportunity to go for the weapon there and you go for the unarmed instead. That's bold. I'm not sure it's a good decision. Interrupts the Sig again.
Oh, wrong read there.
Sayer is gonna kill. Josrick finding his playstyle again with this greatsword. But KT has him pretty damaged on this stock number 2. Side sig hits and kills. That side sig again. His only real killing move, and it's working so well.
Is he gonna have greatsword or sword next?
See what he's primed. It is greatsword.
Greatsword, nice.
Alright, that should be good
Okay,
for
this is gonna
Josrick.
be close, I expect.
Oh yeah. I mean, if KT can just steal this stock, that's the match. Recovery does hit through the stage. Very nice. Side sig hits again. That side sig. Josrick's gotta watch out for it at this point. Sair, dangerous move. Even damage.
The Samdursu seems to be uncomfortable. Not where he wants to be.
No. Oh, that grab pound steals
maybe.
the recovery. KT can't make it.
Just barely.
Wow, that was a close one. Josrick ends up taking game number 2. We're even at 1-1. Sticking with these legends. What a close one. It should be KT striking first. But no one seems to know how map striking works.
Okay.
Josrick feeling breezy on the Negan. So we are back to Demon Island. Hey, look, we're seeing another map. Isn't that cool? I mean, not Demon Island. What is this called again?
Something Apocalypse, I'm not quite sure.
Apocalypse, yeah, that's it. So this
But
is
it
the
does
third map
have
we've seen all
high speed.
tournament.
Not sure why Josie would pick that again. He tends to finish upwards.
Yeah, true. I mean, the tall kill box is not in his favor here. But he seems comfortable here. He left it open. KT chose it. Actually, not really finding any real damage here. Just falling into KT Sigs and these gauntlets.
Yeah, if I was KT, I would keep playing like that.
Oh, and he is, and it's working. The weapon throw hits! Oh, but Josrick barely avoids the recovery there and keeps his stock, but doesn't avoid that Ensig.
Almost a stock lead now.
This is really dangerous for Josrick. It's back on the sword, the Pakasan hits, and oh, what a slide charge Sig, weapon throw hits as well. Josrick evens it up immediately, excellent gameplay.
Yeah, that's why you play Jaeon.
God, that Sig kit. Gross. KT dodging through that Endlight opener. Seeing Josrick vary his approaches a fair bit, and oh wow, gets the string going. KT's dodge was down. Josrick capitalized for some extra damage. Endlight moves upward. You know, Josrick sends KT upward so much, but struggles with the anti-air. If he can try to send KT horizontally more, like that, wow, very nice.
He should, but his playstyle is to send upwards most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he really needs to work on his anti-air if he needs to work on anything. But he has the stock lead, so what do we know? Side sig. God, that guitar side sig for KT. He loves that move. He loves that move as he gets another kill.
Yeah, looks like stock lead doesn't mean much here.
No, it does not, as we are... I mean, this stock decides the match. D-light into nothing, true combo. Josrick being a bit cavalier with his movement options off stage. This is so close, that side sig.
Both players dropping their combos.
Oh, they're so scared. They can tell how important this last stock is and how any little piece of damage could start off a dangerous string. Josrick goes for that spot dodge read again, but does not land.
Yeah, he's seeing backdashing more than normal.
That side sig again. Josrick's gotta be ready for it. KT does it all the time. Oh, KT off stage with the sig.
Can't imagine getting this getting.
Oh, the slide charge side sig! Josrick takes the match with a bold play.
This is the kind of finish Vern would love.
Wow. What a way to end the match. off the platform, the slide charge, unarmed side sig takes it. That was so close, but Josric ends up taking the match. Well done to both of our competitors, KT-Win and Josric. Excellent gameplay. One of the best matches we've seen this tournament.
Yep, great fun to watch, you guys.
Alright, let's see, who do we have next? We have Spoon versus Sunshine. Wow. I mean, that was tense all the way through. It looked like KT had it for most of that match, actually. But Josric did manage to steal it out. That was such a bold option, going for that slide charge unarmed side sig. I'm amazed it worked. And we have Sunshine in here from Bad Wolves. You know, I actually played in the Bad Wolves 2's tourney once and got runner-up. Got a special Discord role on that server. And then left the server because I didn't care.
So wait, if you win in a Bad Wolves tournament, are you the worst wolf or the best wolf?
You're furry regardless.
Okay, so that's why you played.
No, hang on. Nothing against them, just not my thing. So we have Sunshine and Spoon in here.
I don't know either of these people.
Nor do I.
Chad, can you fill me in?
What are the play styles to watch out for here? What's the storylines? Ragnar from Spoon. And Reno from Sunshine. Or not. Or yes.
Do they know how striking works?
I don't know who's the better seed here, so... I guess Spoon is the better seed, actually. So Spoon should strike first, but also, who cares?
Yeah, this is looking like a furry match.
I mean, Reno's a bug.
3, 2,
Does that count?
1, brawl.
Especially in this skin, I think it does. He seems very furry to me.
That's fair. Enlight Nair, classic move with that X pivot. Spoon in control off stage. Almost loses their stock, though.
I thought that this was gonna be a stock there.
Evidently not. Definitely counts. Thank you, Cotton. Sparrow loves money. Why did... Chat is useless as always. Spoon opting for the axe instead, finding not much success with the guitars. That end sig from the Reno does hit, and wow! Ooh. That ground pound, Spoon barely makes it back on the stage, wall slip taking effect.
I don't even know how he made it back there.
I don't either, but it was really close. The end sig almost hits again. Such a powerful move. Weapon throw, dodge through. Unarmed Sarah doesn't hit. Spoon going back to the guitars. Ragnar can sometimes struggle to kill. Don't have any good kill combos, but you do have some powerful sigs. And like to recover.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go for the 6 most of the time.
Or
unless
the,
you're lucky, then you can kill with guitars.
Or the axe ground pound. That'll do it. But I mean, look at how damaged Spoon is here. Oh, misses the true combo. Unfortunate. Spoon lives another day. The Sarah doesn't kill.
I mean, any damage he does is worth it right now.
Absolutely. Weapon throw into Enlight. A little bit more damage. And the D-Let recovery hits that time. I'm not sure it was true, but it was a kill. Sun opting for the blasters. Already in the yellow. Some extra damage tacked on with that axe. Axe is a scary weapon to play against. The side sig, not gonna kill, but so close. The ground pound finishes off the stock. A full stock lead now for Spoon.
Yeah, this Safari doesn't seem to be going well for Sun.
No. Sun fighting some unarmed damage. Spoon just trying to guard the weapon, prevent Sun from actually getting a weapon, and doing a great job so far. Sun stays unarmed now, as Spoon with the guitars, but Sun's finding unarmed with the guitars to be a fine matchup, strangely. Dare doesn't quite hit.
Oh, what was that?
That guitar ground pound is... You have to commit to such a distance when you use it. You fall so far no matter what.
I'm not sure if he even wanted to ground pound there.
Yeah, maybe a GCD sig or something? I'm not sure. But the dash jump ground pound reversed does hit with the axe. Avoids the end sig. Pretty much even again.
That sig is so dangerous on
It
the
is,
edge.
it is. And Sun is loving it, but doesn't quite hit. The D sig doesn't hit either. Clash.
I mean, yeah, but it only really needs to hit once.
That is very true. That ground pound doesn't hit again. Dangerous move. Side sig doesn't hit either. Other side sig also missed. Just whiffing their sigs right now. No kill confirms. Sayer on stage.
Oh, Spoon.
Ooh.
Player 2.
Nice. I love
Spitfire.
spoons.
You love spoons? That's some Vern level commentary right there, Puck. I'm impressed.
I'm happy to have achieved that level finally.
Alright, game 1 going the way of Spoon. And actually Sunshine switching it up to the Jaehyun. See if they remember how striking works. Sunshine should be striking maps first here. Spoon switching to the Nyx.
Even with the Sandstorm skin.
And Spoon is striking first.
I'm so confused by these players.
What is that color that Spoon has on? I hate that color scheme.
I don't know. Not community colors, but one of the others that were also available for free as spree rewards, I think.
Is that a battle pass skin on Spoon? Okay, it is. Alright, they taunt and each get a weapon. Great
Oh, is it
opener.
the current battle pass?
Apparently. Spoon or Sun is finding a lot of success with these sidelight and endlight openers on the greatsword. Getting some early damage. Backdash and then the endlight, or whatever move that is, catching Spoon really well.
Yeah, Greatsword into South is a nice matchup.
What
If you
an
know
early
what you
kill,
do.
30 seconds in.
If you can deny the blasters he's set up here.
Dare endlight, some good openers out of Spoon. And that Ensec has enough endlight that Spoon could punish. Ah, great read from Sun though. Dare ground pound, weapon throw. Not enough to kill.
Ah, okay.
Full stock lead at this point for Sun. Spoon needs to land a sig or something here. Not that one.
Yeah, that's what you expect from Jaehyun.
Oh yeah, I mean those things are so scary. You gotta be aware of them at all times. And going for a long committal sig, like the blaster side sig, you're inviting a punish. That'll do it though.
But 2 can play that game.
2 can indeed play that game as the side sig finds the kill on the scythe. We now have blasters into greatsword again. How is this matchup, do you think?
Blasters should have an easier time, but they are really prepared on the ground here.
That is very true. Sun's finding even more damage. Spoon on that last stock.
If you can find like a side air or something like that, Greatsword can be countered really easily, but
Wow, that hit and no sound effect. Weird. Not able to convert that into a kill, but a lot of extra damage from that string. GCD light.
oh, wrong sig there.
Yeah. Oh, Spoon losing all the recovery options, but still able to make it back to the wall. Sun lands the D-like ground pound.
Player 1 wins.
So are we 1-1 now?
Yeah, not gonna lie, I'd love to see him fight Josu later.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. Greatsword mirrors, very interesting. Another legend swap from both players. Sun on the Mako. Spoon was looking like the Zoth. Now, Ragnar again. Here we go.
Yeah, Ragnar was fine.
Yeah.
And Greatsword on the other side also was fine, we'll see.
Now, so Sun, even though Sun won last game, is now striking. Always doing the exact opposite of what they're supposed to do. Glad to see it.
But that is the only really good skin for Mako.
Those are some huge eyes.
Yeah, that's to demotivate the enemy so they don't hit you anymore.
I see. Brilliant strategy. First weapon goes the way of Spoon. Sun does pick up the Greatsword now. Finding the same openers as last game for some really early damage. Already in the orange for our Ragnar player. Insect doesn't catch from far away because why would it? What I'm really expecting though is that Greatsword D-Sig that covers half the stage. That's a scary move. Oh, there it is. Slide charge into it. I mean, that hits everywhere. Not
Yeah,
quite.
he chose this character for the zoning 6.
Ooh, really nice GCN sig for the kill. And gonna
Not
stick
that
with
he
the
lands
Greatsword.
any of. But if you can make the stage his own, probably the right choice.
For sure. We've got to watch out for that zoning, and oh wow, really good spacing to stay away from that side save. That just barely didn't hit. How do you think Spoon needs to adjust their playstyle to counter this Greatsword? I mean, it's looking so effective.
Not get caught in the blender.
Yeah, that does seem like a good strategy generally. Side sig going the wrong direction entirely. Not gonna hit. And more Greatsword damage piling on. As Sun lands that D-Sig again, such a scary move, and the ground pound hits.
He held that for an eternity.
Oh, gosh. GC D-Sig unarmed. Choosing to stay unarmed rather than use the Katars. Some real mashup knowledge, I suppose.
I mean, Spoons wants to be on the X right now. Just to get the kill.
But not
Finally,
really landing those stairs or any of the kill moves, as Sun is the one who lands the dodge read and a kill.
Now this is looking more and more like we are having two great swords.
Oh yeah. Strange, we didn't really see Greatsword in Southeast Asia, but in EU... domination.
Yeah, Katars were great in the CA.
We are still seeing Katars, that's for sure. Katar mirror, as a matter of fact.
More than I expected, for sure.
And the Katar loop for Spoon for the first time, finding some good damage from a string, and actually punishing that D-Sig as well. Dare sidelight, bread and butter. Ground pound hits! Sun does manage to make it back to stage, though. Side sig hits as well, so we're back to even stocks, but look at this damage. Spoon in the orange. Spoon has to keep Sun off the Greatsword. That Greatsword has been so good for Sunshine.
What does he have primed?
Guitars. Sun actually, though, finding a really good read with that GC sidelight.
And this is gonna come down to who can defend the edge.
First grab pound hits. Speaking of edge defense, Sun with the end-light recovery. Slide charge D-Sig.
Close one.
Oh, so close.
Even closer.
GCT light covering so much the end-Sig
And
hits! The dunk! Sunshine takes the game and the match Such a close one. Back and forth, but Sunshine wins over Spoon. Excellent play for both of our players. 2-1.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this to be this close after the first two stops.
No. We head now into our fourth match of the quarters. Or, no, this is, what? Round of 16. Round of 8? Round of 8. I can count. We have Glabordi versus Demonicor. It's a best of 3. Yeah.
And like last time, chat, if you can fill me in on any of these competitors, please do. I don't know them yet.
Alright, Glabordi versus Demonicor. Get in here. CJ will be sending you the room code. See Demonicor. Hey, Nixadoodle. That's my avatar. Good choice. And Glabordi. Very good name, Glabordi. Fun to say.
Yeah, sounds very Rayman-like.
And with the Nyx little profile pick, unsurprising, we have Demonicor picking the Nyx. Glabordi on the level 3 Orion. Bold.
This looks like a default character pick.
They've unlocked the strength stance.
What is happening here?
Alright, here we go into game 1 of our match, Demonicor versus Glabordi.
Any predictions?
3, 2,
I mean, I don't know if I should be afraid of such a low-level Orion, but it's definitely surprising.
Yeah, not sure if this is some kind of dominance assertion thing or just a new player.
Choosing to play on a lower-level account maybe to scare. Because, I mean, they've got strings, that's for sure. They definitely know how to play the game.
Very good.
Could be playing on an alt account or something, who can say. But the NSIG does hit, recovers the wrong way. The ground pound does not hit. But that weapon throw covers so much space. Lance weapon throw so large. GCD light recovery, or ground pound rather. Demonicor
Well,
had recovery
I don't
options.
even know what to say.
Yeah. I mean, that they could have lived. Huh.
So yeah, Glowbox is clearly playing.
Glowbox. Ground pound hits. I mean, we're seeing some prime Lance gameplay right now. Sair, Dare, Sair, Nair, recovery, recovery, Sair, Dare, Sair, Sair, Dare, Sair, Dare. This is Lance.
Peak Lance gameplay, for sure.
Let's see when we see a grounded move, because I'm not seeing any right now.
We might never.
Oh, and
there
that's
was one.
grounded. Recovery. Or ground pound, rather. Glabordi in the aerial school of Lance. Sair, Dare, Sair, Dare, Dare, Sair, Dare, Dare.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's gonna be escorted off stage.
Oh, that was, I mean, that side stick was a grounded move. First time for
So, yeah.
everything.
Should Demonico do to counter this?
Oh, God. I mean, go next, I think, at this point.
Looks like it.
Sair does interrupt that GC. And you know, Glabordi's really good at covering themselves with these Lance weapon throws that cover so much space. And
Yep.
that hit, okay. And the ground pound hits. 3 stock for Glabordi on the level 3 Orion. Who is this person?
But you're right, the zoning was really, really nice to watch.
Still on the Nyx and the Orion. I mean, this aerial style of play from Glabordi, just throwing out aerial moves. If it works, it works.
It's what you do with lands.
I suppose it is.
3, 2,
Pretty sure we're gonna see some of that with our resident clown later on as well.
I mean, I always struggle commentating Lance because it's Lance. I mean, this is a clown fiesta.
Yeah, basically you just start comparing it to Kosolix, and in this case we are having little to no dash dancing, so I don't even know what to compare.
Oh, actually, wow, Glabordi saves Demonicore there. Really good movement by Demonicore to make their way back onto the stage after that awkward movement. The side tick does hit. Glabordi having some fun.
Oh yeah, Glabordi definitely feeling himself.
The helicopter, second time around, does land. Just going for style points with that weapon throw, trying to get the GC Ensig into weapon throw, perhaps. GC light recovery hits, and the Sayer kills. So Glabordi this time, very damaged.
Most stages that recovery would probably have killed, but not this one.
No, very high ceiling. This is peak Orion gameplay. How do you counter this? How do you counter this one?
Looks like a gold player just sped up.
I mean, I gotta say, their movement is very good.
Oh yes.
That's for sure. What was that option? GC side sig.
Just looks like peak ranked Q to me with the default skin and the spam.
I mean, hey, it's working. Those aerial moves. Finding the mark for sure. Now, Demonicore back on the side. They have really yet to find any strong strings. We're not seeing a 0 to death. We're not seeing much of anything. Just occasional hits, and that's not going to be good enough against Glabordi.
Both.
It almost worked.
Almost.
It hit that time.
Hey, you got him worried so much at this point.
Second recovery hits. Glabordi, few options. The GC Ensig!
Peak Orion.
Oh, that move. It's again. GC Ensig of Demonicore.
Something tells me Glabordi probably also has a Taros.
D-Light not followed up. Wow, that was also very bold. We've already got a flashy playstyle for sure. Having fun with it. Up into recovery. Okay.
And he does get it.
So, even on stocks now.
But not even on momentum.
No, and this damage, Demonicore. Sneeze on them, and they're dead. Okay, but sneeze and a few more hits. But sneeze nonetheless.
Just don't get snows on by the 6.
Ground pound. The boy in a dangerous position, but makes their way back on the stage. And the Ensig does kill.
player 2 wins.
So Glabordi takes it 2-0 with an interesting strategy that pays off.
Still don't know who that is, but let's keep watching them. That looks good. CJ, do we have a name for the handler?
We have Vern versus Jostrik.
We do? I've been looking forward to this one.
Mm-hmm. Give me a second, I'm gonna grab a coffee. I'll be right back. Feel free to start though.
Beautiful Lady Eve is already here. Oh wait, Vanessa? Not sure if you can see that on stream, but we do have both players here already. And Josie realizing that he's gonna play on EU versus Vern. Looks like they're starting. Alright. Vern actually going for the AWP this time, which he has been doing really well with lately. And Josie immediately on the noggin. He's respecting Vern.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Eric and Tearcap's roommate, I believe.
All right, I am back.
So far, Josie's holding on really well.
Damage in Jostric's favor for sure. Vern with that Dusk, interesting pick.
Yeah, probably for the AWP. He has been saying that AWP is really good for him right now.
Actually, now switching to the spear as the weapon throw misses. Dusk Sig Kit, it can be hard to use, but it's very effective in the right hands.
Yeah, especially to finish stocks if you know where the opponent is going, which does happen to be the case with Greatsword.
Alright, now first kill and juggles for Vern. Jostric goes for the Nair as an opening game. It doesn't quite work. Vern's still in weapon control, not able to land delay or anything to follow up with that weapon throw, but still in good form. Jostric picks up the Greatsword. But Vern's spear is looking pretty good.
Oh,
Regular
well.
sword, rather, not Greatsword. Now it's the Greatsword.
Keep in mind, Joseph's playing with leg
Oh yeah,
and
Jostric.
still holding on against someone who doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, there's an ocean between these two in terms of physical distance, but they're still playing so well. Sayer with the orb from Vern landing. He's doing really well keeping Jostric away. I mean, that Greatsword, if you get caught up in a string, you can be dead. Oh, wow, what a weapon throw to convert off the Sig. Excellent from Vern.
Yeah, Greatsword is kind of like Scythe in that regard. Get 1 or 2 reads right and you get a stock.
Absolutely. I mean, the string weapons that can zero to death really well are so scary to play against, but Vern seems unfazed as he has the stock lead and weapon control as well. Gets a string going of his own with Orb, and then goes for a raw D-Sig. Interesting option.
Yeah, Vern seems to have found his rhythm back.
Yeah, maybe all the opium he's taken.
I think that's copium, but close.
No, I just mean opium. The Seraph of Worms to get him back onto the stage now, and look at this, the full stock lead, not able to find much with the spear, not really any D-Light Sayers or spear bread and butters, but he's getting these individual hits, and the D-Sec is going to kill. First game goes to Vern.
Yeah, solid choice for Vern. You think Josu should change anything?
You know, it's
Can
hard
he
to tell.
change anything?
I mean, it's hard to tell how much of this is just, Vern is getting the read or how much of it is lag playing a big part. But look at this. Vern switching it up to the Azoth. Level 81. Scary. I mean, Azoth Sig Kit is powerful.
Yeah, especially right now. I think he got slightly buffed, but I may be misremembering. But the bow is really fun to play right now, and axe seems to be decent as well.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
3, 2,
One moment, please.
First weapon to Josu, but not the weapon he wants to be on.
So, in the start of it, Vernon's looking okay with that axe. It can be a transition when switching legends, but he doesn't seem to be bothered at all. Sarah landing chunky hits. And now we see those Azoth bow sigs. Gotta watch out for those. Sig hits. And jump Sarah.
Yep, putting the A in Azoth.
Elaborate, please. What do you mean?
Yeah, well, there are different tiers of Azoth.
I see. Alright,
If you
there's
keep
Bezoth.
Keep whiffing, you become Bezoth, and at some point you become Zezoth, and I don't know, maybe it wraps around at some point?
There's a buffer overflow for the levels of Zoth.
Yeah, something like that. Something like minus Zezoth.
Vern in good form here with the stock lead. Has Josric at the edge. The Sig caught though with that Sair. And now both players off stage. Josric falls!
Ooh.
The weapon throw hits!
And Joshua Verns!
No!
It was the Verniest Vern of the day, against Vern.
Against Vern himself. So Vern now with the side light and air, GC Sig, some chunky damage as well. Look at this, we could be approaching a 3-stock now as Vern in total control of the stage. Josric lands the Sair and gets the stock, now in weapon control for the first time this match.
Can he make that comeback?
Stock is denied indeed, but Vern feeling himself with these Azoth 6 steals the recovery as well. Josric has no recovery options! Oh.
Oh, wow.
Azoth, yeah. Alright, now Vern in good form. Josric unable to overcome the lag across regions.
Yeah, that was definitely Paizoth levels, for sure. That's when you get the 3.141596? I'm not sure. Stock.
Okay, who do we have next?
I don't know yet. Production, can you fill us in?
Production? Hello, production. Where is Sparrow?
Looking for money, I bet.
This is Sparrow we're talking about. Sunshine and... just update the players command. That's all we need. Glabordi. Alright. Glabordi versus Sunshine.
Yeah, this looks like it's gonna decide whether we will see at least one great sword in the finals.
Hard to tell what we should be expecting now from Glabordi. We're gonna see more of that lance.
No, Sparrow, what was your message?
I just ignore anything Sparrow says.
I don't think he's gonna share.
Sure. Alright, Glabordi once again on that Orion.
I mean, it works. At least it did so far.
2, 1, brawl!
You can see a Sunshine on the Ezio, Orb Sword. Interesting choice, new from them.
Interesting.
Now.
But
Their favorite lance. Those aerial moves. The Ensa catches, though. Some good anti-airs against Glabordi's aerial spam would be very effective. Glabordi forced to use a grounded move for the first time, and the recovery caught! Sunshine steals that first stock with a weapon throw, interrupting that lance recovery, which is, you're so vulnerable when you're using that. You move so far, but you have to charge it up, so vulnerable.
good thing is, that is gonna work again. So, this time the Orion is gonna have to change.
Those D6, though, working for Glabordi. I mean, if you have good movement, and you can land the SIGs, do it. And the Enzig catches and the weapon
Okay.
throw to convert.
Orion things still do Orion things.
Yep. Not much to say about that. I mean, the animations for Ezio Sigs, gotta say, weird. But, you know what?
Very weird, yes. Especially the one way it throws you. You always feel like it picks you up where it shouldn't anymore.
Just the visual effects, I mean, are incongruous with what Ezio looks like. I get that it's the whole Animus thing, but anyway, there's Orion Sigs finding the mark again for Glabordi. D-Sig with that lance.
So the Ezio wearing shocking pink part doesn't bother you at all?
No, that's very fitting with Florence.
Sneaky assassin thing.
Wow, really good game off the top from Sunshine. So we're now pretty much even. Weapon control for Sunshine. Glabordi trying to avoid these orb hits and pick up a lance or a spear. But Sunshine, good zoning tools. D-light hits. So we see that lance D-Sig trying to keep Sunshine away. Counter Sig misses. Another lance D-Sig. Powerful move.
You could see Glabordi respecting the grounded play more now. And that seems to be getting him results. Just gonna call him Glowbox for now.
This is Target 1, apparently, is who Glabordi is.
Player 1 wins.
Game 1 goes to Glabordi.
And we see the Jaeon now.
We saw Sunshine use that JM to great effect before.
Yeah, probably good choice. Did Sunshine bring out the Jaeon first match last time, or just as a change as well?
Not sure.
2, 1, brawl.
So you see Glabordi with the first one with a weapon this time. Spear, but immediately switches to lance. A great sword into lance, that seems like it could be a bit difficult, especially with how good Glabordi's movement and pacing are.
Yeah, Lance can really box out the great sword.
Absolutely. And I mean, the damage is reflecting that at the moment. Glabordi picks up a spear now. That D-Sig is doing most of the damage on that spear. There we go. These lances.
Okay, yeah, the system is real.
Yeah, I mean, this is just really good awareness of how Sunshine's going to move.
I mean, it clearly works.
There's not really much to say right now. I mean, this is just Glabordi doing Glabordi. Throwing out them Lancigs. But, you know, people will say, oh, Lance spam, easy, easy, whatever. Glabordi's movement is what allows these Sigs to work.
Oh, that was close.
It really, yeah, almost. If you at home, if you're in gold and you're just thinking, okay, this is all it takes to you know, be in diamond or whatever, to throw out some Lance Sigs, some Spear Sigs, if you try this yourself, it will not go this well. I can promise you that. This is just good movement.
Definitely takes movement, for sure.
Oh yeah, above all
And
else, that's what is hitting here. I mean, that was a bold option there, which got punished. Damage almost even up now.
Yeah, Greatsword couldn't equalize. Basically,
The,
never mind.
the default taunt after the Lance Enzig is what does it.
I would thought for sure that was gonna hit.
Times like this make me thankful I'm not based in EU, because I don't have to fight this person.
Yeah, especially if you haven't been playing a lot. Greatsword can be really hard to play against if you don't know what you're doing.
I meant more Glabordy's Orion.
Oh, that.
Because that looks very unfun.
Yeah, no one Sun was guarding the weapon like his treasure.
Sun really not able to get any long greatsword strings going. He gets these opening hits and then some short strings, but not enough to equalize the damage here. Glabordy back with those spear sigs. The Ensig, though, does some real damage. Nair juggling.
Yeah.
And Light. Oh, gets the kill! Sunshine steals the game, and we are now 1-1. Next game takes it.
I mean, it was close, but that was an unexpected turnaround I didn't see coming yet.
Varying things up now. Glabordy's pushing the J, and we'll have a J-Yun mirror.
Glabordy on the default skin, default colors again. Also different default stance.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Okay, here we go. Apocalypse on the J-Yun mirror. Glabordy staying floaty, trying to get that weapon, ends up with the sword, while Sunshine is using the greatsword.
Yeah, I expect both of them to be using the greatsword, especially against each other here.
Interesting that Glabordy, regardless of weapon, likes that floaty aerial-based playstyle. Lots of these recoveries, which can catch on the ground. Powerful move gets the string going, damage in Glabordy's favor.
Yeah, I can imagine him playing Puff if he ever plays Smash.
Oh yeah, infuriating. Glabordy's looking real good with his greatsword as well, but damage is pretty close. Glabordy is finding more of these long strings. And so many recoveries. Which, I mean, they hit. You would not expect them to.
I bet Josu's really happy watching that right now. So much representation for the greatsword.
Glabordy with these recoveries all the time. Moving very well while using them to cover as much space as possible. Glabordy off stage now. Not able to find a lot of damage on Sun this suck. I am happy, says Joe. Glad to hear it. Find the opener. Some extra damage. Glabordy now finding their form. Still with a stock lead. GCD Light is going to finish off the stock, but look at this damage on I almost called them Sunboard. On Sunshine. Warrior just on sword now. Oh, just threw the sig. Old. Warrior 2200 elo, I see. I mean, they have the movement of a very, very good player.
Yeah, you can tell that's what they do.
They're just playing in a way that's designed to clown on their opponents.
But the clown skin is on the other player right now.
And the Ensig for the kill.
And there they go.
Stock lead for Glabordy, aka Target 1. Spare, they said last season they didn't play much, they were 70-74. This season they are 2200.
No big difference.
Yo, Eros, I don't know if you know what the stream actually is. I'm not gonna money match you. We're streaming a tournament. Thanks for stopping by twice now, offering a money match. But, you're in the wrong place. Glabordy ends with a 2-stock win.
Okay, looks like we're gonna have a backroom match between Arrows and Captain Sparrow after this is over. Possibly.
So Glabordy wins against Sunshine, moving on to the finals.
Yeah, maybe you're broke as shit, but you do love money, I've heard, so maybe you should consider that.
That's very true. Sparrow famously does love money. Alright, next up, CJ, who's playing? Losers finals. Okay. Josu and Sunshine. Alright, Glabordi, dip. Yep, there we go. Lower finals, Sunshine versus Joseric.
Looking like another great start-off.
This is the third place bronze medal match. Here we go. Sure. Take your time, punk. Best of 5, everybody. Gonna choose to ignore whatever's going on in chat. People say some weird stuff. Yeah, this is expected. Sunshine striking first. Joseric is taking us to Demon Island, one of the staple maps of this tournament thus far. It's been mostly Small Brawl and Demon Island with a little bit of Apocalypse. Both in the strength stance on this JN. See who has the better greatsword. Joseric's the one to pick up the greatsword first and immediately catches Sunshine's dodge. Sunshine with the regular, smaller sword. Landing D-Light there. Damage still even in this neutral game. Joseric not really landing any of these openers yet. We've seen Sunshine land a couple of these GCD lights. A third GCD light there, now Sayer. That's been such a powerful and useful tool for Sunshine as they find the Gimp with the weapon throw. A full stock lead now for Sunshine against Joseric in our third place match. Immediately timed that so well to get some extra damage on Joseric as they pick up the weapon. Joseric silence off stage. Now again, it's important to note Joseric is playing from the the Western Hemisphere. So normally a US East player playing on EU, doing extremely well. Sunshine, however, does have this stock lead. Joseric sending the Endlight the wrong way. Sunshine lands the dare to punish. Another dare, Sayer, excellent string, and the Sig. Joseric so hurt off stage, the Sayer's gonna kill. 2 stock lead for Sunshine now, as Joseric on his final stock of game 1.
Okay, what the hell happened here?
Sunshine's in good form. Found a
Looks
Gimp.
like it, walking on Sunshine.
Walking on Sunshine. I would say really more Sunshine's walking on Joseric.
Oh, maybe that, yeah.
Oh, never mind.
And the burn.
Sunshine's falling, falling to their death.
That's like the egg drop, just dropping yourself into stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, you just walk off the edge and then don't do anything. End-sig into end-sig, true combo.
Which does kind of assert dominance, to be fair.
Neither player really landing a ton right now. Sunshine just needs one Sig of that powerful J on Sig hit. GCD light hits everywhere. Joseric makes his way backstage. GCD light recovery. Raw side Sig does not hit, but Joseric has to be careful. One wrong step and he is dead.
What exactly happened for Josu to come this far? What should he even change here?
You know, I can't tell, but the mirror going better for Sunshine this time around as the Pocket Saiyan is what's gonna kill. Yeah, they even have the same emote. Look at that.
Yeah, maybe they're just twins who were separated at birth and can now finally reunite.
Separated by region. Jostrick on 2 bars. Why 2 bars now suddenly? Maybe because you're located in the Western Hemisphere and playing on EU servers.
Oh yeah, right. Never forget this part. He's playing from USE on EU and still playing this well.
I'm looking forward to Jostrick dominating the US East tournament.
Yep, me too. Hope he does have some energy left for that, though.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's gonna be draining, competing like this. Game 1 goes to Sunshine, switching now to the Mako. Jostrick should be banning first. And does! Wow, we have correct bans!
Finally!
First time for everything. 2 out of 3 chance of seeing a map we've seen before. Back to small brawl. Now that speed stance on the Mako is scary. I mean, 9 speed. You're talking Artemis levels of speed right now.
Yeah, good speed to run into something the greatsword throws out.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Here we go. Jostrick loves opening with that jump nair, dash jump nair, but hasn't really hit yet. The opener's going to Sunshine, finding small bits of damage, nair juggle. And that's Sig. The Mako Sig kit, so scary. As a GC side Sig hits.
Yeah, damage from just 2-6. Both players flailing equally, but the 6 make the difference.
Absolutely. Ansik not able to land, but that dare interrupts Jostrick, who dies. First luck goes the way of Sunshine.
Even saved him, almost saved him there.
Sunshine trying to prevent Jostrick from picking up a weapon and doing so well right now with that end light. Jostrick does pick up the regular sword though. Sidelight misses, pocket sand. D-light recovery drops actually. Not
We
able
called
to
the tiny sword today, and the other one is the regular sword.
Yes. We've seen a lot more of the large sword than the tiny sword, I suppose. Or the regular sword, rather, than the tiny sword. Sunshine catching the dodge. A lot of good damage. Full stock lead approaching. And the D-Sig kills! Small brawl, close wall. The emote from
Okay,
Jostrick.
this is looking dire now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that Mako Sig kit, on a map like Small Brawl Haven where the walls are so close, that'll kill. But also, that slide charge D-Sig is going to kill so early.
Doesn't look like Josu's mentally back on the flight to US yet.
Enzig catches, dangerous position. And ground pound also misses. Oh no, a Vern. We got a Vern.
And that's why you try to keep playing, even if it looks dire.
Sunshine Verns. We'll hear more about the Vern from Vern later. We're back to even stocks, but look at this damage lead once again for Sunshine. Jostrick already in the orange. Sunshine found some good openers with his greatsword. Jostrick unable to find strings of his own. But double input into that little stab forward. Does some good damage. Sunshine with the dash through. But the ground pound for Jostrick helping to equalize his damage a bit. But oh, that GC sidelight.
Player 2 wins.
Game 2, again to Sunshine. This is the potential tournament game for
I love
Jostrick.
doing this move, but even I wouldn't have seen that coming in this moment.
Oh, yeah.
Great choice.
And you can see Jostrick uploading his opponent there. Really good GC to get the kill. Yep, it is currently 2-0. This is a best of 5. So anywhere from 1 to 3 more matches. Or games, rather, in this match. I love seeing this wholesome chatter between these competitors.
This is where you mount your comeback now.
We have another Jaehyun and Jostrick. He does love that legend. We'll see what Sunshine pulls out.
Wasn't even expecting any changes there, because it's really a strongest legend.
But Sunshine, we have seen that Ezio from them. It has looked good. And it should be Jostrick banning first.
Still in shocking pink, representing beautiful Joe. I like that.
And we're back to Small Brawl. Not seeing a lot of map diversity here, but you know, that's alright.
some maps are just built different for certain characters.
I mean, Small Brawl is kind of the final destination of Brawlhalla. So that, that works.
If you don't think you need a platform, you should go Small Brawl.
And there's some weapons where it's just, you can struggle against someone who's at platform height, so we'll expect to see this map quite a bit. GCD like Dare. We've seen Sunshine use that combo a lot, especially GC'd. Interesting option. Ground Pound clears off the wall, and the Sarah Sunshine goes under, makes it back onto the other wall. Still alive. Damage pretty much even. Sarah from Jostrick. D-Sig. Ground Pound onto the stage, though. And the side Sig kills! Jostrick with the lead for the first time in this match.
Didn't see that coming at this point, but I'm happy for it.
Oh yeah. Ground Pound just barely misses out of Sunshine. Gotta watch out for those Ezio Sigs. Got GC D-Light again. Not gonna hit this time though. D-Light into nothing, true combo.
Yeah, Ezio can easily just pull a Patrick and put you over there, where over there is into the ground.
Or, into the kill zone.
Oh, that, yeah.
The raw Sig from Jostrick not gonna hit this time. But Sunshine's anti-air end Sig also not hitting either. The wall cleaner Ground Pound also missing. Lots of whiffs we've seen, but the Sarah from
I
Sunshine.
was sure that was gonna hit. I'm not even sure why that missed.
Yeah,
Some
hitboxes are weird. But wow, look at that side Sig.
Nice work.
So a 2-stock lead now for Jostrick in this game 3.
Maybe there's still life left in him.
Oh yeah. We gotta watch out. Any one of these Ezio Sigs could do it. Look at Jostrick's health. Bounce off the stage, though. I mean, the fact that he hit onto the stage is what saved him there. If it were just into the air, that would have been a kill.
Did Joseph switch to Magia and somehow put this skin on?
D-Light recovery will do it. But Jostrick with a significant lead here. Sunshine's gonna have to pull off some real heroics to get a win. GC like that to an excellent string for more damage will do it. But still a lot more health to work through. Jostrick with the end Sig doesn't kill.
Almost.
Almost.
Oh. Matter of frames there.
Ground Pound.
What was
Reversal
that?
Sig. Jostrick just not landing the Sair or any of these aerial moves that'll kill. He's fishing for aerials, but none of them are landing. Fully charging the end Sig.
We're gonna be that stock for sure.
Yeah, punished pretty hard. And the taunt. Okay. This is Satsik, JV2.
Okay, so maybe we're gonna see that game 5 after all.
Yeah, 2-1 now in favor of Sunshine as Jostrick takes game 3 in this best of 5. I'm loving this dialogue
And
between our
apparently
contenders.
is having a lot of fun, as I can see from in-game chat,
Oh yeah.
which is great. That's always the best looking gameplay.
I mean, this is a tournament, but at the end of the day, everyone is really here just to have fun. And I'm glad they are doing so. As we see Sunshine after this loss switching up to the Reno. I liked the Reno last time we saw it. The Orb worked okay against Jostrick's JM. As we head back to Demon Island. I wonder how the Blasters are going to match up here. It's an interesting challenge.
We're gonna see that. Usually Blasters are great against Greatsword, not so great against Sword.
Stutter stepping from Jostrick.
Usually doesn't have that great of a defense against Blasters.
Falls right into the end light, but not able to X pivot in time. Sunshine, end light. There we go. Now the X pivot in there. Some free damage. D-light. Ooh, doesn't do the dash jump. These D-light conversions not working out for Sunshine.
Yeah, he's struggling to find an in, but when he does, it's really a lot of damage.
Side stake from Jostrick does it.
Damage is looking pretty good for both of them.
Yeah, very even. Sunshine, GC, D-light, recovery, and the end
Oh,
sig.
angle. That angle kills.
I mean, that's a killing sig for sure. With an angle like that right over the edge, especially with small walls at Even Island, that's going to do it. We saw this string last time from Sunshine for some free damage.
Wow.
Not going to kill. Oh no, Just doesn't have a lot of movement options. He barely makes it back.
And gets kill for that. Totally worth.
Well done. Okay, stocks even. Ghostwork in the orange. Great sword, you can miss a move and just keep a string going. I hate this weapon. Smack down. See that recovery, not gonna kill, but is some damage. Recovery from Jostrick, GC Ensig
I
also
was
doesn't
sure that was gonna hit.
Oh, barely doesn't kill with the Reno Blaster's Ensig. Do you let recovery though? That'll do it.
Almost full stock now.
Sunshine in the lead. Trying to guard this weapon? No. Letting Jostrick take it, and the side sig. Jostrick below the stage. Another Dare hits. Ground pound hits. Jostrick in trouble here. Dare.
Very clean.
GC
very.
and Light and
Oh,
Sunshine.
never mind. Shouldn't have died. It would have been clean if he had survived that. This way it was.
Still
Nice
works
clip,
out.
Jost.
So Sunshine with the JV2 ends up taking third place. Jostrick will end up in fourth place. Excellent match. 3-1 win for Sunshine over Jostrick. GG's to our competitors. Very well played. We're going to be doing interviews now. Can I get Glabordi in 2v2 lobby in the Egg Discord? I'll be heading over there for interviews. Why am I in here? Glabordi, please head to 2v2 Lobby voice channel for our pre-Grand Finals interview. Target 1, Glabordi. Please join 2v2 Lobby. We need a pad for time. Oh, can't talk? That's okay. Alright, so not gonna bother right now. If you can't really do interviews, that's okay. Understandable, stuff happens. Instead then, who's in the finals? It's Glabordi versus whom? Please update exclamation point players. It's okay, Target. Versus Vern? Versus,
Hello?
Alright, Messick, please leave.
Okay.
It should be Vern, right? Is Vern in finals? Alright, Vern. Vern, pleasure to meet you for the first time in my life ever. How are you feeling?
Hi. I'm feeling pretty good.
Feeling pretty good. Glad to hear it. Now you're going into finals against Glabordi, a scary competitor. What's your strategy?
I'm gonna pick Bodivar, and I'm just gonna do my best, you know? Do my best.
Can I hear your best Bodivar impression?
Bodivar!
Solid, solid. I've heard better, but solid.
Okay.
Have you been watching Glabordi's play?
Yeah, and I'm terrified.
What in particular terrifies you?
The fact that he's probably a higher elo than he said he was. And also just like he plays very weird. I'm not sure if I'm prepared to deal with that.
Generally, do you think you match well into Orions?
It varies. I think I'm okay, but I haven't played that much against Orion, I think. But at the start of this, like the first game, I wasn't confident at all, and I'm not sure how I won, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
A picture of confidence right now, Vern. Vern, what's your favorite color?
I'm really not sure on that, but I think it's like the mixture between light blue and light green, you know, like the very middle point.
Like a turquoise kind of thing?
A little more in the green direction.
Interesting. Kind of mint?
Yeah, kind of.
Alright, yep, solid choice, fine. Not what I would have gone with, but, you know, it's okay. We can't all be perfect.
Well, yeah, You could have asked the question yourself.
I could have, yeah. My favorite color is blue. I chose correctly.
Well, I didn't ask.
Yeah. You know what you are, Vern?
I'm not sure.
Muted. You're muted. Anyway. Thank you for your time, Vern. As always, it's been a true displeasure talking to you. We're gonna move now to interviews with Joseric and Sunshine, respectively. If you want, Sunshine and Joseric, if you'd like, head on into 2v2 lobby. Ask us some questions about that third place match, which is a really hype match. One of the best in the tournament for sure. Head on over to 2v2 lobby if you want to talk. If not, that's quite alright. Send a message somewhere and say no. Joseric, how you feeling?
I'm alright.
Alright, I mean, that was a really good match you had just there. I mean, especially given that you are not based in EU.
Yeah, I'm trying.
I think you did more than try. You did very well. I know Real recognizes Real, Greatsword recognizes Greatsword. Was there something in particular you liked about Sunshine's Greatsword playstyle?
I like the reads. The reads were fine.
Yeah, definitely. Some very good reads there. And you had some great ones of your own as well. How long have you been maining Jaeon? How long has it been that you've been on the Jaeon?
I don't know, like some months, maybe a year. I don't think it's a year.
Still, I mean, you clearly got some good experience on that legend. Now, in this final match we have coming up, Glabordi versus Tin4 Eva, aka Vernus. Who do you see taking it?
I want to see Vern win. So yeah, I go with Vern.
Going with Vern. All right. I mean, I personally would say that Vern is a criminal who should be on trial in The Hague, but some people like him. That's fine.
No, yeah, same. But I want him to win.
That's fair. That's fair. Now you're also going to be playing in the U.S. East tournament. How are you feeling about that one?
It's hard. It's hard. Yeah, I have to play against Yusu, I think. Yeah, first, and it's hard already.
How's your ping on US East?
Oh, it's perfect.
Perfect. Great. Glad to hear it. I mean, it looked like you barely had any connection troubles at all based on how you played on EU, so I'm impressed. I'm looking forward to seeing you on US East.
Yeah, I was playing in 2 bars or 3.
That's amazing. I mean, I can't even play on 3 bars. I can't stand it, so I am thoroughly impressed. Thank you for your time, Joseric. Sunshine, if you want to pop in here, I can interview you as well. If not, that's quite all right. We can move on to our finals match.
All right, so I leave now?
I guess so. See you, Joseric.
Okay.
Sunshine, just let me know if you want to talk. If not, that is all right. Give it a few minutes for you to come in here. We are setting up for our finals match. It's going to be Vern against Glabordi. Nope, okay, I'm not seeing Sunshine in here. That's alright. Regardless, congratulations to Sunshine on the 3rd place. Bronze medal. We'll be receiving a prize from Sparrow over DM. As we move on to our grand final match, we'll have Glabordi versus Vernus. Heading back to stream channel now. All right. We got Glabordi, target 1, against Vern Tin4 Eva. This is a best of 5. Glabordi against Vern. Vern locking in the Bodvar here.
That's his main song? I was expecting exactly that, yeah.
I mean, he has that Bodvar profile pic. His Discord profile pic is Bodvar saying balls. So,
Oh yeah, I don't know who would give him that idea.
It's some monster, probably.
Probably. Maybe a shark was involved as well.
Oops, let me close the chat here. Our grand finals match begins. Vernus on the Bohar versus Glabordi on that Orion that they love so much. Vernus finding some early unarmed damage. We're going to see this Hammer matching up interestingly into this Lance. Hammer not the best against aerial maneuvers, except for that Nair. Glabordi, very floaty player.
Yeah, especially Vern does really well with the aerial side moves on the Hammer.
Switching to Sword now. Damage even up. Wow, what a bold ground pound from Glabordi. Sidelight with no follow-up. D-Light Sair, now off stage. Nope, Sig does not hit. D-Light falls off stage. Sidelight into nothing. Glabordi switching to the Spear, and a D-Light Sair to punish from Vern. Watch out for the GC Ensig here from Glabordi, though. They clearly want it. Not going to go for anything, though.
Half expecting Vern to throw out random N6. Or GC N6.
Weapon through to cover their return to the floor. Vern not really able to land a killing move right now, and they gotta be wary of Glabordi's Sigs like that one. Going for a flashy move there, doesn't quite work. The recovery off the top.
I think he wasn't kidding when he said he was scared.
Yeah. It's a scary player. Nair, so much damage that almost killed.
But this is a best of 5, so the first match can just be feeling out the opponent, looking what.
Yeah, get the download, figure out how people play.
Yep.
Nair interrupts Glabordi's unarmed ground pound. Get those Kosalix Nairs.
Oh yeah, right. We finally get a chance to compare Lance to Kosalix. I like that.
Yes, we can compare it to the only Lance Pro player.
I think there are others, but
I mean, I haven't watched Pro Brawlhalla in like 2 years, so I would hope there are more. But there's all this
also, I don't think Kosalix ever even really plays Brawl anymore.
Oh, really? Oh, dodging into the D-Sig. Another stock for Glabordi. This aerial play from Glabordi. Not finding as much success as it did against other opponents, but still landing so much damage. That ground pound, if that had hit, that would have been the stock. Full stock lead for Glabordi.
Yeah, clear momentum lead for him as well.
As well, helicopter.
What was that? Seemed to just be waiting there.
They're feeling themselves for sure. Cocky. And the Ensig kills!
Player 2 wins.
Wow. So the first game goes to Glabordi in this best of 5. As Vern's
Okay, let's see which of those Zoth he's gonna bring this time.
I like Vern's Azoth, but I don't like as much as his other picks. I'm not sure how I feel about this.
And I called it. There's the Taros.
Oh, wow. Level 1 Taros versus the level 81 Azoth. I would have loved it if it were
And
level
that
1
do
Taros.
as well as the level 3 Orion. We'll see.
I would have loved a level 1 Taros versus level 100 Bodvar. That would have been my dream.
So yeah, Taros Brain versus Azoth Brain. We're gonna see who's better braining, I guess. Basic braining?
The side Sig opening things up. I mean, yeah, it does seem aggravating. That's for sure. Wow, this axe gameplay from Glabordi is looking just as good as their spear. As they are now running around looking for that sidelight, nair, ground pound, and I'm back to PowerPoint mode. Okay, there we go. Slide charge D-Sig for the kill. Full
And
stock
perfect
lead.
angle as well.
Wow. And Glabordi is in perfect form right now. Trying to cover the air with these bow anti-airs.
Yeah, he just seems to be kind of hanging back, chilling, waiting for Vern to decide something to do, and then killing for it.
Sick. Absurd option. Because it moves lower as well, that actually did hit, even though he started at a higher height than Vern. Oh, not able to get the style point kill. Ground pound kills. There we go. Well, stocks even up, but not damage. Glabordi could land a single one of those powerful terrorist moves for the kill.
Yep, classic case of clip attempt to get bodied. Maybe again? We'll
Oh?
see.
Oh, no. Not quite. D-Light
Still
Sayer.
very risky.
Look, I mean, there's a reason that Brawlhalla podcast was called D-Light Sayer. I mean, this is the classic combo across so many weapons, and it works well. It works well there on the hammer as well. So we have Glabordi, good option there, going for the Psylight into Dare, knowing that Psylight into Nair would not hit.
Oh yeah, I think it is delightful.
I actually went for the Dare there, which is interesting. Just Psylight Dare, not even Psylight D-Light. And like good coverage from Vern. He's got to get this kill fast, though. A Dare there might have done it, but not able to land anything.
Yeah, Vern is great at playing from the lead, but not so great at playing from behind usually.
And I gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of his bow.
Yep, me neither.
Oh, Glabordi maybe lagging off? Oh, that N-Sig almost hit. Vern with Wall Slip taking effect now.
Bug. At least on my own. And
N-Sig. Oh yeah, Vern has no options. That's it.
Player 2 wins.
Game 2 to Glabordi. Vern has to make a drastic change here, or else this is over.
yeah, now it's time for the pocket pick he's been hiding from us all forever, or something like that.
What's it gonna be?
Oh, looks like he's gonna go against the level 2 Ember. I mean, what do you think he's gonna do? I'm not sure if he has anything in his arsenal to counter what he's just encountered. Now the enemy even changes up again.
Well, we got Glabordi on 3 defense, so if Vern can land some high damage SIGs, that might be the path to victory. What map will we be heading to? Miami Dome. Hey, Sylvanas. Welcome to the tournament. Alright, potentially the last game of our Europe Grand Finals. Vernus versus Glabordi. Glabordi switching to the Ember now.
Yep, for no reason, but I expect them to do just as well, to be honest.
Delay and light hits. They are throwing out so many moves all the time. Ditching the bow immediately. Not a fan. They want the guitars. Sidelight, Endlight goes for the Nair, doesn't actually land. Endlight again, now the Nair connects. Recovery has already burned at the top and damaged.
Yeah, this is some clean Qatar action.
Guitar mirror as well. Vern deciding he's done with the mirror, he wants the gauntlets. Okay, that D-Sig.
I mean, the mirror clearly wasn't working for him, so...
No, but oh, what a ground pound for the first stock. Vern needs to adapt to Glabordi's awkward, spammy playstyle. I mean, but this movement from Glabordi, look at how well they're avoiding all of Vern's attacks. I say,
Oh,
as
yeah.
they eat 2 Nairs.
It looks like someone playing the game for the first time, but it's really well played.
And like,
Which makes it even harder to play like this, I guess.
and truly, as people in chat have been saying, an infuriating playstyle to play against. Vern on the wall, goes for the seg, but not at the right height.
Yeah, as
Very-
Demonico points out in chat, losing momentum against Glob makes the game very tough to play. I can imagine that.
Yeah, and as you said earlier, Vern's great playing from ahead, playing from behind, he can struggle. And always covering their return to the stage with the weapon throw is Glabordi, making sure that they can't be punished off stage. Always the safe options. I mean, Glabordi's apparently 2200, so you know, they're good at the game. I would have thought.
I mean, I couldn't tell.
The fact that they're in the grand finals, yeah, who would have thought? Dealer recovery not going to kill. Glabordi now stationary. And the SIG hits and kills, so stocks are even for the first time, but damage is so not. Haymaker
I mean,
misses.
if Globody is a troll, I hope he gives us his main account later, just so we have an idea who's here.
Wow, that recovery does save Vern, but look at how damaged he is. Steals the recovery, but Globody back on stage now. Recovery misses. Well, back to
I mean,
neutral.
one thing Van really needs right now is his confidence, not
Oh,
the
yeah.
damage.
I mean, he needs to find something, and he's managed to come close to evening the damage, and in fact, that Sig hits, it's getting really close. But Glabordy's playing with his food right now. Sidelight kills.
Yep, and that Vern is looking really tasty, I think.
Guitar loop. Building up that damage on Vern's last stock of this tournament, potentially. Ground pound hits. Ground pound of Vern's own hits. Stocks are even once again. Vern has a chance.
So there is a chance.
Oh, but Glabordy's unarmed offstage gameplay is making it tough for Vern to come back into this.
Also now with 2 exclamation marks to his name.
Wall slip reset from that damage. Vern has not really found any good guitar strings. He's found individual hits, and Glabordy lands the side Sig. There we go. Glabordy is your EU Community Discord champion. Congratulations, and well played to Vernus. Second place.
Great gameplay.
Truly. Alright, well, thank you for all of our EU competitors. We're going to be moving on to US East next. Organizers, when does US East start? In 18 minutes. Alright. Someone please refund Weeby's redemption. That's also not how that reward works. Gonna be taking a quick break here. Weeby, I'm just not gonna do any of those redemptions while we're doing the tournament.
Yeah, I don't know how to do the refunding. Sharky does, though.
Sure, Sharky can handle that. Alright, 15 minutes or so, we're going to start US East.
Are we gonna have interviews before that?
I mean, no, because Glabordy doesn't have a mic.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah.
We could get Vern in here if he wants.
Sure. I mean, I've always had enough of Vern, so...
I thought you were looking forward to commenting again with him.
No. I don't know why you want Greatsword from me. I don't know how to play Greatsword. That's a terrible idea. At this point, we're just killing time before the next round tournament begins. Hello, Sharky.
No, Sharky's back. Sharky, you gotta refund Droop something, the Weeby.
Weeby redeemed a reward that we're not doing right now, so please refund. That's punk, Sharky. Oh, yeah, over the voice that's Punk, but that's Joseph. Sparrow, what are you sending?
Some images. Knowing Sparrow, that's probably money in some country. So yeah, we're killing time now?
Yep, killing time. Paid to kill time.
Okay, Chad, if you're still listening to this, this is the perfect point for Cap to tell the story how he became one of the few people I actually know to have been told by Taylor Swift that they're cringe.
Okay, so I attended university at a university in the United States. As I kill time here. At my university graduation, we had a speaker who was Taylor Swift. I don't know why they got her to come in as our graduation speaker. Again, for those not in the loop, we are killing time before the US East portion of this tourney starts. So Taylor Swift was our graduation speaker. Fine, sure, whatever. In the speech at our graduation, again, I don't know why, Taylor Swift gave a speech in which she talked about being cringe. This is all true, you can look this up. I swear you can look this all up.
I even saw the video.
Yes, there is video of this. And she said, you know, we all do things that are cringe. Right now, you are doing something that you will later think that was cringe. So Taylor Swift called me and all of my friends cringe. In real life. That's all. That's the story of when Taylor Swift called me cringe.
I mean, that's a great story. Also, the message itself is actually pretty good.
Sure.
I've got that part. But you can always say, Taylor Swift called me cringe, and that's a better part of it.
And that's life. Sometimes Taylor Swift calls you cringe.
Exactly. Sometimes you make no mistake, and Taylor Swift still calls you cringe. That's not a mistake, that's life.
My mistake was paying to attend that graduation.
Oh wait, you had to pay for that?
No, we got a number of tickets for free, I think. I don't honestly remember if we had to pay.
So some taxes probably paid for it. Oh, I think Sparrow wants to move on? Oh, never mind. I misread that.
I mean, I am more than happy to stop standing in training mode and move on to the next next match. Who's up first in US East? Hey, I got a multi-knockout.
I think that's still being figured out. Also, I'm not sure if Vern wants to take over once we start the next bracket.
Hello.
Hey, Cap, feel like joining the tourney? No, I don't play this game anymore, CJ. Are we missing
could
something?
use someone to fill for USE, so if you want to. Or if you have anyone else in chat who wants to fill a slot for USE, wouldn't hurt.
The two next opponents can't show up. Huh. Anyone US East want to fill in the tourney?
Did Vern just say yes, me? I think he did.
I mean, I guess I could play. But that would mean that I wouldn't be
And
done.
Monica also volunteered. So we would have 2 players.
From EU.
Yep. I mean, we do have an EU player, US player in the EU, so
Sure.
it kinda makes sense again, a little bit.
It's thematically appropriate. Okay, but then Mnemonica, you do casting still?
Yeah, sure, for your matches and until you're out, I guess. Yeah.
Saying as if I'm not gonna take the tournament at USC.
I mean, maybe, but that's a universe I find highly unlikely.
I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm probably not winning that. I mean, I didn't even win EU.
Yeah, right. If we have nobody else who wants to
Oh, hello,
volunteer,
BumpXZ. Would you like to join the tournament? we're missing some people, so you're welcome to join the tournament.
if you are USE, now's your time to shine, and you can be in it.
Oh, you're in it. You're in it
Oh,
already.
never mind. Never mind, you are already. Okay,
Great.
done.
Yep, we're about to begin. Sparrow, let me know when we are starting.
Alright, good luck.
This is why they have regions on different days, I believe. Alright. Let me get back in the room. Oops.
Custom.
All right. We have Bup against Nadal.
Both of them I haven't seen play yet, but I know Nadal is usually a Lance player, so I expect a Lance.
Nadal, known as Tornado, known for their broom emote and lance playing. I will be right back. Gonna get some water.
Alright, then let's get started on this side of the tournament. Don't have anything to say for both of them yet.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
What is happening? Looking like a reset or something?
Reset. Player 2 wins.
But Cap seems to be getting back just in time as well.
Alright, I'm back. What happened?
You missed the entire branch of this of the tournament.
I see 0 damage. A room was on EU. I see.
Yeah.
Not ideal for US East players.
Exactly, CJ. E.
E.
Oh yeah, I just remembered I'm gonna have so many voice clips in this VOD.
Alright, Nadal versus Bup. Bup on the Zol. I am a fan. Noted Zol
Hopefully this is for
aficionado.
real.
1, brawl.
Okay, they're going at it. Great.
Opening up with that cannon sidelight, grounded dare, chase dodge through into this Sayer, classic cannon string for reading neutral dodges. Oh, no, not enough damage for D-Line near to be sure you gotta go for the dare there. But still some very good damage
Did he land
from
any
Bup.
hits yet?
Oh yeah, actually not taking... No, there we go.
Castles goes immediate.
Sure. I mean, you know, with Zul's strength, only a few hits what it takes to get the opponent to red.
Also, the clown got the lance now, which should be the weapon he's most comfortable on.
Oh yeah, famous for the level lance, no doubt. As I am back in PowerPoint mode.
Oh yeah, that looked clean.
I'm sure it did. I couldn't see it because I'm at 1 frame per second.
Oh, very sad. So for everyone at home, that looked really good, but you missed it and got just a PowerPoint version of it.
Okay, I'm back to frames. Hooray. Sayer is going to kill from the other side of the stage, so that's that high damage with Zol strength. And looking for that Gablority, whatever the name was. Target 1, style Orion Sigs.
I mean, if it works for him, sure.
And the side Sig is going to kill. Stocks equalized, little bit of a damage lead for Bup. And I mean, with Zol's strength, a little damage lead can become a large one very quickly.
I don't even know why that worked, but that was pretty raw.
Yeah. Damage even. Sidelight doesn't have the range to approach, really. It's a powerful weapon, but it doesn't hit that far away. We've seen Bup come close to hitting with Sidelight several times, but not actually. The Ensig Trap, that's my move.
This was a mind game on 3 levels at least.
Almost worked, too. Any one of those Zulsigs could actually kill at this health. Sayer, send far. Watch out for that Axe and Sig. Or the D-Sig. Interesting option there. Enlight, not quite gonna kill, but so close, and Sarah finishes off the job as Bup takes stock number 2, switching back to the cannon now, looks like.
Yeah, still looks pretty good for Bup in this case. I was expecting Nado to put on a stronger show for the first match, but I don't know the opponent, so maybe he's just that much stronger? Okay, they're pretty even after all.
I'm not seeing a lot of aerials from Nadal. You know, after our previous Lance play, I've come to expect more aerials, but look at that string, almost to zero death going. Not quite able to convert as Bup jumps out both times. Lance can put you into 50-50s a lot, where jumping is the easy way to leave, but look at all these Sigs Nadal's landing now. It's a lot of damage. Sidelight Nair.
Yeah, Lance has other options where you can just be escorted off stage if you do too many mistakes in a row.
Barely avoids that D-Sig. And the N-Sig catches. Nadal takes game 1.
This N-Sig has been getting surprisingly many kills today.
I mean, you know, Orion's got just such a strong kit. What is there to say?
Oh, for sure.
Sticking with these legends. Demon Island not banned. Bup was fine with that map. Will we be returning there? No, now to Enigma with some platforms. Nadal took game 1, CJ.
Yep, 1 for the clown.
Honk honk.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Center stage control goes to Bup, but... Oh wait, no, Nadal is on the Vector! Didn't even realize. Thought they were still on the Orion.
I mean, the choice is pretty good. Nadal seemed to have some trouble getting in. And the bow should help with that.
Saw very little spear from them, so this switch to the bow is looking good already. We're always calling him the clown because he plays Lance. But I'm sure Punk was doing it because of the profile picture.
Inverted situation from last game.
Sidelight Stay Recovery, I mean, that's one of my favorite. Cannon Strings, works so well. D-Sig, not gonna kill, but comes close. Those Vector Sigs, scary. Oh, catches the dodge.
And yeah, for now I'm calling them clown because of the profile picture. If they do lose with Lance after telling us for weeks that Lance is the best weapon, I'm gonna change that reason.
Cannon Sarah, not gonna kill just yet. Oh, wasn't able to punish it in time. Alright, that'll do it. Even on stocks now. We'll see Bup back to the cannon. They seem to be a cannon main as opposed to an axe main. They much prefer themselves on it. More side lights, but no conversion. Wow, that Sig almost kills so far off stage.
10?
Barely avoids the ground pound.
Good.
I want to see Bup go for more side light dare as opposed to side light Sair. Nadal keeps jumping out of the side light Sair.
Yeah, generally changing the approach. Maybe especially with this legend throwing in some raw side six.
Side light again, but nothing. I also have not really been seeing any D-lights out of Bup, but the side sig with soul strength, that'll do it. D-light's a hard move to land. Oh, right into the end sig. Now I'm more than happy to throw these sigs out because they just keep hitting, but Bup can make their way back to stage with the cannon Sair. Even with low speed on Zol, you have great movement options with that cannon.
Yep.
Covering so much ground with these sigs. Misses the side light Nair true combo, unfortunate. There we go. True three beast because of the platform. We're now even stocks, but look at this damage.
Especially against Skull, this damage is dangerous right now.
You're basically already in kill range. But damage equalized now. Nadal with these very good... Oh,
and
no.
that's it.
Ground pound. Cannon ground pound. I made a whole YouTube video that was just a love letter to cannon ground pound. Such a strong move. Games even now 1-1.
I mean, I can see why. That move just won the game single-handedly.
Yep. Great move. Nadal switching out of the Brax. Oh, excuse me, I'm very hard. Bup sticking with the Zol. And now taking us on a tour of the various Lance Legends. I haven't seen any Scarlet yet. Maybe we will if they make it farther in the tournament.
Okay, decisive match either way.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Our
What do
final
you
game.
think Adam hopes to change by switching?
What was that?
What do you think Nado hopes to change by switching? I'm not sure why.
I'm not sure either, because that bow was very effective. Just not able to end up converting it. So, I'm not sure if they have particularly good blasters, that'll help. But, not actually landing the X pivot there on the Nair.
Instead, he kind of looks like the ball in the pinball machine right now.
Against the Zol, everyone does.
Fair.
Sig option to follow up. Light Dare, GC Sig. That Axe there. And the Dare, no recovery options left. Yeah, that's it. Wow. I mean, I'm not sure I like this, what's his name? What's his legend's name? Vrax pick. Forgot the name of the legend.
Oh, right, yeah, right. I kind of thought that was Thatch.
Thatch!
Yeah, no.
Bup's actually making good use of the Axe. You know, Axe into Lance has always been thought of as a great matchup. And it's really showing. I'm glad to see them using it more after sticking with only the cannon for so long. Oh, the weapon throw hits!
Nice.
Beautiful.
He just looked like 2 to 3 seconds in the future and predicted he was gonna be there. One Piece characters would be happy about this.
Of course you make the anime reference.
Of course I do.
Bup recovering high to avoid the weapon throws and the attacks. And the Sair will kill though, so now it's just a one-stock lead for Bup, but that's going to be a difficult lead to overcome. And now maybe a bit too trigger happy with these SIGs.
Yeah, he really doesn't have any room to make mistakes right now.
And SIG catches and barely doesn't kill. Can't afford another
Yes,
single hit.
basically 0 to death 2 stocks without getting hit once.
Wow, still alive. I think all of us were surprised Nadal lived there.
Any hit should kill now.
Okay,
Never mind, I guess.
Never mind, yeah, high ceiling.
First cast is cursed.
It's the read. Recovery,
Oh,
not
that
gonna
is close.
kill. So damaged. And now just fishing for one of these
Somehow
things.
brings that back.
Oh, I mean, a GC there is terrible idea.
Player 2 wins.
GG, a 2-1 win for Bupp over Nadal. Our first match goes the way of Bupp on the Zol. Very good game. Just a few mistakes ended up deciding the whole match. Alright. Well, that's match 1. Organizers, who's up next?
And are they present?
Please ban the bot in the chat. There we go.
Okay, looks like we're gonna have to wait for a moment.
Mm-hmm. Tell me a story, Punk, to fill the time.
What is happening in chat? I'm looking at chat and I'm reading Free Bob, but I don't know who Bob is in this case.
What a story.
Yeah, my stories are kinda not there today.
So I know we have some dropouts and people filling in, so I'm not actually sure who's going to be competing right now.
That's exactly the thing I'm wondering about as well. CJ seems to be grabbing some people from Springs. I'm not sure if he can do that.
CJ, unfortunately, missing in action at the moment. Oh, we have Blaze in and Dental.
Okay, I know both of these names, but not much about how they play. Dental I know, of course, as the one person I've actually never talked to, but seen lots of messages from the Bad World Fitter in looking for Spa. So I can guess he's probably an enthusiastic player.
Enthusiastic for sure. Alright, Dental, get in here.
Not sure.
There we go.
Currently not playing.
Dental Diagram 86. Blaze on the Mordex, Dental on the Kaya.
Alright, yeah. I think he said he was gonna play Kaya.
Okay.
For the spear specifically, if I remember right. And Blaze seems to be pulling the Sandstorm cosplay.
That makes a
See
lot of
if,
sense.
if that gets him anything.
From what I know of their personality, that does fit. Right now, starting on the Scythe versus Bow. Interesting matchup. Oh, Diamond Sniper. Dental starting off with that D-Light, N-Light recovery. Great damage built up right off the bat. Blaze deciding they want the gauntlets.
Yeah, no, that Sandstorm seems to be more of a breeze right now.
Do-do-do-do-do. Punk.
Absolutely.
Nair. You know, we can expect some solid strings out of Blaze. I know they're a very good player, and I know they like to show off their kind of flashy string-based play style, but they're not really able to land anything just yet. Weapon throw, N-Light, Nair recovery, or N-Sig rather, misses. And unarmed again, but this player is very happy to throw their weapons away, even if it means that they are left unarmed.
Yeah, pretty strong lead for Dental so far. Most other legends, this would already be a decent lead, but with Kaya, great lead.
And Sig doesn't quite hit, nor does the side Sig. Another weapon throw. The raw, unarmed side Sig also does hit, but it's not going to kill or anything of the sort. As you mentioned, Kaya, tanky legend. Spear Sayer. Edgeguard fails. Barely avoids the N-Sig as well. We've seen both these players throw out so many N-Sigs that have just barely missed. Really good movement to avoid them. Sayer with bow. Really good against the edge, and the unarmed ground pound steals the first stock. So Dental up in the lead here in our first game of the match.
Ooh,
Blaze.
here? Blaze seems to be AFK.
What's going on?
Yeah, he looks like a bot now.
Oh, this is, yeah. Okay, now they're back.
Waiting.
Looks like they're back. They lagged out. It's unfortunate it happens, but that's just part of the game. Yeah, my guess is they lagged out. SD'd, bot took over.
Yeah, looks like it.
Sig doesn't actually kill because it was the wrong way.
And Kaya.
Yeah, and Kaya. Mental Diagram able to get a weapon back, and it's that bow and Sig. And slide, into the weapon throw. Beautiful.
That looked nice.
Yeah,
but sadly
absolutely.
didn't pull it off completely.
Oh, the lag from Blaze. It's a 3-stock for Mental Diagram. Blaze's connection must not be good. It's really unfortunate. You hate to see it. Strong competitors waylaid by lag.
Yeah, especially in this case. This started really interesting.
So Blaze DCing to relaunch, I would bet.
Yep. I hope.
Really strong competitors. I would love to see this match go all the way. But sometimes lag is a real killer. Okay, Blaze is back.
I expect those two to have played against each other quite a bit, because I think both are active and looking for spar.
You can't pick randomly because it's tournament mode. Mental Diagram. Tournament mode does not allow random. Tournament 1v1 settings, rather, does not. You can't play random. Anyway, Blaze switching now to the Zarya, another high defense character. High strength as well, some powerful Sigs there.
I'm a huge fan of what Blaze is doing, because 3-speed Zarya. Oh wait, he's playing 3 attack. 3 attacks. Not as cool. I prefer 3-speed Zarya, but Zarya, either way, great legend to go for.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Alright, heading into game 2 here, once again on Apocalypse. Gentle trying to deny the weapon, but ends up unarmed for their trouble.
Not gonna lie, Zariel is a better choice for this. Because he can finish off the top even in this map.
Oh no, recovery caught. Blaze makes it back on the stage, but that was a dangerous position. I gotta be careful not to get caught in that again. Ensig hits. Recovery hits! Oh wow, if that Ensig had hit. Bow mirror. Always weird.
Yeah, bow mirrors always look like the Spider-Man image where both Spider-Man pointing at each other and they're going, no you, no you.
Yeah, seems accurate. Oh, by the way, Vern, if you want to take over commentary at some point, I'd love to hear you and Punk commentating together. You can have
Oh god, no.
all the pairs taking a turn.
I mean, we can do that, yeah. But I was kind of expecting to stop at some point.
Yeah, I'm getting tired at this point. It's been
Oh yeah.
a number of hours. Oh wow, the Ensig catches and against us. Oh no.
Oh come on.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh, he came back right. Oh no.
Oh.
That
Unfortunately,
was
per
one of those
tournament
emotional
rules,
roller coasters.
this late in the game, we can't restart the match or even this game. Unfortunate losses of stocks to Blaze's connection.
Yep. At this point, You gotta play through it.
Oh, that instant catches again! Oh my god, Zariel on Demon on Apocalypse is... Wow!
Yeah, that's why you play Zarya.
Oh, Dental needs to stay away from that part of the map. After dying to that move twice in that position, stay on stage.
Exactly, CJ. He somehow managed to tie it up despite being down 2 stocks. So I hope the two of them get to play some more. I'd love to see more of that.
Now, on a potential last stock scenario for Blaze. Damage in Dental's favor. In the red already. This is not good for Blaze.
Yeah,
Very
it's gonna
careful.
take time to find something here.
Maybe fish for that same Ensig kill on the side of the stage. It worked twice, could work a third time. Well, this Sig barely doesn't kill Blaze! Blaze, no, what are you doing?
Oh,
Oh!
no. Was that lag again, or did you think it was done for? But because he wouldn't have been.
I think he could have made it back if he sared back.
Oh, definitely.
I don't know, it's hard to tell. Oh, that's so rough. My condolences to Blaze. You played very well, but the connection was just not on your side.
Yeah, I could have also been giving up, but either way, well played. I'd love to see more of your game play if your connection plays along next time.
Alright, Sparrow, sub in here for me. It's time for you and Punk to commentate. I need to take a quick rest.
Yeah, sure. Okay, Sparrow, you take the technical part because you know I suck at that. Yeah, take your time. We're still waiting for the next competitors, I think. I don't
Not
know who's
exactly
up next.
sure who's playing. We have some open spots because of people dropping. We're trying to find who's going to fill those spots.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna have to ask, how do you pronounce that name?
Uzolace? Uzo? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think Yuzo should do. Okay. Unless you're listening and have any preferences. Okay, so like
That doesn't help. We need the pronunciation. Uzo
Yeah,
or
yeah.
Yuzo?
I mean, if you two are up in the
Yuzo.
next tire, sure.
Oh no, it's Uzo. Uzo says Uzo, Sharky says Yuzo, and Glue Stixie says Yuzo.
We could just call him Lace.
Lace. That works.
That's the clever lazy answer.
Alright, Sparrow's gonna take over commentating for a bit. I'll be back later.
Alright. I'm here.
Also, for anyone watching, Sparrow was the guy with the original idea for this tournament and who made it possible this time, so.
Yeah, that's me. I love money.
And he loves money.
Yes, sir.
But he's not gonna get any for this, so that's perfect.
Yeah. I actually lose codes, so
Exactly. Blame Sparrow if anything goes wrong, like people dropping out or us not knowing who's up next.
alright, that's fair. Anyways, we got youth. What was it again? We got Lace with the loot pick, which is what was it? A Wu Shang crossover, I think.
Judging from the weapons crossover.
Oh, right. A crossover. And then Josu Rick with his trusty greatsword with the Jaehyun.
On the Negan, of course, because that's the pay to win skin.
I actually haven't seen much greatsword from him, so I'm excited to see.
Yeah, you should be. That's clearly his best weapon.
We got a crossover battle here. Who is more pay to win? Let's see.
Yeah, I don't even know much about the crossover legend he's playing. Do you know anything about that?
Well, about the crossovers, I don't know anything. About Jian, I know not much. I don't play Sword, and I acknowledge Great Sword.
Yeah, I mean, Jaeon's still great. We've seen that even in this tournament before. I
Yeah,
mostly mean the other
Jian's
legend, because I neither know Vega from Street Fighter all that well, nor Cross. So if you have anything to say for that,
well, I actually do. I want to get into Street Fighter. I think it's a very good franchise, but I haven't had time to, especially because I'm playing Mortal Kombat, which basically is the same genre. Oh, with the double side stick from Gosu. The triple!
yep, the sand is working out for him this time.
Trying to fend it with a compound. Instead, going for a fourth side stick. These are working out for him.
But to be fair, this is his home turf right now.
Oh, and that's the first stock. Getting into directly with those side sticks, and then the center finishes him off.
For people who are watching since EU, you can probably already tell the difference.
Josu's charging the Ensig, going for it again, not getting punished. Instead, getting heavy damage in, and with the side stick, he finishes off a second stock very quickly.
Yeah, that's what you do with those six. You just kind of babysit the weapon and punish any attempt to get it.
Now again with the greatsword, just throwing out moves, and it's working. Getting some tiny reads in, but chipping that damage onto Lace.
He's
Lace with a
trying
tiny
to get the
switch.
3-stock, but I kind of don't think he's gonna make it. We'll see, but I don't think
Well, we
so.
can't underestimate Lace. There we go. With a quick Sair to cancel out the 3-stock possibilities.
Yeah, Lace is many things, but not lazy, for sure.
That's okay. We can't underestimate him. We've seen him play before, I think. At least I have. He can bring this back. As we see
I
here, he's
haven't seen
chipping
him
on
play
damage.
before, but I know he plays with AJ, and both are pretty good players in general.
You should throwing away the guns for gauntlets. Oh! And a quick 3-piece from Josu is gonna finish up game 1.
Yeah, that answers your question, which skin is pay to winner than the other. If you do love
I
money,
wonder
get
if
that.
we're gonna see a switch up now. Maybe he'll counterpick the greatsword because that's clearly Josu's favorite weapon.
I
We
kind of
see a
expect him to,
Nyx
yep.
coming in from Lace. That's an unexpected pick.
That's a great pick though, because those blasters do really well against Greatsword if you know what you're doing.
That's true, and you can stay in the air with Scythe, just keep on moving, and just Greatsword can't catch you. The only thing that can catch you at that point is an Unlight.
Josie seems to be rethinking his own choice.
Oh,
Oh, never mind, he seems to rethinking his connection instead.
he's gonna restart the game real quick. We are having some connection issues. Josu telling us that he's lagging more in his own continent than in Europe servers, which is not a great sign.
He did look way more confident though.
We'll see when he comes back if he is still gonna play the again or is gonna alter his pick to another greatsword legend. I know for
Yeah,
sure he's gonna pick a greatsword legend though, because that's
I'm
what
like
he's known.
99% sure it's gonna be Greatsword.
Yeah, that's basically his gimmick. I wonder if this lace is gonna be the one who brings it back with a 2-1 or at least a 1-1.
I mean, I can easily imagine that, because they're
Yeah, he's not a
about
bad
the
player.
same strength.
And if you look at the stats of Nyx, she has high defense and high speed. That's all you need for a greatsword counter pick. You just
Yeah,
slowly chip off damage, and then Nyx has some great six to kill.
exactly, or just get the blaster side
Alright,
there in.
Josu is back, and as we expected, he's gonna pick the Negan once more.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to change much, to be honest. Maybe the color.
Yuzele is actually striking off the maps with platforms, and we're going to Demon Island, which I didn't expect because if you play Scythe and Gauntlet, some platforms are gonna come in handy, especially against a Greatsword, who actually likes to stay grounded a little bit.
Yes, but I can't see the point against Jaeon specifically because of the Ansig on Greatsword.
Oh,
It
that's
reaches
true. That's a
just
good point.
above the platform.
Josu immediately comes swinging out this big ass sword, as they do. Yusu responding with a down light. Oof, big string from Josu, followed by an Ensig. Was
Yeah,
bad.
that Ansig is still broken.
Another string, and Yuzu is already in red. Barely avoiding another Ensig. Good string from Yuzu Laser. And he keeps on going. Oh, that's gonna kill.
Nice.
Well, that was a good effort though. He's bringing it back. Josie trying to go for a dodge in raid.
Yeah, this can switch on a dime. Especially with these weapons.
Especially with her SIGs. I think if they are playing at the edge, a side SIG would kill her on Scythe. Oh, well, you'll need a Scythe though.
Yeah.
Oh, and once more a side SIG will kill to the right side of the stage.
I still think Jaeon is a little bit too strong. Not that it would impact this match too much, but
With a
it's a
dodge
brawler that
read,
can
will
be
that be the
too
kill?
strong.
Will not. But that will. A
Yep,
true combo
free
from it.
stock denied. I mean, that would have been a little much. But the dream was real for a moment.
Can Yuzele still bring this back? Scythe is well known for turning games around.
And yeah, you can tell Josu's clearly warmed up and feeling at home right now.
You can tell that, yeah, throwing out SIGs and not getting punished for it because he's well positioned. And also his SIGs are just so very quick.
Although I've been seeing him get punished for the side 6 send all day.
Yuzele is trying to get that one stock off so he can even it out. But entering red already. A well-positioned SIG could be the end of the match. Oh, like that one. That's a
And
charge down heavy.
wait, this was 2-0, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that means we do have at least one greatsword moving forward, which is nice. I like to see that.
Josu taking the victory here
Great
over
gameplay.
Yuzele. Well played to both players. Let's see who's next.
I'm pretty sure those two had sparred before. That looked very familiar. Who do we have coming up next?
Well, CJ? You tell us. Next, it'll be Diamond Sniper versus Bub. Which is two crazy good names. Just in a very different spectrum.
That is true. Bub does sound like something Wolverine would say. And Diamond Sniper, I don't know, Luke Cage maybe?
Bub actually coming in with denial in his clan name, which makes me suspicious. Especially because he's also lucky. I don't know what that clan means. I'm not gonna get into it. But I'm just not gonna fuck with Bub.
I mean, just in case it is true, we do have the sniper on the other side to take care of it, so
That's
let's see how
true.
this plays out.
Diamond with the Legend 2 title, that means he's played the game a lot. We
I'm not
are
familiar with
going
it.
into match 1 very quickly. The Soul crossover versus Yumiko, two great legends. But playing the stance that takes away from strengths, which mainly is the thing about Soul. What do you think about that?
I think you should always play Soul with most strength you can get, because every hit is a color change and you want to change at least 2 or 3 colors at once if you can.
Especially that side light into the end light into side light nair. Not a true combo, but it always hits in white. It's I think not dodge or jumpable, but it is dodgeable. So if you catch their dodge, you can easily get a lot of damage, especially with Amethyst.
The interesting part about Bub's playstyle last time was that they really didn't use the sightseeing all that much when they should have, and I think that even won them the last game.
It's going pretty even in damage. Oh, Diamond Sniper coming in with the side sig, not hitting, trying to hit another, instead hitting the Sair, and the end sig will kill at the bottom of the
Yeah,
stage.
that's
That's a nice.
peak Yumiko.
But Diamond Sniper is in the red now, which against Soul is not a good sign because even his end light will kill at this stage. And Cannon also has the great downlight into Nair comp.
That
Bub just standing still menacingly, as they do.
as that was to assert dominance, I guess.
Oh, and that's a haymaker right to the face. That's crazy. Now, personally, I wouldn't have taken that. But that's just me.
Unless it was made of money, then you'd be like, sign me up.
That's true, actually, now that you mention it. But playing it a little more carefully now.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he knows I shouldn't go off stage too much. That's Yumiko, she has great sigs, and a hammer to match up with those. Speaking of the hammer, there it is.
Yeah, when you
Speaking of those
play
six,
Yumiko,
there they
you
are.
use those 6 for sure.
Going even once more in damage. Oh, and he's off stage. That's not where you want to be against Yumiko. Safely getting back, avoiding the side sig, and hitting with an endlight. And another endlight will kill, and that's another stock. Sniper now on her last stock. And that's a read. A quick 3-piece, but that's a lot of damage with Soul. Chipping in tiny damages. Oh, a surprise Enzik will kill Bub. A downside of Soul is that you have all this strength, which means you can't really have the other stats fully maxed out, so all his other stats, especially defense, are a little bit lacking. And if you get caught by one of those N6 from Yumiko Bow, then it's over.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you don't want to get caught by any 6 of Yumiko, especially off stage, but still usually can make up for that with raw strength, which we can see here.
Actually winning the game here with a classic Sair from X. And that's 1-2-0, but that was a close match.
Yep, definitely closer than it initially looked.
Bub immediately. Oh, we're going both the same legends. There's no swap. I
Right, back
wonder if there's
again.
gonna be a different map this time. There will be. We're going to Demon Isle. That's not true. We're going to Apocalypse. I don't know why I said that.
So,
Blame me.
what's the difference between those maps?
Well, there's a platform, and the map we're looking at right now is a tiny bit smaller but has bigger walls, which I think will be better for the Yumiko in this scenario, because with Soul generally you don't want to be on the wall too much, and if you're off stage you're going to be jumping around fishing for that dare with both weapons. But looking
Yeah,
at
right.
the playstyle, he's just looking for those quick 3 pieces and 4 pieces of cannon, and he's not too fond of the offstage. You see he has optimal stage control here, but Diamond just coming back with a side sig, a slight or a gravity cancel side sig. Hitting,
Oh, what a reversal.
will this be the stock? Not getting the
No
oh,
diamond burn.
shame. That's a shame. We've all been there. Two things could have happened. Either he misread his options or he accidentally did an NSIG while Bub was chilling on stage. We've all been there.
Yes, this was one of the Vern moments of the century.
This is true. Diamond with a risky NSIG there, not getting punished for it too badly. Dare will not kill. They're desperately looking for that kill here. Sairs, Nairs, another Sair, another Nair. Hitting the downlight Sair on hammer, that will kill us all right quickly. Some great movement on the platform.
Yeah, that's basically what Diamond has to do here. Punish all the mistakes and
Oh,
get a win off of that.
almost getting a. Oh, that's a shame. Another Fern moment.
That was an emotional roller coaster and a half.
Oh, he set himself up perfectly but couldn't get the recovery, which means he lost his stock instead of his opponents. He can still bring this back, especially if he does things like that. Will that be the stock? It is. Bub with a slight lead. Look at how amazing that hammer skin looks, by the way. Well, now you can't, but, you know. Oh, Bob getting hit by a big NSIG, almost dying off the top of the stage.
Yep, he's gonna play.
Getting
Midpoint,
edge
giving
guarded
up there.
completion and losing the second match. GG to both players, that was very well played. But that means Bub wins this fight. Let me see who's next. Oh god.
What's coming up next?
Well, I'll tell you what's coming up next. Fern is gonna come back in as a commentator, which I'm very scared of because we're very stupid as a combination.
I'm sure you two will do fine. Just avoid the things that get you into infinite cycles, I guess.
Captain Sparrow, what a pleasant surprise.
Alright, I think that's it for comms. I think that's it for the tournament, actually. It's cancelled. I won. All 3 of them.
I got second.
No, you didn't.
Alright, Fern.
Alright, I'm out. See you later, guys.
Bye,
Anyways,
Mnemonic.
yeah, bye, Mnemonic. Thank you for the great comms. We're
Let me
just
get in the
waiting on our
lobby,
next
actually.
opponent, which CJ will say in tournament info in just a second.
This is a getting into the lobby song. I'm getting into the lobby. I'm in.
We have Dental Diagram versus Joe Rick. Joe Sue Rick. I don't know what happened
Yo, Rick!
there. Do it.
Okay, so Denzel I saw on the Kaya earlier was looking pretty clean.
But Joe
Sue-
Sue has been showing us some amazing plays, especially for what we've seen from him so far. Like, he's on the Greatsword and he's playing Greatsword like I've never seen before.
Oh, damn. I didn't see a lot of it, but he is very dedicated to the Greatsword. And he played, even on U, I played against him, and he was playing very well. He was hitting some nice edge guards.
He was, yeah.
It was threatening a neutral relative to, like, being on a different continent, so I'm very excited to see what is going to happen in this matchup. Looking like we're not going to go to Demon Island or Brawlhaven, the
That's
two
what's
maps in the
worse.
game.
Dental diagram on his trusty Kaya, and Josu, of course, on the Negan.
Doesn't
His
seem to
trusty
be so
greatsword.
trusty since he doesn't even have a stance, but
3, 2,
alright.
1, brawl.
Well, that's pretty rude.
Sorry, I didn't mean it.
Getting
Oh,
some
they actually give
respect
each other the
with the
weapon.
pawns, giving each other a weapon.
Are they sparring partners? Do they do this more often?
I don't believe they're sparring partners, but I know them both personally, and they're both very, very nice people.
I do believe
Oh,
that Dental
Dental
is
not
finding
being
some
so nice and
spear
almost getting
damage.
0 to death. Joseph getting his first hit in.
He's an orange already, though.
Oh god, there's orange on his bar already.
Right. Now he's on the sword. Not really finding any hits with neither is Dental. Guess the
Dental
side
going
doesn't
for the
get
read to
conversion.
kill, but that don't work against Josu.
You really
Oh,
do want
Josu
the
having
read.
strikes.
Oh, that's
Oh,
it.
and that
He
will be
didn't
the
touch it.
kill, a
He touched.
classic. Oh, he touched?
It doesn't
When
matter.
that happened,
Dental just denies it anyway.
Jesus Christ, the
Getting
double
the speed
delight
here.
compound unarmed. Dental with the spear now.
Ooh. Actually
Possibly
messed
his
up
best
the
weapon.
weapon starve there, but he gets out of the way. Oh, but the
Jesus,
triple
the
delight!
triple delight. That's
And
crazy.
Josu is light orange already.
Wow. Dental did an amazing job weapon starving there.
Oh, using weapon throws to play around the greatsword? I really like that.
That's smart, yeah. Josie throwing out moves, not hitting any. Oh, there we go. That's a two-piece. Trying to go for the side stick, unfortunately not hitting it.
Dental making him look like he's trying to swat a fly that's just getting away every single time. Oh, and they're standing still now.
Josie may be actually sweating a fly.
Now they're actually playing neutral.
This is peak Brawlhalla right here. High quality gameplay. Dental trying to avoid Josie's nothing.
Look at this amazing spacing from Dental. No, okay.
Avoiding everything he throws out. I think Josie's having some lag. Oh, but we see the taunt. They can start again.
You see the same respect that we saw at the start here again, where Dental doesn't attack Josu while he's trying to fix whatever problems he's having.
Dental coming in with the grandpa or the D-line into nothing and then a random ass side sig. Oh, finishing it up with a dare. That was a crazy combination.
Whatever floats your boat, I guess, as Josu
Whatever.
is here on his last stock. Dental is guarding the weapon. Josu finally goes for it.
Oh,
And he's
Joseph
standing
wants
still
push
again.
still. Oh, I don't know what's happening.
Josu is demonstrating us a very unique way of playing neutral where you stand around and don't do anything.
And the
If-
worst part is that it's working. Oh,
if nothing,
Joseph
it
almost
is
getting the
unexpected.
kill.
Dental's looking for the
It will
three-stock here,
not.
though.
Joseph struggling to get that final hit in. Oh,
He keeps getting the
Once
setup
more,
of going off stage so he can't hit the finisher. Okay, what is going on?
Dental is one move away. Oh, that will be it for Dental. Or for Josu.
It is a 3-stock.
Well,
Maybe not the
is it-
proudest 3-stock out there, but
that
he
was
does
a
win game
2v1.
1.
That was a 2v1, and Josu was playing both sides.
I think Josu might take a little bit of time to fix up the problems that he seems to be having. Well,
Maybe restart the game if that's what he needs.
Dental looking really confident going into this game 2, once we finally do. Probably not going to swap with the Kaya, because Kaya was doing him very many wonders. All wonders, no blunders, you know? That's what I always
Yeah.
say.
Yeah,
It's like the
whatever you say,
17th
man.
time, 17th time I said that today. Do you think we're gonna see a swap from Josu? Because, he's really committed to Greatsword, like I said before. But he does play multiple Greatsword legends. He likes Jan, but he also likes Magyar. He likes the Arcadia. I think he even likes Mako.
Well, I think we might actually see him switch off on the greatsword if he keeps lagging. It's not a weapon you want to play when you're lagging that much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was playing it in EU and having some good success with it there, even though he was probably lagging there too. But he did get top 4.
That
I'd
is
like
true.
to see him stay on the Negan here, because it's gonna allow him to adapt better to everything that Dental's throwing at him. And I don't think it looked like a character problem, more like a lag plus dental OP problem, you know.
This is true. We don't know what happened, but we do know that Josu is a good player. If he can manage to fix his connection, then we'll get an amazing fight.
Well, he's proven it before, both in EU and against the first player he was at. Who did he play again?
I do not know. Useless, that's the one.
Oh right, I didn't. I just remember that he looked very dominant in that matchup. Like even better than he
Either
looked on
way,
EU,
one is
obviously.
gonna have to face a very good opponent in the finals. I wonder who's gonna win. Me proving that I can multitask as I update the bracket and struggle to talk with Fern.
That's all right.
Sparrow, why would you be able to multitask? You can barely single task.
Oh,
Did you just
oh,
Fern?
oh, oh, whoa.
Let me just unpromote Cap's Twitch channel. You should
You
all
mean-
not go there. You should actually stop watching this stream.
Do you mean demote? Guys, stop watching my tournament, please.
Suffering from success. It's not mine.
It's lonely at the top.
Cap actually being server muted, like the actual dumbass that he is. Please don't mute me.
Oh wow, it sure would be a shame if Sparrow were unmodded while running his tournament.
That would be a shame, Cap. Anyway, switching the subject, we're waiting on Joe's super extension. I truly hope that he manages to do that, because I want to see a all-out fight against Josu.
What? Why am I getting pinged?
You know, we were talking about the character swap before, and I just noticed that his avatar is Magyar, so maybe we'll see the 1,000-man army coming out here.
I would actually love to see some Magyar gameplay. I haven't seen much of his hammer.
I think
Sparrow,
Magyar
can you check general, please?
I will.
I think Magyar is super underrated because, well, Jayan kind of outclasses him, I'd say, but he is still really good, and people say that he's not good, and I'm tired of people saying he's not good. Hammer side sig on Magyar is an insane attack. Comes out so fast, you can run across half the stage within a blink, and you can kill people in orange. And then his weapon synergy is really good as well. You have the greatsword to build up damage, and then you have the hammer to finish off the damage stocks to get the kills.
Sparrow, we'll just remake the lobby.
Yeah, okay, I'll remake the lobby.
Guys, good people in chat, what is your favorite greatsword legend? And if you don't say Magyar, I will ban you.
That's not true. Feel free to
I don't have those rights, but we'll make do.
Alright, I'm making a new lobby.
I'm your favorite greatsword legend, Silver Mist. Aw, thank you. I guess you didn't say Magyar, huh? And we see Caps and Nobeard here in the Twitch chat forgetting about the underscore.
That's okay. Well, I'm busy right now making a lobby.
You should always remember to don't forget about the underscore, because it stands for a hella cringe, which he is all the time.
Yeah. Alright, a new lobby has been made.
Sometimes what you want is actually illegal, and then you should probably not do what you want. So that is the message of this stream. Don't do crimes, kids. Don't be illegal. Because it's not good. It's really bad. Stop it. No, not the... Be gay, but don't do crime, please.
Alright, let's actually move on to another topic. Ignoring Fern's absolute bullshit. It's in the thing. The thing, cat.
Be cray, do gun.
There we go.
Can I also get the room number?
It's all.
Where?
Us
Okay.
being an organized bunch like the mods we are.
You could have told me.
Okay. That's my bad.
Yeah. Wait, the game's
Those
already
two
starting?
and Dental both on the same legends. There will be no swap.
The game is already starting, and we're going to Western Air Temple.
Fern, what do you think about this being a ranked map?
Honestly, I think it's alright. I'm just not a big fan of anti-symmetry in Brawler maps because I feel like it should be equal for either side of where you spawn.
What a politically correct answer.
Also, the camera is a bit weird in twos, I'm pretty sure, but
Yeah, it is.
apart from that, I honestly think it's pretty good.
Dental coming in with some good damage here. Josu already in red.
Kind of seeing a repetition of the
Oh,
first
and
game as he
walking
charges
into
the
the
down stinger and
down
Josu recovers into it. It's like staring at a very, very cold sun.
Like the moon.
I guess so.
Josu getting some damage here. The people on damage is not in stock.
Sorry, I have to unmute so that we can analyze that statement a bit more. A very, very cold sun like the moon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You asked me to
You
comment.
can mute again now. And Josu's already in orange.
Again.
Yeah, Denzel's just doing a
Oh,
really nice job
Denzel
of building up this damage.
almost getting hit by the Sig.
Even
getting
hits the
a
spear
CP.
weapon throw, doesn't hit the ground pound though. Not an egg drop, for sure.
Trying to slide charge a reverse haymaker, which is just menacing.
And Josu hasn't even done enough damage to be able to get the kill here. Gets disarmed. Oh, and that dealer recovery is gonna... Oh, not do it
One
because
kill
of the kill
actually,
angle.
because this map has some pretty good hitbox or kill boxes off the top.
Okay, okay, hot take Sparrow, okay.
Off the top only. The side kill box, let me just not talk about that at all. Also hitting haymaker or trying to hit a haymaker.
Denzel
Getting
hitting
hit
the
by a
Sair,
Sair.
getting the second kill here, and puts him in a really good position as Josu has to scramble for even a chance to be able to remain in this tournament.
We haven't really talked about it, but Dental is playing Kaya, a relatively little played legend.
Yeah, that's true. Except that Kaya also won last year's World Championships. Impala won on Kaya. Very, very dominant performance actually. And I think since then Kaya has kind of been gaining in popularity. But
Don't tell me, son.
I
Who's
can also
Impala?
see the world champion. I can also see Dental having main Kaya before that.
Yeah, that's very noticeable in his gameplay. He's very comfortable
Oh,
with this.
he looks very experienced. He's looking really clean. So they say
Almost finishing it off. Just one down sig away. Will it actually be a down sig?
Joseph's just not able to hit him at all. That's
Oh.
a nice combo though. Gaseous Curse coming in.
Dental trying to go for the final kill.
Both players looking
Joseph
for the kill
holding
here,
the
but for actually the final kill. Oh, and there it
and
is.
that will be it.
Very nice, very clean. Dental having a very dominant show as he moves on to the grand finals.
I'll be updating the brackets right now. But first we move into the losers final, which will be Diamond Sniper against Joe Zurich.
Oh, this already was the second semifinal? Oh, right,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah. So the grand final is actually going to be Dental versus Bob, huh?
Yeah, which I think would be a crazy matchup, especially because I didn't expect it.
Yeah, that's super unexpected.
But really showing his true colors here.
His true colors of being an actual good player.
And not a terrorist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
You'll get it later, Cap.
I don't get it either.
You also will get it later, Cap.
Cool, Captain Vern here.
Okay, don't.
You did it.
Don't.
Okay. Hey, question of the day.
CJ actually joining in.
Guys,
For
if
no
you could have
reason.
any animal in the world as a pet, what would it be?
Wow, that's a great question, Fern. Where did
It's
you get that question?
it's actually today's question of the day in the Eggsoup Discord server.
Send the room code to
Asked
Diamond
by
Sniper.
Ninja Apple.
Oh, right.
I don't know actually. I've never really had a pet. I like this guy who's called Doggo, who has a profile picture of the dog from Undertale, and he replies, "Polar bear."
Another hot take from Dago.
Nice Doggo, I respect it. Oh, we're actually already going into the lower finals between Diamond Sniper and Josu. Both playing the characters that they have been playing so far.
In the start of 3, Negan almost hitting Yumiko in her face.
Oh yeah. What do you think about that? Is that trying to like get an early advantage that we should maybe do something
Well, I think
about?
it's pretty smart.
Of course you think it's smart. You love money.
I do love money, Fern. I do.
Josu getting the
We're
first
hitting
weapon
it off
here,
with Diamond
Sniper
Sniper
quickly
against
getting a
Josu,
weapon of her own.
fighting for the 3rd place in this tournament.
Ooh, ground
Diamond
pound's not gonna hit.
already going for a ground pound.
Now
Josu
Josu going for the ground pound. Neither of them connect though.
Will Diamond... Oh, Diamond gets hit by a side sig.
Side sig?
Responds with an end sig.
It's always scary to get hit by those NSIGs on Yumiko. All of
I
Yumiko's
meant to
SIGs are
mention
scary.
this last game, but Diamond kept throwing away his hammer. But look at that hammer skin. I love it.
Ooh, that side SIG barely doesn't connect and
Oh, that's
finds
a...
the
Will that be the
hammer
kill?
recovery though,
It
and
will
Josu
be.
doesn't get back. Very, very well done.
Ensig nearly making him get the touch, but it's
Diamond
just...
Sniper actually taking the lead here. There are some D6. I wonder if she's going to be able to get more value out of that, because that is, I think, the main reason you would play Yumiko is the weirdness of her signatures, like that hammer side
That
sig
is
and
true.
sig we already saw, but now we are seeing more of the D6s. Josu punishing them though, staying
Having
relatively
similar
close
sigs to Arcadia, where you just throw them out not to directly hit your opponent, but to be an absolute pussy.
Josu very nicely catching the dodge and performing a great sword swing to execute the first stock here. Trying to get back equality. Not being
Josu
able
is
to
light
hit more
over.
so far though.
Diamond doing a very good job
with
being...
left for movement, missing the true combo though. He likes there. But Josu is getting close to kill percent. Should be very scared of this
damage in
hammer.
though. Oh,
Hammer
getting
is
damage
to
in.
kill you with.
Oh, that's a shame.
Not
That
really
would
finding the reads. Oh, the side sig is a little bit premature.
does not confirm the kill.
Nice end light. Oh, that D-Sig would have actually maybe set up for a kill. Oh, that Sarah didn't hit? Damn. That Sarah hits. One more?
Oh,
that's it!
that will be
I
the
thought she
kill.
needed one more move, but that was actually already the final kill. Not the
I
final.
wonder if Diamond knew that.
I'm not sure either. I can totally see you putting respect on Josie even if he had enough, but maybe she knew. Nice
She
snare.
is a sniper.
That is correct, Sparrow. It's in her name. It's in her nature. Nice side sig. Another
Sniper
side
going
sig.
crazy with those sigs actually.
Sarah. Do we see another bow edge guard? But no, that Sarah doesn't connect. And sig almost kills actually.
Ooh.
That's one thing that I keep noticing with Josu, even when I play with him, is he does a very good job of making his path back to the stage unpredictable, and it's pretty hard
That is
to edge
true,
guard.
yeah. You never know what he's gonna do next.
Yeah,
I spent a game where he only did a side light unarmed.
Yeah, I saw a game where he stood still and didn't do anything.
Confusing the enemy.
Oh, the
Getting the
ground pound
kill.
to get the kill. It's very creative.
with an
Diamond
on-stage
Sniper
ground
with
pound.
the low defense and being damaged enough for that to actually kill. But Josu is already in kill percent himself.
Oh, getting a read, getting
Oh,
another
that's some
read.
great sword stuff right there. And the damage is almost equal again. Diamond Sniper
Whoa.
finding one down stick to return the favor. Isn't able to combo out of it though.
With those Yumiko bow sticks, you wanna watch out though. One unstick and he's gone.
All of Yumiko 6 you want to watch out.
That
This
is true.
hammer is
That D6 will,
providing Diamond Sniper with a
oh,
lot of
like
speed
that
to kill,
one.
and that is one of the tools you can use. First game going to Diamond Sniper here. Pretty
Immediately
close.
going into the second game.
Yeah, we almost saw a comeback from Josu, but it wasn't able to. He wasn't able to pull through and finish the job. Diamond Sniper solidly and cleanly finishing up the first game.
Going back to the same map, I think I already forgot the last map.
You Froger.
I did, yeah. Speaking of rocks, is Yumiko one? No.
Uh,
She's not burned.
3, 2,
uh,
1, brawl!
I'm pretty sure it's a fox.
uh,
Josu bitch slapping Sniper in the face for a weapon.
both of them find the weapon though.
Which again
Without
I
taking
would
much
respect.
damage.
Oh,
It's a
hitting
nice
a
side
cheeky
sig.
side sig.
Diamond already used up a bunch of options there, but is able to get back. Josu is building up some nice damage. Nice side sig.
Again.
It's very hard to play around a well-spaced pocket send like that, especially if he gets the timing correct. Nice DL recovery.
I wonder if this is gonna motivate Josu to play dominantly his sword, because it seems to be working.
Oh yeah. I like the strategy of getting all up in your opponent's face against the Yumiko D6, just not making it possible. Oh, that side sig. I wonder if Josu actually played around it, or just, or if he didn't expect it and just happened to not get hit by it, because he was going in with the dash jump. Oh, that
Oh,
side
will
sig
that
is
be
gonna
the
do
kill?
it.
It will. Josu taking the lead here.
I thought it was looking for like a D-Light Sarah, but no, the pocket sand once again coming in clutch. So not able to guard the weapon. He is only in orange, so he has a lot of chances to build up more damage. Now he's getting close to red though. Oh, his Diamond Sniper finds some bow combos. I think bow D-Light is, yeah, it's a very good move to deal with the Great Sword. Especially if you're going to
Getting
hang
hit by
back.
the last part of that side sig.
Ooh, that D-Stick connects.
Again with the onstage ground pound. Oh, that will be the kill for Diamond Sniper.
Yeah, Great Sword Ground Pound is a pretty strong move, actually. I think especially offstage, it can be really terrifying.
Oh, what
Nice
a
use of
oh
the
god!
D-Stick, and that Ground Pound's gonna do it. Very clean edge guard from
And
Josu.
down heavy into a sword ground pound. Very unexpected, but that's
And
what we expect from
all of a
Josu.
sudden, we went from an equal, well, mostly equal state to Josu being ahead an entire stock and building up even more damage.
Although I
Doesn't
can
get
say
the
Josu
increase.
this game has been the more threatening person.
Oh yeah.
Again, Diamond being in orange right now.
I feel like we're seeing the same consistent level of play from him that we saw at the end of the last game. At that point, it was a little too
That's
late.
true. That's true. He needed to warm up, even though he's played 2 tournaments.
Maybe he just needed to be able to adapt to the Yumiko. It's a very strange legend to play against.
That is
Diamond
true.
Sniper though. Ooh.
Fern,
Getting
what
this
are your
anchor-
opinions on playing against the Yumiko?
Uh,
Oh, you
I
don't.
don't
You
think it
just
matters
actually
because
can win, huh?
Josu just finishes up the stock without even dropping his second stock.
That is correct. Evening up the score 1-1.
And
This
since it is
could
the
go
best
any.
of 5, either player can still lose a game, and we're still not done yet.
Not going to Apocalypse this time. We're actually going to Demon Isle.
One of the 2 maps in Brawlhalla.
This is true.
We see Joseph still employing the strategy of smacking your opponent in the face before the game starts.
And being happy while doing it.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Let's talk about the mustache on that man.
It's pretty clean, pretty nice.
Yeah.
You
I
can
wish I
very
had that.
clearly see that he's put in effort shaving around it by the
Especially in a zombie apocalypse. What do you even use?
Yeah, it's crazy. Maybe he uses his greatsword.
Maybe he was shaving Yumiko at the beginning of the match.
I don't like Hikachi.
Oh!
Damn! The
Yumiko
hammer play.
flanked back saying, fuck you.
Diamond Sniper just denying Joseph the stage. Oh, Joseph standing
Oh, Josu. Will he make it back? He will not.
Oh, the ground pound?
Night. Which is, well, it's fair.
I know that Josu isn't fighting back, but that ground pound was actually pretty clean. I liked it.
Josu having some connection issues once more, I think.
And now he's down to 1 stock versus the 3 of Diamond Sniper.
Oh, Diamond with a clean combo there.
Oh yeah.
Josu pass back.
And we haven't really seen Diamond Sniper convert out of the down 6, but she has been using them and hitting them occasionally. But the real threat of those down 6 is being able to combo out of them for more damage or even a kill. Oh, the attempted onstage egg drop. Haymaker hits though. And maybe it'll be a 3 stock? Or can Joseph find at least 1 kill here? Doesn't find the side stick, and that's just gonna do it.
And that will be the 3 stock due to connection issues.
Again, not the most honorable 3 stock. This is not the first time that someone had a 3 stock against Josu when he was clearly having issues, but it is a 3 stock nonetheless. And now Diamond Sniper only has to win 1 more game to be able to claim the 3rd place in this tournament on the US East side. Josu has to win 2. Still sticking with the Negan though. Sticking with the Jan. And it's true, he was looking very solid on it when he was able to play.
I wonder if he's gonna be able to bring it. Going to Western Air Temple. That's a surprising pick from Diamond Sniper there. Or from Josie.
Didn't they start on this map?
That's where Diamond won his first match, yeah.
Right. So then it's actually a pretty good pick, I think. If you've already had success there.
Let's see how it works out.
Either player really able to find anything. Oh, nice little weapon throw combo there from Diamond
There it
Sniper.
is.
And the NSIG conversion. That's a really good use of that Miko Hammer NSIG, but Josu being able to punch it now with the side sig.
He's adapting.
Oh, that side sig is gonna hurt though.
Both
Both players just firing back and forth with side sigs. All of them are connecting.
Oof, the N-Light hitting him just up enough to get hit by the D-Sig.
Each player's reaching kill percent. Josu going for the sword. Diamond Sniper getting the bow, preferring the hammer though. I really get that. Hammer has a lot more kill power. Trying to get Josu to get the weapon. Hits the spear. That's not gonna do it yet. Going back to the bow now.
Josie trying to end it with a, what do you call it?
A slide charge unarmed D-Sig?
Yeah.
It has worked for him before, but it's bold to
Which surprises me actually. Josie really has an unexpected playstyle.
Yeah,
that
true. Oh, that
today.
hammer side sig is too greedy, and Josu is able to punish it with his own sword side sig.
Going back to the great sword.
And he's looking better than ever in this 4th game, so maybe he will be able to turn it around. Nice delay recovery though. It's not gonna kill yet, because bow just kills relatively late. That side will do it. Nice find by Diamond Sniper. Carving the weapons here, preferring the bow. I can see it.
Diamond Sniper really has been on that sig. The slide charge side sig off stage.
Looking for the read, but not able to find it there.
We also see a lot of gravity cancel down sig from Sniper here.
Oh, just finding that N-Light into the slider side stick. That's a very nice option. I think this is
early kill.
You can kind of see the nerves kicking in for these players as they're in a very tense situation. This is the most important game for them of the tournament, probably.
Especially for Josu, who's only 1 game away from losing.
And he is playing very solidly despite that. I think that's one very important characteristic of a player is being able to overcome that pressure and
I think
still
that's
play your
really
game.
where the character of a player gets defined.
Oh, nice. Punishing that gravity cancel with the Great Sword String, being able to find the finish, and we're going right away into the game 5.
Immediately into picking maps, but taking their times. Banning Western Air Temple this time, and we're going back to Demon Isle, where I think Yumiko is the better pick.
I'm not sure. I mean, the small walls are terrifying against like Yumiko's hammer, but then again, those great sword sigs, the side sig and the down sig, that offstage version,
That is true, yeah.
that's also scary. Joseph finding the first weapon.
It is a sword though. Will he switch to the great sword? He will.
Yeah, able to deny the weapon and then swap it over. Not starving it this time. The diamond.
Which I think
Diamond
Josu is a good pick for him. He's very comfortable on the great sword. He doesn't want to risk losing it.
Yeah.
Barely avoiding that D6.
Diamond Sniper is putting a lot of respect on him though, and I think at that point, starving the weapon, even if you just cycle the weapon you already have, it's a very good option because you have time for it if your opponent faces you out.
Both players barely avoiding their SIGs.
Diamond Sniper already taking a lot of damage, Joseph finding a Sarah to send her off stage. Ground Pound not gonna kill, but that was pretty scary. I would be scared. Nice D-Light. Not gonna kill.
Will this...
Doesn't
Oh,
find the dare. Finds the string. Diamond Sniper not able to dodge that great sword string. Joseph putting himself in a really good
bread and
spot.
butter two-piece.
He is up almost a complete stock and is already finding more damage onto Diamond Sniper. That was a nice attempt at a D-Sig into N-Sig. They would have put Diamond
Oh,
Sniper
what a piece.
Joseph right away with the counter. Oh, that read. The D-Sig is too slow though. Oh, the clash. I think that would both end lights. Very nice. Good side sig, doesn't kill yet. Hammer is a very nice weapon, like I said before, to get those kills. Oh, that's a nice option there.
Those who
Turning
trying
the
to go for
sidelight
the
into the
D6 but
stomps
getting
there.
punished.
Again, doesn't find the combo out of the D-Sig. I feel like that was an opportunity. But
Another clash.
I think that's for both D-Lights. They keep using the same moves and clashing. This is a close match for sure. Nice N-Sig. Oh!
Sniper.
That second N-Sig was a little greedy.
Bringing it back with damage.
Good Sarah over the stage. Nice.
Both
Another
plays in
Sig.
red now.
Oh, N-Sig was a good attempt there to try and find that KO. And Diamond Sniper has already brought back the stock and it's completely even again. As each player tries to look for the kill and Josu finds it first on the Great Sword. Being able to fully execute those Great Sword strings into the finishers that kill. Oh, nice D-Sig, but it's too high for Diamond Sniper to combo. Finds the Stair. Oh, it doesn't find the edge guard. And now Josu is building up the damage. Oh, that Nair actually kills. Hammer Nair kills relatively late, but Josu was pretty damaged there, so...
Both players being one stock away from being the third place.
Exactly.
Yeah. Almost misspoke there, huh?
You really pulled through. I believe you. You did it. Diamond Sniper showing some resilience. She finds more damage than Josu, and the game's pretty much equal again from a very narrow spot.
I feel like
Oh,
the game
nice!
has been...
Finally combos out of the D-Sig.
Oh!
Finds the side sig. Almost kills.
That
And
will
that's
be the
it!
kill.
That's it! That's the game!
Diamond Sniper wins.
Unbelievable! I can't believe that Diamond Sniper actually clutched that. I feel like that's the first moment in this tournament where someone actually got driven into a corner and fought their way back out. Very nice performance here from Diamond Sniper to secure that third place against Josu. Very well played from both players, of course. It was a very close, intense match. And I think we're going to be going over to the finals then, aren't we?
Well, we're currently seeing if there is room for an interview left.
Oh, that would be nice.
But as Josu has been experiencing some connection issues, we are looking if it's possible for him to connect.
Ah. And the grand finals are going to be between Bup and Dental, right? Two unexpected players that have been showing off their skills very, very dominantly, moving on to the final, taking out experienced players on the way.
All right, Kep, will you do the honors of interviewing Josu?
Is Cap still here?
He is not.
Dental's already in the lobby.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna move them towards here, huh?
Okay.
And then I do this and this. And what's up, Josu?
Hi, Joseph.
Hi.
Can you tell us what happened there in that third game? Was it connection?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. You play
I
really
think
well.
I think I didn't laugh on the last game, so that was fine.
Right.
How did you feel about the ultimate loss? Because it was a really close game right to the end, and you seemed to have the edge there, but then you still lost. How do you feel about that?
She played really well.
I
What was
definitely
your
agree
thought
with
So
that.
process? Sticking with the greatsword. Was there any thought of switching legends?
no, I didn't want to play. I didn't want to play anymore because I was lagging.
Oh,
Ah,
But then, like, I lost first game, but then I said, I can play maybe. And I started to try again,
you
and then
started
I
actually
lagged.
playing.
Yeah, then I lagged.
you did really well. We're putting a lot of pressure on her.
But it's fine. She played well. She played well.
Oh, definitely. We don't want to
And I
undercut
didn't.
Diamond Sniper's
Yeah,
victory here.
exactly. Yeah.
Especially that comeback at the end of the final game where the
Yeah.
pressure was high and tension was running. That was really, really well done.
And I can't say anything because I didn't lag last game. So it was totally fair.
And it was a very even game. You both played very well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining the tournament. I hope you had fun. And congrats on
It
making
was
fourth
fun.
place, which is also really, really good.
Yeah, which is the same that you got in EU where you were lagging consistently.
Yeah. All right. See ya.
Bye.
Bye bye. All right, we're moving on to our next interview, which will be the third place winner, which is
Diamond Sniper?
it's Diamond Sniper. I'll drag her in right now. I got a DM at that very minute, so
Wait, hello?
Hi, Diamond
hello.
Sniper.
Oh, thank God it lets me hear.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
Diamond
welcome.
Sniper,
How are you feeling? Third place.
Oh, my hands are shaking. My body is dying.
I can see it was a really close game.
There was
Was
a
there
lot of pressure, and
was
you
there
kept
ever a
bringing it
thought
back.
was there ever a thought of changing your legends? Because you kept sticking with the Yumiko through and through.
Absolutely not. I was thinking about opening up with Magyar, but
Oh,
that was not as like an ego greatsword pick, but as simply I know Magyar very well.
right,
But
right.
I was
I
like,
think
no, I don't want to risk losing a game because
yeah,
I
Right.
played a legend I don't know very well.
I see.
So I just stick with Yumiko.
So what was like in the moments where you were behind and you were losing games? What was your thought process going into the next one?
Stop attacking so much and wait.
I
You
see.
were
I
doing a
see.
lot of D6, and mostly they were working out actually because you gravity canceled them just slightly above the ground.
Yeah, it's called the Rory desig, and it's something that Rory made. And if you gravity cancel the bow desig just high enough to where they can't dash under or dash jump over, then it's the best bow desig you can
You're
get.
covering a lot of ground that
Yeah,
way, and it paid off for you. You have the third place.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
At
Something I
least
noticed about those D-Sigs is you weren't really able to combo out of them until right at the end where you suddenly were finding those hits.
I was mostly using them for pressuring in the beginning.
I see. Makes sense. Because you don't really always want to be throwing out follow-ups if you don't even know if they hit, right?
Yeah, then you get punished for them.
Yeah,
I
makes sense.
feel awful about that second game. About that. I think that second game I won because he was AFK on the second stock. Like
It
he was lagging,
happens.
and I felt
Yeah.
awful.
It happens. It
It
happens.
happens. You didn't play unfair.
And
What are
you
you supposed to do? It's a tournament game.
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
you definitely proved that you were worthy of winning the game right at the end.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not like you lucked out. Do you have
Yeah.
anything to say to your opponent?
You're insane with the great sword, and keep going at it.
Yo,
That's great.
sword.
Okay, well, I would actually. That concludes the interview. I hope Fern leaves with you, actually, because I don't like him anymore. Thank you so much for playing. Congratulations on third place. And now we're gonna go over to the finals.
Bye, Diamond
All right.
Sniper.
Bye.
All right, Fern. Whatever.
What? I get nervous. It's embarrassing. I'm sorry.
You're embarrassing, Furnist and Forever on Twitch.
That's not cool. Thanks for the plug.
Interview finals will happen after the matchup. I don't know what that means. You mean like right now or after the match? Because the matchup has already been made. I'm getting some inside information.
Oh, they're already going into the map select.
All right, so we're heading into the finals, having Dental versus
Oh,
Bob, two
that's why
very
you
good
said not a
players.
terrorist. Oh, I see. I see. I didn't know, but now I know. I didn't know. I know. Okay, so going
Anyways,
into the first game of this grand final.
both
we s-
going in with their signature pick, being very careful about the map they're gonna pick.
Yeah. See
Both
the
very, very dangerous with the 8 strength.
we see the amethyst on the lucky clover colors. I wonder if those were acquired this year, because that event has already happened.
And Dental with the white Kaya.
It's Gala actually, which is
That is
actually like
true.
a better white, honestly.
I'm not gonna acknowledge that statement.
Okay.
Bob coming in early with some damage. I think Kaya is a pretty good pick against Sol, because she has high defense and you do need that against the
Yeah,
monster strength.
for sure. I also like both Kaya's weapons are very good at controlling space, like bow and spear, and I think that's something you really like against specifically Cannon. This Cannon really wants to get in with the Sarah, but if you control the space before you, then it's hard to get in.
This
Love
is
already getting
true,
the
this is
first
true.
stock though. What even happened? That was so quick, and he barely
Very
took any damage. Not finding the read here. Nice end light. That's exactly what I was talking about. Controlling the space with those spear end lights with the bow side lights. And Bob isn't really finding any of the reads, but he is finding the damage. It's just that he keeps winning neutral over and over again, which I guess is one way to win the game. He is an arm now though. Getting starved by Dental. Finds the D-Sig. It's not enough to kill yet, but it is a good find.
Weapon starving Bob here.
Nice, Sarah. Oh, that ground pound is
Knitting.
greedy. Bob not falling for it, but he gets the recovery on the way back. And both players now starting to look for a kill option. Dental with the Sair. Maybe looking for a Spirit Air. Another Sair. Doesn't hit. Bob finds the Axe Sair. That has more force. Still no dodge reads are being found here, as we were already at the second stock of Dental. Oh, the DLR recovery is going to do it.
Almost didn't kill there, if I saw that correctly.
Oh yeah, no, Buff was like barely damaged enough for that to be able to kill. Especially with the low strength Kaya. Nice there. That almost kills already. That's how much damage Buff has built up on the second stock. He's at a very comfortable lead right now. Gets the stage control with that side light to get the weapon. Finds the end light, and that's going to do it.
That will
Dental is on his
kill.
last stock already.
Of just being a menace with that 8 strength.
A menace he is indeed.
And not a terrorist.
Dental is finding some damage. Not
But
sure if it's
being
enough.
warned.
He really needs to get something going to equalize this
Oh.
game. Another. Oh, that side sig is one of those things that he needs. Doesn't kill yet though. Recovery doesn't kill either. But Bop is so close to kill percent. Ooh, finds the X side light. That's gonna deal a lot of
Those
damage. Another end
nairs
light.
are dangerous on 8 strength.
That's what's so scary about Axe, is even if you find just a couple of hits, that's already so much damage. And now Dental is very far behind again. Ooh, this
Bob being
Flight
very
charge
comfortable with his playstyle right now. Slide charging a D-Sig.
yeah, that is a show of confidence, especially at the damage that he's had. In the grand finals of a tournament. Ooh, dodges the recovery. Making it very hard for Dental to find this kill, and I think that's a good thing to focus on against a character like Kaya, which has limited kill options. And the side with Sarah, when Dental used up his dodge and a gravity cancel haymaker, is going to take the first game. Bop
Indeed,
showing
that's
some
better to finish up the next game, or to start off the next game. I wonder
Well-
if we're gonna see any swaps this time around. We'll see
Well-
Yumiko coming back.
Oh, the Yumiko swap right away. I'm not sure if I like that, because Dental seemed really like he seemed good on the Kaya so far. And we haven't seen the Yumiko from him at all.
I think it's actually a good pick. It's very great to keep Soul out of range.
advocate. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry.
Anyways, this is a tournament, or I would have been very, very angry in a very childish way. We're going to Small Haven Apocalypse or Demon Isle. I think it's gonna be Demon Isle, but Lucky is gonna be thinking, or Dental is gonna be thinking about it very carefully here. 5 seconds left to
Apocalypse
pick a
and
map,
Demon. Oh yeah, there's only a couple of seconds left.
and I guess we're
Oh, he
going
does
to
find
Demon Isle. I was right because I'm good at the game, better
I
than Fern because he's trash.
I mean I mean sometimes it's good to take a little breather and take a moment. I think that's something that players often don't really do after a loss, is they just go
If
right
you
into the
look
next one.
carefully, Bup is going on with the mental warfare. If you look at his what do you call the thing around you? Like the border? Yeah, that's it. He has the border where it mentions a wanted poster of Soul, and he's playing Soul, implying that he is very dangerous. This is peak mental warfare right here, and it's working because Buff has a slight lead.
He already has this opponent into orange. That's another thing that I'm not sure about with the Yumiko, is the swap to a low defense legend against the high strength Zol is very scary, and it can be over in a flash if you're not careful.
That is true, but for nobody cares.
Bob finding the unarmed sidelight here to try and get an edge guard, but he doesn't find it. Dental now with the weapon control finds the Sarah. That's gonna be the kill. And Dental has a lead, proving me wrong with this Yumiko pick.
That is true. You are very wrong.
The hammer actually looking very good, but he fumbles the weapon starving a little bit, and now Bop actually has weapon control, but he does find an arm damage. What is this?
Ignoring the weapon to go for an arm string, getting starved now. Was that a smart idea?
Oh, dares into the weapon throw. You hate to see it, but he has already built up Bop into dark yellow with this unarmed gameplay.
Let's see if he can manage to pull off this lead even more.
Bob dropping the true combo there.
That's
Maybe
just so much damage. It's only 3 seconds. He's looking at the orange already.
it doesn't matter if you drop the true combo if you just keep finding those sidelights, and he is finding them. Drops the true combo again, but
And that's red already. That's only 5 sidelight nairs.
ooh, doesn't time the sidelight quite right, so Dental manages to touch. Didn't touch there, and that's going to allow Bob to get the kill. That was very clean. And now Bup again in the lead on this orange stock with the orange hair on the amethyst here.
Entering red now.
Getting hit by those D6s.
Which is what I was talking about. If you want to help yourself against the soul, keep him out of your space, especially with cannon.
I guess that makes sense.
I know.
Nice deal, I'd say, there from Dental.
Is he
Doesn't kill
gonna be
yet, 'cause
able
it's to
to
the other
finish
side
the
of the
side?
stage. And again, he fumbles the weapon game.
He has
He has
another
a hammer
weapon.
now.
Oh,
Doesn't find the Sair, and he's getting close to kill percent on this last stock himself, but he finds the Dare and is able to convert a kill.
which is crazy because he's only in dark orange, but that is kill percent against the soul.
Yeah,
Look at how high
that,
that's in already.
yeah,
Oh,
that
again
D-Light
fumbles his
Ensig
weapon.
unarmed almost kill already. And Bob now looking for the weapon throw into the Ensig. That's a very special kind of egg drop where you throw the weapon down and then use the bounce to bounce your opponent into your gravity cancel Ensig. Edge guards his opponent with the unarmed sidelights though, which he has been shown to like to do. Use those unarmed sidelights, which are very fast, to just keep his opponent away from the stage and denying the touch. And that is
True.
going to allow him to win the second game.
Will we
Only
see a
one
third
more
swap,
game.
or will he swap back to the Kaya?
Whatever he does, it's his last opportunity to be able to get something going in this tournament because this is his tournament game.
That is true. Oh, wow.
Finding the Kochi now from Dental Diagram.
Well, we know his bow is very, very solid.
He is
I'm
sticking
not
with the bow
sure.
here.
That is only 5 defense against, well, what I would expect to be a soul, yeah.
Koji is a very solid character though. I feel like he's kind of the opposite of Yumiko. Yumiko is a very strange niche character with very unusual sigs, and Koji is like your bread and butter bow legend with the
That is
backing
true.
sword.
When played correctly, he can be like an annoying fly, just
Yeah.
flying around you with his sword, which is perfect against a soul with high strength.
Yes, exactly. Going to Small Fortress of Lions now.
A map that was
That's
just
fun.
now added to the game.
Oh yeah, true. With the diagonal walls.
You can see the wanted poster there. Mental warfare.
Mental warfare
3,
indeed.
2, 1, brawl!
Dental going
What?
high, not paying off.
Going for a grandpa and Bub not falling for that though. He wasn't born yesterday. And Dental finds the weapon too.
Hij is niet van gisteren.
Bub already finding damage onto the Koji here, onto Dental. Putting him in orange. But Dental finding some bow damage now.
You can clearly see the Koji pick only has 5 defense. He's not been hit that much, but he's already in orange. But he's evening it out.
Bub making good use of that high Zol strength to just take an early lead and not give it away.
Dental being very careful here. As she shoot.
Against the Zol, yeah. He is actually finding kind of a lead right now. Bub is more damaged and Koji has some pretty good kill options. The signatures are strong and Sword D-Light can be comboed. D-Light Nair though. That's gonna put Dental like at the same damage right away. Bub now finding more cannon moves. Finds the sidelight, doesn't find the read. He is reading the up dodge, but the read isn't quite working.
Both players in kill percent right now.
Oh, the double
Well, now
recovery.
they are. Double recovery, just not enough to kill yet.
And light, Dental may be looking for a plank. But all of the SIGs here are good. Throwing away the weapon though, another recovery.
and
That's
third
already
recovery,
getting close
just
to
not
killing.
enough.
But looking for the cannon there. And
Oh!
the
And that will send you off the map.
very tough to react
All
to.
the way to Florida.
But Bub is really damaged. Dental doesn't need a lot to find this kill and equalize the stocks. That Sarah is gonna do it actually.
And that's a completely even stock.
And now Dental has the weapon advantage. See if he's actually able to make use of it here. Bub not right away going for the weapon, but he
fumbling the
gets it
weapon.
once Dental is trying to starve. Unfortunate timing, but now Dental is the weapon control again.
Misinputting an NSIG to the wrong side, I think.
Nice combo.
We've seen a lot of good unarmed gameplay from Dental.
Yeah, and I really like how solidly he's playing honest tournament stock right now, because this
Oh.
can't be easy. This is
Yeah,
a very
mentally
tight
this
spot
must
to
be
be in.
rough. There's a
Yeah,
very much in the line, having lost
But-
twice in a row.
he's just playing consistently, just playing around Bob's options, getting that damage going, looking for a kill.
Seeing a rare D-Sig from Bub.
Bob is indeed a rare D-Sig enjoyer. Medium rare.
Yeah,
It's like a steak.
evening up the stocks. Both are in kill percent right now, and Acer will do it.
And now Buff has the lead again, but again, he's so close to kill percent that it might not last him very long.
This map is not working in the favor of Dental.
And like kills! And now it's tournament stock for Dental. But it's completely even. He is going to have to show that mental fortitude a little longer, and he's actually going to have to get the kill first this time around.
Will
Gain
he
some
be
damage.
able to weapon starve to completion this time?
He starved successfully, and now he's finding some more damage. But Buff firing back with some unarmed moves, and actually
Oh, a single Sarah doing so much damage with Soul. Such a dangerous opponent, and that's a sidelight Nair, trying to hit that recovery, which would have killed.
now Buff might already be looking for the kill here to crown him the victor of the USC tournament. Oh, that side sig didn't go through.
Oh, Bub almost getting killed by a... Well, that wouldn't have killed, I think, but he would
Yeah,
have
Buff
been
is
very
not in
much
kill
dead.
percent yet.
Ooh,
Dental is
Dental barely
closing to
surprising.
like that killing. Doesn't have the weapon. It's just looking for the deal and
Oh,
recovery.
and that's it.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The final winner of the USE portion of the tournament is going to be Bup with his very solid Zol play. I don't think he even dropped a game, did he?
That's true. This is a trio.
What a nice, well played from Bup. Really deserving this title. Just solidly playing through and destroying every opponent he's had, one by one. But of course, we got to give it out to Dental too, sticking through. He got 3-0'd, but that doesn't really show in the damage here. He did 530 damage, which is pretty insane. That's normally the damage that you'd expect from a winning player to see. Unfortunately, though, wasn't able to clutch it out. So I think we're going to move on to the interviews of the grand finalists.
Yeah, we are. We're gonna do Dental first, and then we'll talk to the victor of tonight's tournament. We're just waiting on Dental to join 1v1 lobby so I can drag him in here.
Mnemonic hitting the nail on the head here. You are winner.
That is true.
Slaat de spijker op zijn kop. Hey!
Alright, I'm just gonna...
Hello,
There we
hello.
go.
Dental, congrats, my man.
Thank you very much. It was
Second place is not a bad place to be. Burn.
it was a solid game, yeah. I know I couldn't represent for the looking for spar crew, but I tried my best.
Second. You got second. I think
I
that's
feel
a
like
very
looking
good
for
job.
Spar people would be proud of you. Of course, I'm not part of them, but
Yeah, me neither. I really don't spend a lot of time looking for Spar.
yeah, I'm busy. But
I've noticed.
I feel like
but
they should and would be proud of you. You
I'm
represented
glad
them
that
very
Jay
well.
had you to represent you here.
Yeah. What was going through your mind when you switched Legends?
oh well, the thing is, I often pick random, and to be fair, I'm not really. I feel confident with a variety of legends, but as you can see, I'm more specifically prefer the bow. So I wanted to just see what I could get, and I really had a trouble getting through with his arcs. That was definitely a lot of trouble for me specifically. I just felt like his hits, obviously with those damage, just took me out. I couldn't get through to it. So I was trying to see if maybe Kaya's spear with his sword. I was switching more for the secondary weapon, not as much as for statistics or
Yeah.
for the single
Yeah, because
things.
you were swapping into like lower defense legends from the high defense Kaya.
Yeah, I know. Looking back, maybe I should have went just for a completely different pick, go to somebody with high
Well-
defense match that, but it is what it is. He did
Although
very
you
well.
did take a lot of time to think, or just to get to cool down after that first game. What did you do in the time that you took to?
I was really just kind of, just like you had mentioned it on stream. Just take your time, just
Yeah.
relax a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
And I also knew I wasn't sure if Bob even considered it, but I knew Axe has a true combo on platform maps, but I don't even think he like really utilized it. I don't even know how to attempt it or do it, but I've heard that that's something that Axe players do. So
You
I was
mean-
taking into consideration if he would do that, but
Oh, I see. So you
guess it
didn't
didn't
want
really
any
matter.
maps with soft platforms that would allow for that combo.
Yeah.
Is
It's like
it highlight near D-Light? But the
I
D-Light
believe
on the
so.
platform? I'm not
I
sure.
believe it's that, yeah.
Maybe it is. It is a scary combo.
That at least used to be true 2 years ago. Yes.
Oh, well.
Thank you,
Bringing
Cap, for
further
the
the history,
outdated
that's
information. We have, of course, our Captain
Our
Nobeard.
very own Captain Nobeard. Well, anyways, thank you so much for participating. You did very well. Congratulations on second place
Thank you,
again.
though.
Do you have
already-
anything to say to your opponent?
I respect him very much, the trio. I will take the defeat in stride, and full respect to him. I love the commentary, by the way.
Oh, appreciate
So
it, man.
much. We're not doing well.
Thank you, man.
Well, have a good evening. Thank you so much for playing and congratulations.
You all too. Thanks.
Bye, man.
Going over to our very, very last interview of the night, which will be Bub, the winner of the USE bracket in the Eggsoup amateur series. I can't talk anymore. I'll move him over to this channel right now.
Close to the end. We're almost there. Bop,
Hello?
Bop, my man. Congratulations on winning.
Thank you. Thank you.
You had a
Yeah.
really
Well-
dominant show. Just you didn't drop a single game, did you?
I don't think I did.
Yeah,
I just
man.
was
Even being top
tunneling
seed,
in.
but you surprised us with just a clean sweep of the USC bracket. You played very, very well.
Thank you. Thank you. It was actually really challenging. Everyone in the USC bracket is really good.
Yeah,
I
it looked like you had a tough time, but you still were able to pull through and get the victory every single time.
Yeah, it was not easy at all.
That
It-
signature lucky look for the amethyst. I don't pronounce that right.
I was gonna say I wasn't gonna play Zoe the entire time. I was gonna wait till I lost, then I was gonna play like Laura Croft or I don't know, probably my main, which I main Mordex.
Oh
didn't
wow!
need
I don't
to.
get them.
I did not expect a
You
full-on
didn't
weapon
need
switch.
to.
Wow.
Bub, can you just confirm for the people at home that you are not a terrorist?
Yeah, I am in fact not a terrorist.
This is great. This is
Terrorist.
very, very good to hear. Now I can actually say you won, and you're not on a blacklist. Congratulations, you played very, very well.
Also, Bob, can you please confirm or deny whether your border pick with the wanted poster for Zol was mental warfare or Sparrow is just making things up?
I feel like he doesn't need to answer all of our questions. We're running out of time, actually. But a very, very nice playstyle. The soul was very threatening to your opponent, and it worked out, as you can see. I want to congratulate you one more time. And to finish up this interview, do you have anything to say to your opponent?
Good game. You did your very best, and it was shown because I was afraid the entire time for my loss. But GG's.
Well, it's always good to know that your top champion is afraid. Thank you so much for playing, and have a great night.
Thank you, you too.
Bye, Bob.
Bye, Bob.
Bye.
All right, Well, that will conclude the tournament of today. I'll give the word to Cap. We'll do the final words. Let's give a huge shout out to Captain Nobeard for streaming this live on his channel. He's been live for hours now, and
Nobeard, woo!
Thank you,
Whoa!
thank you.
I didn't mean that too
whoa.
literally.
Thanks to
Let's have
Sparrow and CJ for organizing this. Of course, y'all did some great work, and Vern, Punk, and Sparrow for filling in on commentary.
It was a blast, man.
What do you say?
All right. I think we're good to close it off, right?
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thanks for coming. I will try to upload these each region as an individual video on YouTube, if I remember to do that. If not, there's always the VOD for a while on Twitch. Thanks for coming, everybody. Have a good one. Bye.
Your goodie bags will be in the mail. Bye.
That's not true. That's